NASA is launching 3 sounding rockets into the moon's shadow during a solar eclipse. I'm trying to think here, man. I'm trying to think here about some stuff here. Because I didn't really look up what kind of eclipse. This is a solar eclipse. I'm trying to see, is the moon gonna be eclipsing the sun, or is it the moon's shadow? And I'm trying to see what claim they're making so I can try to debate them. But I don't really know exactly what claim they're making. Let me look it up. Okay, so it's a couple videos here. You want to check out?
Well, there is a total solar eclipse happening in the United States, and it's a good excuse to experience science in real life.
Richie Miro explains in today's Text Mark.
Like, how is this solar eclipse science? It's fucking nature. Like, you just put science on everything. You know, 2 people fucking, we're experiencing science. No, that's human nature. That's nature out. Science happens in a laboratory. We're not experiencing science when we look at an eclipse. We experience a natural phenomena that scientists try to explain. It's crazy. Like, this science shit is out of hand.
Mark.
A total solar eclipse is happening on April 8th, 2024. And according to the scientists at NASA, not only is it a unique experience, it's also a learning opportunity. It's been 7 years since the last total solar eclipse in the U.S., and the next one won't happen until 2044.
Just an amazing and moving experience.
Jason Rhodes is a senior research scientist at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. He says the Earth is a rarity because the moon and the sun look about the same size.
They look about the same size. The beautiful thing about this eclipse, the beautiful thing about what we're witnessing is how perfect this universe is built, how carefully designed it is and orchestrated. And they want you to think that this thing come from a random Big Bang event.
Stupid.
They want you to think that all of these meticulous alignments and perfect patterns that we experience are the result of some cataclysmic mishap and unpredictable expanding universe. Science teaches us that the expanding universe that we live in is unpredictable, but yet we make predictions every year. We make predictions every century. We can make a prediction about what's going to happen in 2040 because this thing is carefully crafted and built, and it's been doing this same thing since the beginning of time. And so they know what it's going to do next, just like the ancestors. The sun and moon are the exact same size. But if they taught that, it will then shed more light on the fact that the earth is created by a higher power. Science is about denying a divine intelligence behind creation and trying to explain it from the standpoint of looking at these unfoldings as random happenings that started from the Big Bang, which was a random happening itself, a mishap that no one even could have expected would happen, right? You can't have all of this perfection that we see from mistake. After mistake, after mistake, after mistake. Nah. This thing is built like a carefully crafted timepiece with all of the heavenly bodies working according to divine design. So when science come try to explain it, they're just gonna come try to explain away the intelligence behind it and give you a bunch of mechanical mumbo jumbo as if these are just rocks hurling around that was flung away from the Big Bang. You know what's crazy about this? If I give you a big brick and I shatter it, you won't find me any perfect spears from that. Let me show you some. I want y'all to try this. I'm gonna show you how dumb people are, right? If you give these people anything, a brick, let me just give you a brick, right? Let's shatter that brick. Let's shatter that thing. Let me give you a big ball of rock, of earth. Let's shatter it. And let's see, can we find a perfect spear? You won't find one. You won't find one perfect spear. People, I want you to realize what I'm telling you, okay? Check this out. I want you to think about this, what I'm about to show you right now. This is what your science teach you what happened. They said a Big Bang happened and our universe was created and it was full of galaxies and solar systems and all that flung away from the Big Bang. This is the crap they give you right here. Like, you know, everything we see is just a fragment, a individual shard that broke away from the whole. And they're telling us the Big Bang was just a random, just explosion. No one, you know, there's no control to it. It just happened. And this stuff flung around and wow, that girl life, it just sort of just happened, you know. And they're telling you that all of the objects we see in the sky flung away from the Big Bang. I want you to just realize that when we look in the sky, we're looking at perfect circles, perfect spheres, perfect circles. Let's say a perfect 360, because we don't know if it's a sphere or a circle. We couldn't tell that. But I will say, it's a perfect 360 degrees that we're looking at. And there's no way you can break a brick into there's no way you can break a brick into shards and get anyone that's a perfect 360 degrees. You won't get not one shard like that. Impossible, man. They tell us our universe was created this way, and that there's no intelligence behind it. Everything is in motion based upon the motion of the singularity that expanded the thing in the first place, which was this image here. That's the point of singularity. That's what pushed everything outward. And according to them, it's still pushing everything outward, which is how we get the motions of the heavens. Now, if you look at how the things are moving in the heavens, they're not moving like they're being pushed outward. They're moving in perfect circles above a perfect circle. Can't make this up. The perfection in the heavens literally debunk what they teaching us on how it was created and on how it is being maintained. There is a advanced intelligence behind creation. And scientists just want you to think it's a bunch of things flinging around from a mishap. And we can explain it with a few chemical equations, reactions, and hey, there you go. That's all it is. Rocks hurling through a void. That's not what it is. You don't have a clue about how deep your reality is and what we're looking at. First of all, the ancestors said these heavenly bodies are portals into other alternate realities, and that we access these portals through sleep, through meditation. Such when we dream, the ancestors saying that our dream, that our consciousness is leaving our body, and that is going through either Uranus, Neptune, Mars, one of these portals, and it's leading our consciousness into another version of ourself that exists in an alternate reality. And there we are, so we're dreaming. We start dreaming. Now, the crazy thing about the eclipse that's coming up on April the 8th is that people never ask this question, not just the eclipse that's happening on April the 8th. Let me rephrase that. Any eclipse that happened, for that matter. I'm going to show you something. And this is the discussion I want to have today with any debaters. And we'll let the smoke and the debates start, the call-ins first. Nothing but smoke first. So let's say you have, that ain't gonna get us done. That's kind of dry. Okay. Chat in the way. That'll do it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, we got the sun, and then we got the moon. All right. Now they're saying during an eclipse, the moon will start to block the sun, and the moon will eventually cover the sun in what they call a total eclipse, to where we will see total darkness. They will completely cancel each other out, if you will, when the moon crosses in front of the sun here during the eclipse and start to cover it. I'm going to make a very simple point here, and I want everybody to pay attention to this during the North American eclipse. During this eclipse, right, I want everyone to pay attention and track the moon. I know it's a solar eclipse, but hear me out. If we really want to practice a science experiment, we need to be tracking the moon the days leading up to the eclipse. We need to find the moon. We need to know where the moon is at all times during these eclipse. You know why? If we can start tracking the moon right now, up until the day it crosses in front of the sun, we can be sure that what's eclipsing the sun is the moon, and that is nothing else. Normally what happens during an eclipse, right? Everybody go outside and they just look up at the sun and they wait for something to start blocking it off. That ain't the proper way to do that. What we need to do is go outside and look for the moon and follow it to the sun all the way up until the point when it start blocking it out. Why are we looking at the sun, waiting on the moon to come blocking it out if the moon is coming from over here to get over here? Why are we already looking at the sun? Why ain't nobody saying, here come the moon, y'all, it's coming? And why ain't we looking over there at the moon before it even get to the sun? You ever thought about that? You see? They got the whole world blind thinking that's the moon. If it's the moon, we can prove it with this simple Experiment. We can find the moon right now outside. And everybody, we can track the moon every day and follow the moon all around the earth. It takes everyone participation because it's going to be in your state, then your state. Keep an eye on it. And let's see if we can follow the moon all the way into the path of the sun on the 8th when it started eclipsing the sun. Let's not wait till the day of the 8th and look at the sun. That's the game. That's the throw off. If we really want to figure this shit out, we would be tracking and following the moon 2-3 days before the eclipse and guiding it to the sun, making sure, yep, there go the moon. It's coming. Oh, okay, it's getting to the sun. Yeah, that is the moon eclipsing it. But people, I got some news for y'all. What if I showed you video footage of the moon out during a solar eclipse?
Oh my God!
When you ask the question, well, damn, what the fuck is that eclipsing the sun if that go the moon? Let me see if I can find that footage. They tried to get it off the web. Watch this.
Factsverse presents Weirdest Phenomena Caught During Eclipses. Number 1. Many eclipsed suns in the shadows of trees.
Hold on, let me see. Let me find it. It might be in this video. It might be in this video. I'm gonna find it for you. If it ain't this clip, I'm gonna find it.
Number 9. Strange Double Moon. During the eclipse of 2017, pictures were taken of a strange double moon in the desert. It actually wasn't the moon. It was the shadow of another planet in the solar system.
Y'all hear this dumb shit? These damn globalists are so stupid. And even the ancestors said that is not the moon eclipsing the sun. It's something, it's like a fifth dimensional body, a rogue body called Rahu. And there's another one called Ketu. Okay, some people say these are the lunar nodes. Now I want y'all to realize something. This was a solar eclipse during 2017, and the moon was out during this eclipse. The moon was out during this eclipse.
Oh my God!
And instead of them saying, hey, the flat earthers were right, instead of them saying, hey man, the flat earthers was right about this, the ancestors was right about this, that can't be the moon eclipsing the sun if that go the moon right there. Now, instead of scientists saying that, guess what they said? Oh, that's another planet. People, look at how big this shit is, and it looked just like the moon. Now they gonna tell us the moon is another planet. Why? Because the moon's supposed to be eclipsing the sun right now. What the hell is it doing over there?
Oh my God!
The moon is supposed to be the thing that's eclipsing the sun. What the hell is that over there on the right then? See, that right there was the nail in the coffin for the globe. Don't you know I pointed that out and I went viral with globalists laughing at me? I had to turn the comments off. I had big globe channels bringing their minions over there, calling me all kind of names. People I can take a lot of shit, but it was just too many of them. These people had millions of subs. If you remember that back in the day, drop a 1. I had to cut the comments off on my Eclipse video. I was pointing out a lot of this stuff. So one thing is, it's amazing that when there are signs in the heavens to let us know what the earth is, and we ignore them and mock those signs and mock the people that's there to interpret those signs, and we go with the imposters that's got the damn Satan's tongue for their logo. You listen to the people with the serpent tongue for their damn logo. But think about this, right? I want y'all to realize this. All right, I want y'all to realize that this can't be another planet. Because if it's another planet, it's close as hell to the earth. Look at how big it is. The only satellite that we've ever observed in our sky that size and that close to the earth is the moon. Now they're telling us it's another planet. So all of a sudden, another planet just popped up in the motherfucking sky that we never ever saw before. And they don't tell you the name of this other planet. And it never came again. That was the only time that other planet was in the sky during this eclipse.
Stupid.
That wasn't no damn other planet. That's the moon, dummy. Now, whatever that is blocking out the sun, that's the other planet. They got everything backwards, man. That's the other. And these planets, by the way, aren't planets. They are portals. They are really like what your chakras are. Gateways, vortex, alignment. They're, let me show you what they are. They're basically knots of energy. They're basically like a knot of energy. And this is what's in our bodies. The energy is spiraling up and down the spinal cords, and it get tangled up in knots sometime. And in our case, the energy got tangled up in 7 big old knots, and we call those the 7 chakras. So when the energy flows up the spinal cord and it goes to one of those chakras, it now enters time. You see, it now, energy is doing like this. It's going up, but then when it enter one of those chakra knots, it go to doing this. Going in like a big ass labyrinth, sort of like this right here. Because it got to untangle the knot. The energy goes up the spinal cord, and it got to pass through each of these Gordian knots. Okay, what we're calling chakras. And when it gets into a chakra, the energy transforms itself into this is what I'm telling you about the Kundalini rising. This is like an elevator system for the soul. And our soul basically got tangled up in the first chakra called the root chakra. And that's the underworld. That's the first world. All right. This little man that you see in the Taurus field, this is your soul locked up in prison. You see the prison bars? That's your soul at the North Pole waiting to be free from prison. But it can't do that until your avatar climbs up this chakra pole. And once it lands into the seat of the soul, these bars will break apart and you will look like Samson in the base reality. And you will be born for the first time as a soul that existed up here in the heavens. But see, the soul got to rise up. They call it Kundalini rising. And each of these knots is a different universe that will occupy a lot of the soul's time and kind of prolong its journey in these 7 knots while it's learning and going to school in these different avatars. So I'm going to be talking about the eclipse, but I'm also going to be going spiritual with it because that's what we do over here. And yeah, each of these worlds that we get tangled up in, once we work out this knot, this Gordian knot, then the soul continues its journey up the spinal cord of the God body. But this is happening in the earth body as well. In your God body, it looks like a light show with the lights slowly illuminating from the bottom up like an activation. And once the top light illuminates, then all of those souls in the base reality is saying this one here is finna be free. He's ready, he's ripe, he's finna break out of the simulation, right? But we gotta go through 7 simulations before we get out of this whole thing into this God body, into this base reality. This picture that I'm showing now is not your physical body. The physical body is a projection that's taking place inside of this God body. You're literally in one of these chakra bubbles, calling it a planet. You're inside the self, working your way up your own karma through the self, through this simulation, and we're all online connected. None of us is really in the simulation. We're all plugged up to a tree at the North Pole, and we're dreaming. This is sort of a mental experience. And once we work out each of these Gorgon knots and make it out of the final simulation, then we'll be on the other side in the base reality. The bars around this body will be removed, and you will finally use your real God body for the first time. So with that out the way, let's go ahead and show you how this relates to the eclipse. So the reason these chakra alignments are important is because when the Kundalini rise from one chakra to the next, that next chakra needs to be in alignment above that previous chakra, so that the Kundalini can go right next to its next destination and climb this thing like a stairway. Chakra alignment is important. So when we looking at an eclipse, we're literally looking at these chakras being aligned inside of our macro body. So think of it like a combination lock when you're looking through the mechanism grooves. Now, let me show that. Actually, if I show that, that'll make this more easier. Let me grab it. All right, let me go and grab that. Because I'm going to be talking about the eclipse from a spiritual perspective. Because we could go on and on and on how it debunks the globe. And if somebody want to come and debate that, we can do that too. But this is what our earth is, right? Let's show this. It's like a locking mechanism with grooves down the thing. If those grooves ain't aligned, the lock ain't gonna open. And this is the soul making it out of the simulation. Each of these discs is a plane, a netter, or what they call a loka, which is the word lock for Hindu. And as the soul, let's say your soul is on wheel A, right? As your soul, like a hamster on a wheel, as it runs like a hamster on a wheel on wheel A, when wheel A gets the groove lined up to where it's supposed to be, that wheel is gonna stop. And your life will end in that particular universe. Then your soul will ascend up to B, and you'll have another experience like a hamster on a wheel. Then that groove will line up. And when all of these grooves line up, our soul will be able to make it out of the locking mechanism. That's the central nervous system. That's what the chakra system is. These chakras is a form of a locking mechanism to keep the soul locked inside of the body. Because what's happening is this. The soul is trying to rise up the spinal cord to get out the body, but these chakras is like 7 dams. Think of water that's trying to flow, but the water is confronted with a dam. So the water breaks through that dam, but it's another dam behind it, and it got to break through 7 dams to finally get out of this thing. This is damnation. We already been condemned. So when we're looking at these eclipses, it's good news. The Bible talks about the 7 seals being broken. One was broken during the 7 years ago. One of the seals was broken during the last Great American Eclipse. And after that seal was broken, that brought us into the artificial intelligence state that we in now. April 8th, another seal is going to be broken. Then another third one will be broken in 2040 something. And then eventually there are going to be 7 great eclipses. This is the 7 seals that the Revelation speak of. The word seal is the word soul. The 7 seals are the 7 souls, right? Because the people in power know that each and every last human being has 7 different souls that exist in 7 different alternate realities. And that bad news for these people, guys. I'm going to show you. I want everybody to share the video. I'm really about to, this is stuff, something you gonna want to share. Okay, now watch this. Let me access something real quick. You have 7 different souls. The 7 souls are the 7 seals, because each of these souls is sealed up in its own netter, like I just explained, in its own loka. Each of these souls is just a small portion of your energy trapped inside of its own little loka, as we see here, in its own little groove. And each of these grooves is literally just that, a vibrational frequency or a groove, like a song. It's literally a groove, okay? So when I say think locking mechanism, don't think of nothing physical. The universe isn't physical. This locking mechanism resembles a physical lock, but the wheels are literally spirals of energy stacked on top of each other. And the groove that is cutting through these vibrational planes is what we call the consciousness rising up through the layers, breaking through each one. That's the Kundalini rising up through from the whirl or the wheel, right? Jonah from the whale. Now check this out, right? During an eclipse, this is good news for us spiritual beings, right? Eclipses are great news. Guess what's happening during an eclipse, y'all? We are literally looking at what's happening inside of us play out in the sky. Man, I feel so good on the inside of myself right now teaching y'all this. This feels so good to give y'all this good news. Let me tell you what's happening, guys. During an eclipse, we're literally witnessing the alignment of our chakras. People, I want you to hear what I'm telling you. It's so deep, right? Don't you know that these eclipses represent worldwide paradigm checkpoints that humanity is reaching? I want to clap for the whole world right now. I know there's a lot of dumbasses, but this is what the universe is telling us, that collectively humanity is raising its vibration. These eclipses represent checkpoints in our collective awakening. And if you peep game, during the last great American eclipse up until now, we've fucking came so far in what we know about reality. Tell me I'm lying. If I can rewind time to where your mind was before that last eclipse, you way better now, dog. After every last one of these eclipses, we gain a new paradigm and heightened sense of awareness and knowledge, and a new sense of understanding about the world around us collectively. These represent milestones in the collective awakening. And every time we reach one of these milestones, these locas align with each other. And the old self merges with the new self. You know, the new person that's having this new paradigm awakening, right? My old version of myself is still in me, even though I'm becoming a new version based upon new information coming into my being. I don't lose my old versions. Those old versions just line up with my new information. And how that look like is your chakras aligning. If you can see your chakras lining up, it'll look just like an eclipse, man. Collectively, when enough of us reach this new Aquarian shift, is signified by our awakening inside, is signified by alignments in the sky. As above, so below. As within, so without. The sky ain't nothing but a TV to let us know what's happening with us on a spiritual level. And basically, what's happening right now is, let's say that we are babies. And the world that we're currently in right now is the world of the root chakra. So you're a little bitty avatar that's inside of your big ass God body right here. See this body that I'm showing you on the screen? That's not your physical body that's on earth right now. This is your God body that's at the North Pole, and it's waiting to wake up. But here's the thing. Just like with anything that uses power, it needs a power source, like a heart, batteries, of some sort. How does your soul gain the power to activate itself in the base reality? Through 7 incarnations of its underworld avatar. This life experience is literally you charging a battery. And once you charge this battery or fill it with the light of your soul, you will move to the next bubble and you will fill it up with the light of your soul. And you will keep working your way up this spinal cord till you fill up all of those empty bubbles. And that's literally you putting the energy inside of the battery. Look at it this way. This is your soul at the North Pole that I'm showing. And let's say, like how a toy robot needs 2 batteries to operate, let's say your soul needs 7 batteries. Yep, it's just that powerful that it takes 7 batteries to power your soul. All right. So these 7 batteries, right? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hold on a minute. These 7 batteries, right? They have to be filled with energy. If you bought a Duracell battery or Energizer battery and it didn't have no energy in it, then it's just a chunk of metal. Who puts the energy inside the battery? Well, let me tell you this. You are pure energy. That's what we are. We are pure energy. And because we are pure energy that's trying to enter a body, before we can activate our greatest body, or what we call in our God body, we got to fill up all the batteries in it with the energy. Now, where are we going to get the energy from? I just told you, we are pure energy. So you are pure energy, and you're inserting yourself inside of a battery, and you're calling it a earth experience. The word battery is the 2 words soul and earth. You're a battery, just like Morpheus said. Ba is soul, terry is terra, the earth, battery. Your body is a battery. Battery is a battery. It's a container for energy. When the energy is released from the body, it will fill up this root chakra. That energy will fill up this bottom chakra, right? Because you are infinite energy in motion. What's stopping the motion of that energy is your root. You're a whole body inside of this root chakra, and that's you in the earth realm. When your body die, it will release that infinite energy inside of this root chakra. And because that energy is infinite, when it fills up this root chakra, it'll start flowing upward. It'll spill out of it. Because it'll fill it up and it'll just flow over. And when it flows over, it'll go into the next chakra. And when it gets into this next chakra, guess what? It got to fill it up now. And it filling up this next chakra requires it to enter a body again and then compress the energy inside that body. And then when it dies, it'll boom, release all that compressed energy in this circle, and it'll fill it on up, and then it'll move up and keep doing it, incarnating, filling them up. And what you're doing, your energy in motion. You are the energy that's here to fill up your own batteries. And once you fill up each of these batteries with the energy that you are, boom, you're going to fill up the last battery up here. And guess what's going to happen? All that energy going to flow out of this body. You're going to have an out of body experience. Your final out of body, because you was inside of 7 different bodies that we call in the chakra layers. You see what I'm saying? That energy got to flow out of all these bodies, man. You see what I'm saying? Because think about it. If that energy is in this center body, once it get out of that body, it's going to got to fill up another body. Then once it fill up that body, it going to pour over and fill up each of these layers of yourself until it pour out of the goddamn body. Because when it get to the last layer, ain't no more bodies behind that one to catch it. And so after that one, your energy will finally be free from the whole 7 incarnation thing. And what happens after that is that energy then will get out of your last body, and it will build a torus field around your God body, just like it did your earthly bodies. See, the torus field around your earthly body is just you inside of this chakra. And you said, well, that's a torus field around my body. That's the earth you in. Each one of us is in our own body at the North Pole having a dream. And these dreams are all online, having a shared experience that we call life. But each one of us is awakening out of our own God body to be at the North Pole through a series of awakenings, life and rebirth, just like I'm showing. It's a fractal code, being that the torus field around your body now is just you inside of your own chakral system or solar system. They say us humans live in solar systems. I'm showing you what it looked like. So what happens is, right, and I want you to pay attention, this is where it gets deep with the eclipse. So now that I explained that to you, I want to show you how this works with the eclipses. So what happens is this, right? See, this picture got all of these chakras lined up, but that ain't how our chakras really look, okay? I'm going to get on a board and show you a more accurate description, because what that picture is showing you is someone who's got their chakras all in alignment. We ain't there yet. We getting there, though. I'm going to show you what ours look like. This is a more accurate depiction. So I want you to check that out, right? I want you to check this out. Our chakras ain't aligned. If our chakras was aligned, we'll be able to access our God body right now. It's like the grooves on this locking mechanism. Let's go back to it. You see that locking mechanism? If those grooves ain't lined up, the key can't go all the way through to turn it over, because one of the grooves will be blocking it. So we got to get all of those grooves lined up so the key can go all the way through it and then turn this whole thing over. Flip it around. Why? Because it's upside down. You're in the upside. The turnover is when you get up out of hell and go to heaven, crossing over. That's like turning over the lock when you open up the lock. But check this out, right? What's going on. The grooves ain't lined up, and what we call the grooves are the chakras. Them little dots are the chakras. And this is what our chakras look like right now. Well, not right now. What I want you to pay attention to is that the root chakra and the crown chakra are always in alignment. This is what creates the matrix in between. And I'm going to show you why. Your consciousness is in the root chakra, in hell. It's in the bottom world, the world of sets. The sets world right here. Your consciousness is trying to go up to the crown chakra, but it can't because it needs these other chakras to be in alignment so it can be like a frog on a lily pad. It can jump from this one to the next one to the next one. It just can't jump from the root to the crown. So what happens is your consciousness gotta wait for this next chakra to get in alignment. And you may say, well, how long will it take that next chakra to get in alignment? However long it take us collectively to wake up to this next revelation of our reality. This is the 7 seals being broken in Revelation. It's 7 consciousness shifts that we're gonna reach before this world is split into 2 worlds. And all of the bad people gonna go with the Satan and be tossed into the lake of fire, as it say, and all of the good people will enter the new kingdom that will be born with this new awakening. We'll enter the base reality. That's gonna be a new kingdom to us because it'll be our first time entering it. And everybody who going with the ways of the world will pass away and keep this simulation going. But it's gonna be a split. So check this out, right? Your whole journey of awakening ain't just you having it alone. It's other spirits around this world that's trying to discover the same thing you doing. And when there's enough of us doing this in privacy, we speed up these alignments. There is no set time to when this shit gonna happen. And you may say, well, yes, it is. That's why they can predict it. They know when our awakening is going to be. And that, listen, the reason they can predict it is just like I could tell you when that first grade class is going to graduate. Because it happened before. I can tell class of 2025 what their graduation date going to be. Shit like that. It ain't you predicting nothing. This shit been going on a long time. It's predicted the patterns. It ain't like it's something ain't happened, but you know what's gonna happen, but it ain't happened yet. No, it happened before. It happened so many times. People saying, hey, it's gonna happen again, and you think that's a prediction. No, it's a pattern. Watch this, right? This is what I want to say about the chakras. We traveling up the stairway to heaven, taking steps collectively. And what I want to share with y'all some good news is that I believe we on our way, because you see this chakra right here? It done worked its way back into alignment. Watch this. Watch this shit right here. So like I was saying, right, these chakras around the body are the 7 wandering stars in the sky. There are 7 wandering stars in the sky, Venus, Mars, boom, 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 including the sun and moon. And these 7 chakras are the wandering stars in the sky. It's showing you what's taking place on a spiritual auric level. That's like a TV to show us what's happening spiritually with us as a collective. So look, what happens during an eclipse, right? The sky is letting us know, right, that humanity, right, peep game. The sky is letting us know. Let me get a good marker. Get a good marker. The eclipse is letting us know there's an alignment that just took place. Now, the North American eclipse, to me, was our root chakra alignment with the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra represent like that butterfly feeling you feel in your stomach, like when you find out some new information, the excitement you get, that jittery feeling like exploration, research. And as you can see, right, that's exactly what the energy is suitable for Aquarius and all that. But now check this out. The next eclipse is this guy. He's about to make his way to the center. This finna be the second eclipse, which was make the 3rd chakra alignment. You see that? And then there will be 4 more great eclipses in this age or whatever, or not age, but century, I don't know, in our lifetime, put it that way. And I'm saying that is an alignment of our chakras as a collective, because every time an eclipse happens, it's like I become this other version of myself. But this other version of myself is not a version that I'm not familiar with. It's like a dream that I went to before, and I was this other version. And that version is, instead of me going to the dream, he came to me. And I think these eclipses represent the old self being destroyed and the new self coming into reality. No one is never the same after the eclipse. And you will change after the eclipse, whether it be for better or for worse. And that's up to you. But when we looking up in the sky at these eclipses, we're literally looking at collectively humanity. This is what just happened in us. Now, I'm not saying this happened in everybody. What we're saying is that every age, there's enough smart students on this earth to raise this earth's consciousness and make this planet get mature. This planet will only mature with the collective. When everybody on earth and a child like mine, the earth is a baby. When we start maturing, the earth start maturing. And the earth will reveal more to us as we grow, like a child. You don't tell a child everything. You teach it more and more as it grows, as it's able to understand more and more. No one teaches a damn newborn baby chemistry. You teach it gaga. You break it off in little pieces of learning. And then when you say, well, it can take more, you give it more learning. Then you say, he's getting a little bigger. We can throw more at it. We can throw some multiplication now. The universe is acting the same way with us. When we're collectively a baby, the universe deals with us like a baby. Like how your mama dealt with you. Goo, 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 put your poo, if that baby. The earth responds to us collectively like a baby when it's trying to teach babies. You get what I'm saying? And as the baby grow up, the teaching strategies that the earth used to reveal the mysteries of itself to us also mature as we mature. No different than a parent teaching a child. And that child will reach a certain age where the parents say, okay, I can now tell you all the shit that the adults know. And I can tell it to you the way that we tell it to the adults, because you're an adult now. So ain't no limitations now on what we about to teach you now. We about to give you the whole shebang, because you ready for it now. You no longer a child. That's how the universe is teaching us. It knows we want all the knowledge, just like a parent know that little baby want to know everything. But the parent know that that baby don't even have the mind yet to even. Let's start with goo goo gaga first, okay? That's why we crawl before we walk. You know, somebody was chewing your food for you before you had teeth, you know. So that's the way the universe teach us, like a mother bird spitting in a chick's mouth. Nope, you can't chew it yet. Let me chew it for you. Now open up. Yeah, that's how Mother Nature been teaching us. Goo, 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 goo. But we're not a baby no more. We're maturing. So what's gonna be revealed to us and how it's gonna be revealed is gonna mature. And how we can track our growth is with these eclipses. This is how we track our spiritual growth on a spiritual level. Okay? So it's so beautiful to know that when I look at this eclipse, I'm looking at, see, this the thing that science don't want to tell you. That little black circle, that black circle that you see going in front of the sun, guess what that is? Let me show you right here. That is the portal into the world above us, the world beyond ours. Look at here. When these wheels line up, we gonna look up and we gonna see this groove get eclipsed. Think about it. Think about it. You're looking through this groove right here, and you never saw an alignment. You never saw, in your lifetime, right, you never saw the other groove. You just saw something blocking it. And you know, and we know that the sky above us is turning, and that there are different. Let me show y'all something real quick. This is what science give you. They call it the layers of the atmosphere. But people, I'm telling you, there are souls living in each of them layers. They got y'all thinking that we're alone. But guess what? The other planets with life on them, it ain't alien life. It's souls that ascended to higher planes. Let's take a look. Check this out. Here is ancient cosmology right here. And let's just take a look at this one. This is what they're calling the layers of the atmosphere. You see that? This is our reality. They don't want you to know that. This is what they're giving you. Now watch this, right? I'm finna get into why NASA is shooting rockets into the eclipse, y'all. Yeah, you heard me, man. We ain't even began yet. Y'all, we ain't even began yet. Why is NASA shooting rockets into the fucking shadow? And we know that ain't the moon's shadow. I'm finna blow y'all the fuck away, man. First off, let me do this, bro. Let me do something, bro, because I know it ain't no channels like mine. Do me a favor. Because a lot of people in the chat room, they got the Holy Ghost. They loving the information. And that's why we want to pin the Cashapp, because while you in the spirit, we need you to reach in your pockets. Yeah, we need you guys' support to keep doing what we doing. And I thank y'all so much, people. You guys are fucking awesome, and I appreciate everything that you do. Now check this out, right? We haven't even made it to why they about to shoot at the fucking eclipse. Before we get there, I got to teach you something, because when I tell you why they shooting at the eclipse, it won't make sense if I don't teach you this. Now watch this, people. Here's what our world is. See, let's go back to the locking mechanism. Now look, let's say we're in world A and we're looking up at world B. Let me show you what that looked like. Now watch this, right? The sky is separated into like circles when you look up. And look, the widest circles are the ones that are beyond, like the smallest circles are on the inside, the widest circles are on the outside. And it's really, this is what it looks like for real. It looks like this from the side. Let's go to a Hebrew version, because I'm about to go deep, man. Check this out. Now, what I want you to pay attention to is this, right? There are wandering stars on each of these levels, like you see here. The sun is on its own level. The moon is on its own height level. Mars, Jupiter, etc. The 7 wandering stars. Each one of them are on their own height level. Now listen, there are 7 layers to the atmosphere. They only give you 5 because they don't count the ground and then the ether that's after the exosphere. That's like the root chakra and the crown chakra. Those aren't really chakras. They are more like entry points and exit points into the body and out the body. And I'll get to that more later. So some people count the crown and root, some people don't. And it can be confusing if you don't know that. Some people literally teach about 5 chakras because they don't count the root chakra and crown chakra. And in that case, you will have this concept of the 5 koshas is what they call them. And this is what they look like. Actually, I can show you an even better version. This stuff we got to know. You see 5 koshas. This is Saturn knowledge, Satan knowledge. Check this out, guys. So back to what I'm saying. These layers of the atmosphere are all in motion, right? With their own sun and moon on them. Each one has their own sun and moon on them. And the sun and moon that's on these other layers of the atmosphere, we call those wandering stars. So like Venus and Mars is the sun and moon for the next layer. And then Jupiter and Neptune is the sun and moon for the next layer, and so forth and so on. You see how that can go? And that's what we're saying. These are just different suns and moons for other alternate realities. When you go to these other dream worlds and alternate realities, you're literally up under different planets. Like you look up in the sky in a dream and you think that's the sun and moon, but it's not. When you wake back up to this world, you go outside and there's a sun and moon outside. In your dream, that was probably Mars and Venus, Uranus and Neptune, but they all look like a sun and moon when you get there. But from the earth, it just looked like a little star moving for far away because it's so far. But there are masculine planets and feminine planets because we have suns and moons in our solar system. Venus is feminine. And if you look at Venus, it looked like a moon. Whereas Mars got that red glowy sun joint going. But this is their way of showing us other suns and moons. But like I was saying, right, what's separating our different avatars is because these different avatars haven't put it this way. There's some knowledge that traverses all time and space. And that is the knowledge of time and space, the fabric of it. Once we start studying the knowledge of time and space and having conversations about the fabric of it, we're now raising the frequency of the earth. And this is what I'm telling you we're doing now, questioning stuff like time and space. And so my thing with that is, once we start receiving the knowledge that traverses all time and space, which is the knowledge of time and space and how to manipulate it, we will begin this sort of awakening process as a collective. And what that looks like is that there's another version of you in a higher plane. It's asking the same questions you asking. Now, I want you to keep something in mind right now. There are several versions of you in these different planes. And the reason they haven't been synced together is because they don't have no kind of knowledge in common that will make them all sync together. Meaning each version of yourself knows something different than the other one. And neither one of them know the same thing. And basically, what each one of your other versions know is just enough to help it operate in the simulation that that version is stuck in. But what awakening looks like is when each version of yourself in each world start asking the same question. Remember, the trick to syncing each of the versions together is to make them do the same thing. You got 7 layers of yourself that are separated in 7 different netas. They're separated by veils of ignorance. And what I'm telling you is that each of your version knows something that the other one don't know, and none of them know something that the other one do know. Each of your different versions are doing something totally different than the next one. And when when all of your different versions sync together and start becoming aware of themselves, they will start asking. What happens is in the multiverse, what separates each layer of the self is veils of ignorance, and that each layer of yourself don't have nothing in common with the other layer, other than it's just look like you. This is the knowledge that connects all of the layers. What is that knowledge? What is that conversation? That's the conversation of the layers themselves. Think about this. You got all of these different layers of yourself in different universes, and they never knew about each other. They never even thought that there was another them. This is new knowledge to us that, hey, we're in a multiverse with several versions of the self. This conversation about other versions is the conversation that sync all of your other versions. The way that this simulation works, each of your layers of the self is synced together. But in each universe, they will make the actions vary. For example, right now in this universe, I can be rubbing my face. What that'll look like in the other universe is me washing my face. What that look like in another universe will be me shaving my face. But what the multiverse is taking the action of the most center universe and copying that throughout all other universes. But when they copy it, it can't make a duplicate copy, just like your computer can't. If I save a file that's called Bro Sanchez, and I say, let me copy that file, my computer gonna rename the copy. It's gonna name it Bro Sanchez #1. And it don't matter if I don't want the #1 on it. If I try to change the name of that file, my computer won't let me do it because it can't have duplicate copies. It gotta alter one of them just a little bit. So if I copy it again, it'll say Bro Sanchez #2, copy #2. And you cannot have 3 of the files named the exact same name. Your computer won't let you do that. Duplicate copies, right? So this is how the Alternaverse was created in the simulation. Once we start creating other universes, we had to alternate the copies just like a computer does. It had to slightly change something a bit to it. You see what I'm saying? Now, the thing about us syncing all of these copies back together is doing the opposite of what the computer did. The computer made each copy different. So what you think we got to do? You just guessed it. We got to make each copy do the same act. And when that happened, every last version of yourself in all of these multiverses will wake up and you will have control over all of your layers. So what is the word or the code word or the knowledge that syncs together all the layers of the self? It's the conversation we're having right now. Because what the computer is doing, it's taking an action that you're doing in this reality and it's alternating that action in the next one. But you know what? It can't alternate this conversation. Think about that. If the version of you in this game start now saying, I'm in a game, I gotta wake up. This shit's a game. There are other versions of myself. How do the computer alternate that action in the other world? It doesn't. You know why? That conversation isn't a worldly conversation. That ain't a secular conversation. See, if I say right now, I'm about to go eat some pineapples, the computer can make my alternate version say, I'm about to go eat some strawberries, or I'm about to go eat some apples or grapes. It'll keep that same sort of action. I'm about to go eat something, but it'll alternate it with grapes or this or that. I thought about this a minute. I said, okay, if the computer is alternating these actions, what is the action it can't alternate? The truth. The conversation about the fact that it's alternating things. It can't alternate that. Did I blow you away? Think about what I'm telling you. The computer is creating separation, divide, and conquer by alternating the different versions of your consciousness that was trapped. It created a body for each of these. You're pure energy. The computer sliced your energy up into 7 big ass chunks and put each chunk in a container called a body. And now you got to go get your energy back. These are energy vampires. You see? And what I'm telling you about how the trickster tricked us is with divide and conquer. And the act of alternating realities. And I studied this thing and I said to myself, damn, the computer cannot alternate the conversation about the computer alternating. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. The moment I start telling the truth about what this simulation is, how does the simulation alternate that conversation in the next world? It doesn't. This is the conversation that passes through all of the netters and wakes up all the versions of the self, people. Now, that may have been too deep for some of y'all, but just keep watching this shit back and you're gonna get it one day. Trust me. You'll get it. Matter of fact, if what I just said registered in your soul, drop a 1 in the chat room. Let me see how many people tracking with what I got for you today. Yeah, the computer tried to trick us by alternating each reality, slightly changing something. But if I'm talking about how the computer alternates reality and slightly changes shit, how does it alternate that? You know what I'm saying? Damn. That's crazy. So that's my little theory on how how the knowledge that traverses all of the ethers, how it's able to bypass the solar system because it's beyond secular knowledge. The computer can only alternate secular shit. If I say, man, I'm about to buy me a Benz, in another universe, the computer can make it say, man, I'm about to buy me a Porsche. The computer can say, man, I'm about to buy me a Bentley. And in each universe, that action can be alternated to 3-4 different kind of cars. But I said to myself, what can't the computer alternate? Things that are not secular. It is only manipulating things that's of the material and secular world. But if what you're doing go beyond the physical veil, that will permeate through all of the layers of the self and start to sync together your different layers. You see what I'm saying? This is really good stuff, man. This ain't no play consciousness. This ain't the fucking comic book shit. This the real deal for advanced spiritual beings who ain't playing with this matrix. All right? We ain't doing this for $1. Because the most people that make the most money is giving you out of Africa theory, Anunnaki, reptilian shit, and all that old dumb stuff, you know. So how do I tie all of this in with the eclipse? Well, I basically already told you that, my friend, that when we look up at the sky, we are literally witnessing a milestone in collective consciousness. We are watching. See, check this out, right? When enough humans have a chakra alignment, it's like a voting. It's like a voting system. The majority win. I'm gonna share some with y'all. Most of the world is playing dumb like a motherfucker. And they really know the truth, but won't vocalize it like we doing. Because I refuse to believe that this Aquarian energy that I'm feeling, other folks ain't feeling it. I believe most of us on this earth are awakening. We are waking up. Some of us just fighting the awakening. And it's making their awakening experience a hellhole. And for the rest of us waking up, we loving it. What I'm telling you is that the earth is waking up. Even the people we think is dumb and sleep, deep in their heart, they know we right. The awakening is happening. It's just some of us fighting the awakening and denying it. And the other was is open with it, like, hey, Aquarius is here. The awakening is here. Look at this new knowledge I got. Check this out. Let me blow you away. This knowledge is becoming a new currency. And the people that is fighting the awakening will be the broke motherfuckers in the new world, because knowledge is power. And they're going to keep hoarding up the fiat currency, which is going digital. But what I'm telling you is this right here. People are waking up to the knowledge, but not everyone like what we're finding out. And there are going to be people fight against this universe maturing itself. And they're going to want to keep rebuilding Babylon, which is the baby land. Sex, cars, drugs, money, sports. Most of the divine advanced spirits on this earth have had enough of that, and we ready to activate something better. This earth is no longer going to favor the imposters because there's a voting system going on. And what I'm telling you is, even though when we look at the TV, it may seem like the world ain't waking up, the stars is saying, y'all waking up. People can hide their awakening, but the stars is letting us know it's a lot of motherfuckers lying, bro. It's more people that know the truth than who opening up their mouth, man, and who living in the truth. To know the truth and to live the truth is two different things. Only people living the truth gonna be set free by it. A lot of people gonna know the truth but still be in bondage to the lie because they're gonna fight the truth. They're gonna fight against that which they know. And they will find ways to not know it. They will find ways to lie to themselves. And that is how we fail in the first place. This simulation is the lie that we told ourselves. And if we keep denying the truth, we will keep lying to ourselves. We will keep recreating this simulation. This is the result of, this is the first lie we told to ourselves. That we were humans inside of a world when we were gods in a kingdom. Everybody not ready to accept the hierarchy in the heavens. So some of them going to be left behind right here. You know. So when we look at these eclipses, the object that we see in front, well, listen, I don't think it's in front of the sun. Now, this is where I can't say whether it's in front of the sun or behind it, but this is how I want you to look at it. Check it out. When we look up in the sky, right? Okay. When we look up in the sky during an eclipse, I want you to think like this. Our spinal cord is made of discs. These spinal discs are stacked upon each other. And what we know is that the spine has to align itself as we grow. Why? Why aren't we born with a perfect straight spine? What don't you know the terminology that they use in religion is to be upright? Whoever heard that in the church? They said a virtuous man, a righteous man, he stands upright. This is good posture, not just good spirituality. Because men, if you be conscious of how your body is, it'll help the blood flow and shit. Stand upright. Straighten your spinal cord out. See, a straight posture and a straight mind, a straight-minded, all of this will go hand in hand. Your whole body will be in alignment. When you walk, people will notice, damn, he has good posture. You know what I'm saying? This alignment gonna take place all the way. Now, what I'm saying about this thing is that if you look at the spinal cord, right? The spinal cord disc, like that locking mechanism, this is the Babel Tower, by the way. Let's go to a good one. I like this one on the right because it's so if we look at this one on the right, basically how these discs are stacked upon each other. Each of those discs that we see that are stacked upon each other are one of these worlds that you see stacked upon. Reality is taking place inside of the Infinity Hotel, aka the Babel Tower. What am I telling you? Reality is taking place in the spinal cord and the brain stalk. The universe ain't nowhere else, man. It's inside of you. The world that you looking at around you is literally in the back of your brain and in your spine. In other words, you're not looking outside right now. You're looking within, which is why I keep telling you about the eclipse. As above, so below. This is a mirroring system. Reality is creating an experience for you to mimic what's going in you. The world around you is a plasma TV to project what's going on in the base reality on the inside. So look, with that being said, check this out. When we see this alignment take place, it's like two of these spinal discs becoming in alignment, because our spinal cord ain't fully aligned. Most of us don't got perfect posture. That means that when the information, because you got a bunch of veins wrapped around the spinal cord, and these veins will go up to the brain stalk, and this is how your thoughts become actions. Because you think of something, then the thought comes down the spine, and each of these spinal cords has veins. Each of the spinal discs has veins coming from it that connect to different limbs. So your arms, your lungs, look at these spinal discs like a hotel. And there's some different shit going on each flow. So on this flow, they count money. On that flow, they organizing checks. On that flow, they doing security. On this flow, and this is how your spinal cord work. Each disc is responsible for a different set of organs and mechanisms that surrounded it on its dimensional plane. And we'll move up, and this disc will be responsible for organs that's on this height level. You see, because these discs will have veins coming from them going outward. It ain't just showing the spine. But really, let's show the nervous system. This is what it really looked like. See, because from the spine, you will get veins running from that like a tree with branches going out throughout the body like that. So my point here is that being wise is the mind's ability to efficiently access information and relay information throughout the body. Now, guess why the average human ain't able to use all of their mind power? Because the average human spinal cord ain't aligned. Sanchez, what my spinal cord got to do with my mind? I just told you, all of the veins in your body are making a braid around this spinal cord. And that braid goes up to the brain, and boop, they stick it into the seat of the soul, and the mind sends messages to the body. Now watch this. When the mind sends a thought to be manifested through the body, it sends it down the spinal cord. Now listen, if these spinal discs ain't properly aligned, it takes that shit forever. Think about what I'm telling you. When the mind sends a signal down this pole, the path, listen, a straight path is the shortest path. But if that thought got to go zigzag left and right because your spinal disc ain't really perfectly lined up, then the data that's going from the mind to the body ain't being passed efficiently in the masses. This is a physical alignment and a spiritual one. Advanced beings don't slouch over when they walk. If you ever look at an advanced species, they ain't got canes and shit. They don't walk with fucked up postures. They walk serious, like militant. You can put advanced beings in the room with regular people, and you can tell who is who just by the posture. Watch this, yo. I know this probably don't make sense to y'all, but what I'm trying to do here, attempting to do, is keep the physical aspect with this, because physical health plays a role with spiritual health. And a lot of times I don't really go physical with y'all, which is why I am trying to talk about posture, which is the main thing that the spinal cord offers us. Most of the illnesses that we face in our life is because we live our whole life not walking right, not sitting right, fucked up posture. And it's putting a strain on different organs and shit. I'm serious. You can't make this up. I noticed that me being at a desk for hours, I really got to do more stretching and more walking and more massages and shit. Toxins will build up, dude. You can feel it in your muscles and shit. That's what yoga is about, keeping the body in good posture so the flow of energy can flow properly through it. Shit is flowing, constantly flowing. If shit ain't lined up, shit is blocked, man. You see what I'm saying? So these pathways got to be straight, lined up, and you know what I'm saying? Imagine a bunch of cars going down a road doing this. Traffic gonna back up. Because every car got to keep zigzagging versus me just making a straight road. So this is what our spinal disc, most average person, right? See, you would have been taught yoga from the time you were born in the ancient world. Some of us look at some of these people practicing yoga and we be like, ouch, that shit'll hurt. Actually, it won't hurt. And actually, all of us supposed to be able to bend like that. We lost the ability. We used to be fluid creatures. Some of these yoga bands will make a nigga say, ouch. Ooh, hell no, I'm not doing that. That's why you need to do it. See, people who do yoga, their blood flow, their energy flow through the body is more fluid than you stiff, just, you know, we don't stretch. You feel me? And what happens is toxins and energy will get caught up and blocked up into different places. And guess where the main place it get caught up at? The shoulder blades. Right here. All up in there. Them shoulder blades and shit. And other places too. That's spiritual. It is everything we going through is spiritual and physical. The energy is flowing through the body. And if it can't flow properly, it'll get blocked in these common places that we like to stretch and get massages. I need one now, goddamn. I'm not even making it up. So yeah, that energy will get clogged up in certain areas, and next thing you know, yeah, massaging and all. If you gotta get massages and stuff, it's probably because we don't stretch and do yoga. If everybody did this all the time, probably wouldn't even need massages in the world. But check this out, y'all. This is deep stuff because when we look at an eclipse, we're literally looking at the alignment of two of these spinal discs. Now, remember what I told you, right? This is the Pharaoh's Jedi pillar that I'm teaching you about. That's the spinal cord. That's his Jedi pillar. Let me see if I got one available. Here we go right here. I'm going to show you the science of it all right here. Check that out. The Pharaoh, basically personifying the Jedi pillar, is showing you his God body. That's his body that's waiting to be activated at the North Pole. And he can't come. Basically, the Pharaoh is locked inside of an Iron Maiden. That's he sleep inside of a tree like Buddha. That's what the Jedi pillar is. That's the Egyptian form of Buddha. They will give you, right? They'll give you Buddha sleep inside of a tree trunk, right? But that's your soul inside of your spinal cord. Yeah, Sanchez, you telling me that I'm inside of my spinal cord right now? That's what the fuck I'm telling you, and I don't care how stupid it sounds. I'm going to give it to you the way the ancestors gave you. I don't care. Check this out. The Babel Tower is the spinal cord of your God body. I just told you that. Right now, you're in world number 1, let's say. Your energy that's passing through these worlds. Just like I told you, when your energy fill up this bubble, it'll flow into the next one and to the next one. You are the energy in motion. Your body living and dying, going up the stairway to heaven. And once it get all the way up there, your God body will wake up. Once your soul make it all the way up here to the top, this big sleeping giant right here gonna open his eyes for the first time. And then you will be debriefed. There will be other gods letting you know, hey, you know you're a baby God. You never was born. You was just asleep. And you was waiting for awakening like a seed in the ground. And you will look around and see other babies sleep. And you will be one of the souls that'll witness them wake up. And I bet you it's a beautiful thing. You know, like Neo and them on the Trinity ship when they was coming out the Matrix. But yeah, you're literally in your macro spinal cord, right? And shout out to Awakening Minds. One thing I wanted to show you what they did, how they hid this knowledge. Awakening Minds, right? We were teaching about this the other day, and he came with some fire etymology that I'm going to share with you. Back in the ancient day, they taught everybody about the spinal cord and about Kundalini rising up the spinal cord like I just taught you. They taught everybody that back in the day about the spine. But they turned the spine, right, into the penis. Now dig this. Dig this. These sick motherfuckers, they took the word spine and they turned it into the word penis, and they turned this whole knowledge about busting a nut from an obelisk, man. Tell me that ain't
Oh my God!
That's sick. You see all of these obelisks that we see around the world, our ancestors was teaching about the spine. They're telling you that is a obelisk representing the penis of the pharaoh. And that the obelisk means resurrection. But people, resurrection takes place in the central nervous system. Resurrection consciousness travels up the spinal cord. They turned the word spine to the word penis, and they start teaching that we ascend through the penis of the pharaoh. And they had everybody worshiping the pharaoh because they didn't want you to know that the way out was right in you. The kingdom of heaven was within. So when they told us that the kingdom of heaven was out there somewhere in the sky, we started saying, how do we get up there? Then came the rocket systems, the space programs. And the early space programs that was teaching humans how to get off the earth was the religious leaders saying that you basically through some sort of prayer and seances, you can go out the body and meet up with the Most High in the heavens. That was the original space programs. Got people looking for ways to go up there versus go in here, because everything up there is in here. And how do we get up there is by going in here. No one looked up in the sky and said, let's go up there. The ancestors looked up in the sky and said, which one of them worlds you want to go to? Okay, now let's go in this room and close our eyes. And let's tune into the frequency of Venus. And let's go to Venus. And they will go into a deep sleep. Boom, you in an alternate reality called Venus. When you get to Venus, it'll look just like Earth because those are just portals. Check this out, y'all. Like I said, when we look up in the sky and we see those eclipses, look at this Hebrew cosmos on the right. It'll be like two of these wandering stars lining up. This is our circle of the earth right here. When we see this North American eclipse, that means that right here on this side of the earth where North America at, we're gonna have two wandering stars aligned with each other. And it ain't the moon. It can't be the moon. So I'm not saying that there aren't no eclipses where it is the moon. I'm saying most of the time it ain't no moon, dude. And I just proved that. But check this out. This is what's happening, y'all. These wandering stars are lining up. And when they line up, that's a chakra alignment. That's like two spinal discs lining up with each other. You see what I'm saying? So what's happening is this, right? Let's say there's a bunch of sewers stacked up under this sewer. You remember that Damn. Let me do something. Who remember that movie called The Platform? Pull it up. Who remember the movie The Platform? This movie is showing you how the Kundalini rises up the spinal cord. It's a really good movie. This whole building, this prison that they was in, that's the Babel Tower. That's the Earth realm. And it's like a big ass like hotel, like Babel Tower. And the worst prisons is at the bottom. And the greatest cells is at the top. And that's how the universe is made. Go watch the movie The Platform and it'll let you see what our universe is. The worst worlds are at the bottom and the greatest universes are at the top. In the movie The Platform, they show you that. The lower you go, the worse shit go. You need money. You weigh more. You can't fly no more because it's so dense. You got all these other worlds stacked on. You got the weight of the world on your shoulder, basically. The lower you go. It's the law of density. So the higher we go, the easier shit go. It's like paradise. And they showed you that in the movie called The Platform. So what I'm saying is, if you look at this table, that table represents your consciousness. Our consciousness start at the bottom floor, and it got to ascend the Kundalini rising up the spinal cord all the way up out the damn sky vault, what we see on this cover right here. For that to happen, all of these floors got to be aligned with each other. Because think about it. What if I take this floor right here and slide it slightly to the right? Then the table gonna get stuck right there. It's gonna get clogged up. It got to be perfectly aligned. So what I'm telling you is why the light of our soul can't shine out of this damn prison. Because the next universe above ours ain't aligned with this one. Once the next world that's above us align its whole with our world's whole, then the light from your soul can shine out this bitch into the next reality. And this is the expansion and ascension of our soul going through the veils. So when we look at an eclipse, you are literally looking at the alignment of another world beyond our world and a portal opening, allowing your light to shine beyond this current paradigm. You see? And the next eclipse, it'll be another alignment and another one until our light will shine all the way up out this bitch. When each of these floors get lined up, ain't nothing gonna be able to block your light from shining out this thing. It's just a matter of time. And guess what? The way that the ethers work, they are constantly circling, and it's just a matter of time before the next world line up and the portal is open and your consciousness, and we're going to go to another paradigm. We're literally passing into different universes all the time. Think about when you was in the 80s. That was a whole nother world. The 90s was a whole nother world. 10 years ago, this world was a whole nother vibe and world, and your mind was a whole nother paradigm. We are constantly shuffling through different universes. And we're constantly accessing other versions of ourselves. These changes that you're going through are normal because you are more than one version of yourself. And our other versions are showing up like the movie Us. And this influence in our energy is like, damn, who am I? I got a new sort of inspiration or passion that's coming from the heavens. That's another you from another world merging with this one. People aren't the same after these eclipses. Either they're going to be merging with a higher self or a lower self. Either way, the choice is yours, but the portal is open. So my thing is this right here. We're literally looking at like these, let me show you something about the black cube of Mecca, right? Because this black cube that they worshiping, that's a hole in the middle of creation. That's a hole to get out this bitch. It's a black hole. It's a tear. That's why it's called the Ripper. And we're all black. The Ripper is personifying the cube. This black box at the middle of the earth is what I'm showing you in the platform movie. It's an elevator, and it'll let you go to different layers of reality, like I'm showing here. Different layers of the atmosphere and travel to heavens. We can only travel up and down through these layers by using the spinal cord. That's the Jedi pillar. So this black box represents one disc. And when you get inside of this black box, it'll shoot you up or down like an elevator shaft and let you out on what floor you want to go on. Each of these different floors is a different spinal disc. You're inside of your God body, traveling the spinal cord, calling it the Babel Tower. And that's what the Pharaoh is showing you here. See, the Pharaoh is a baby, and he's waiting to wake up in the base reality. That's what this damn tower is. It's the tree that Buddha is sleeping inside of. You see? You got Buddha sleeping in the tree. Buddha is a baby. This the tree of life at the middle of the earth. It's growing humans. See, a soul can't be born. So in the base reality, you like some fruit on the tree. You don't have a mama or a daddy. You just got a tree that you always was on, but your eyes was closed. And you being born in heaven is just you opening up your eyes and breaking off of that tree. You know how when an apple gets ripe, it falls from the tree? Each human is literally a god at the North Pole stuck to the tree of life. But when you wake up, you become an individual god that detach yourself from the tree of life, like pulling fruit. So when Adam and Eve took the fruit from the tree of life, this was the symbolic meaning of it. The soul becoming independent, or what they call Independence Day. That's when the soul break free from the great mother, just like you got your umbilical cord cut in this reality. This is playing out on all levels, right? So the word Buddha is the word body, and the tree that he's under is the Bodhi tree, or the body tree. It's showing you how the Pharaoh or God became flesh. So the Pharaoh is stuck in this tree, in this simulation, in this dream called life. The veil over the Pharaoh's eyes, you see, and he won't be able to unwrap himself until he travel up each of the discs that's making the column. This is why the Indians have a totem pole. Yeah, the Mesoamerican Jedi pillar is the totem pole. Don't get it twisted. This is the knowledge that was taught everywhere. And the reason you have a bird at the top is because that represents when we leave this bitch. That's when you break free and get your wings. When you get to the top chakra, the crown. Now, if you look at the totem pole, it's a different creature on each level. Why? Because it's a different version of you in each of these dimensional planes. You see what I'm saying? This totem pole got a different face, a different you, and on each column. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a different version of you, and each of these are netters. There's a different, you wearing a different mask, that's a different version of the self, right here, stacked on one another. So they turned this to the totem pole, and they put a different face on each floor. And the face that's at the top always have the wings, because that's the last incarnation where we literally fly the fuck off and get the hell on. Okay, so, I mean, this was normal knowledge, but now the world got amnesia. So the thing about The Walking Dead, when they talked about wrapping up the Pharaoh in the zombie bandages, they got y'all thinking about like some white bandages, you know. They got y'all thinking about this shit right here. You know, white band-aids wrapping a nigga up. That ain't what they was talking about. They was talking about wrapping the soul in a layering system of light right here, concentric chakra bands. This is the science of how your soul is able to animate the flesh. Your body ain't alive. What's giving it life is the soul. So you're essentially the walking dead, because if the soul leaves, the body will drop down and just become regular matter again. This is the story of the zombie. They wrapped up the soul in holographic light, like 3D printing. They did it in layers. And see, the thing about these layers that you got to realize, what I'm showing with this totem pole and what the Pharaoh representing, your God self is a blend of all your other versions stuck together. So check this out, right? How can I make an example? Let's say I want to create a picture of Whitney Houston. But the way I'm going to do it, right, I'm going to take a bunch of different magazines from around the world with Whitney Houston in it, right? And from one of the magazines, I'm going to take her chin, right? In that box, I'm going to cut Whitney Houston's chin out. Then I'm going to go to another magazine, and I'm going to take her mouth. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make a face that look like Whitney Houston, but I'm going to do it with a bunch of other different pictures of Whitney Houston. So I'm going to take her hair from the 80s, put her forehead from the 70s, her eyes from the 60s, until I make a full Whitney Houston face based upon the different slices from different magazines. So I'm going to get her lips from the doggone 2000s magazine. I'm gonna just chop out the lips. It's going to be a little strip of paper. Just a little strip of paper. That I had her lips above the chin. And then I say, hand me that other magazine. I'm going to just cut out her nose. A little sheet of paper, a little sliver. all the way up till I get a full Whitney Houston face, but it's gonna be in little boxes. Her eyes in its own box. And she's gonna look like a mummy when I'm done. She gonna look like a mummy. This is what the mummy is, y'all. This is what you look like in the base reality. You're literally a blend of all of your other versions. And depending on what cut it is, put it this way. The universe is making your greatest version out of and it's doing it by taking all the versions of you that exist and cut out the best part of each one of those versions and putting it together, making another you. That's what's going to happen. When we get to what your ultimate greatest version is going to be, the universe taking the best thing out of all of your versions and making one version with it. It's going to take a little cut out of each version just like this, and you will look like a mummy when it's done. This is what you're going to look like right here. See that? That's what you'll look like. Like this multi-dimensional. Matter of fact, I'll show you another one that they said you're going to look like. Check this one out. Where is it? Here we go. That's called the avatars of Vishnu. So Vishnu is a culmination of all the best parts of his other versions coming together to make one supreme being. All of those other faces that you see, those are his previous incarnations. Those are the different versions of Vishnu that existed in the other layers of reality. So the Hindu is saying, look, we gonna take the greatest aspect from each version and bring them all together to make this one God called Vishnu. You see? And that's why each hand got a different object in it. You know why? Because each version mastered something different. That version is a good beautician. That version is a good hunter. So you will see a lot of these, and you will see it'll be a different object in each hand, showing you, hey, I was a teacher in this universe, or I was a stylist in this universe, or I was boom, but all of my greatest things that I mastered came together, and now I have all of these talents in one version. Heaven is basically a consolidation of everything that makes you great, everything that ever made you great throughout all of your mental paradigms. That part of you was saved, and it's going to be brought together ultimately to make your greatest self. This knowledge right here is so beautiful. It takes away the fears. It brings understanding, and that's what they don't want. This alignment, these eclipses, these alignments are versions of the self merging together. It's a good thing. Now let's talk about why NASA is going to be shooting at the damn eclipse. Now here's something, this going to be quick, right? Why is NASA launching sound rockets into the moon's shadow? Now, first of all, we know that ain't the moon's shadow. We know that it's an open portal. Now I'm about to get deep right now. Watch this, right? Anybody that left the show, you about to miss the good part now. So watch this. Watch this. Just like I was saying about the open manhole, that ain't the shadow of the moon. That's an opening. That's an opening, right? That's a portal opening. Now, watch this. NASA, why would you be shooting at a damn shadow? Y'all, here go my theory right here. The ancestors said during eclipses, certain portals open that allow us to time travel. Hear me out now. The portal that's opening, these eclipses, by the way, they change time. They signify turning points in time itself. This show you that time travel, because if that portal that's opening up, that's a whole nother universe with a whole nother time coming into this one. And those two timelines merge together and it creates a new time that we in, like a mama and dad are creating a new human. The time that this world is on right now, the universe that eclipse us and merge with us, that version of you and the time they on will make a new baby. And that will be the new reality we go into after the eclipse. The eclipse is a marriage. And what's coming out of that man and woman, that marriage, that eclipse, that merge, is a baby born, which is a new paradigm, a new reality we moving into. So what I'm telling you is, for a brief moment, there's a portal open in the sky that leads to a parallel universe. NASA ain't shooting at no damn shadows. They're trying to see if they can shoot something into the portal and what side would it come out on. They know how the solar system is made. The portal that's finna be opening, it's a wormhole that's connecting 2 points in time on some time travel shit. So whatever they're launching into the portal, they ain't expecting it to even return back to our Earth. This is like me opening up a portal and saying, I'm gonna throw something in it and see what happened. Now they're about to be taking some from this world, throwing it into an alternate reality. And according to the science of this shit, you can't take an object from this world into an alternate reality. You can take your soul, and when your soul get into that body, the physical world that's there is already there. You can move physical objects around, but you can't take a physical object into the spiritual realm. You can take your spirit into another physical realm and mess with the physical objects in that realm, but you can't take these physical objects into the physical realm with you. If I wanted to take my Coke to the next realm, too bad. I would just have to buy another Coke in that universe. So, what's the experiment that NASA trying to do? They're trying to see if they can take this Coke into that world. Which, according to the ancestors, is quite
stupid.
They still trying to cheat. This is my theory. Let's read what they said they trying to do, because we know it's a bunch of bullshit, because what they saying they trying to do is based upon studying the shadow. Nigga, it's not a shadow. It's a portal opening. I know that, and NASA know that. You don't shoot physical things at shadows. See, NASA know that shadow is really a portal opening, which is now it makes sense. You trying to shoot something into the portal to see what happened. We ain't no fools, dog. You trying to shoot something into that portal to see what happened and all that. Ain't nobody is shoot. What can you learn by shooting at a shadow? If you shooting at it, it's because you know it's a portal and you trying to shoot something into it. See, I'm not a fool. I'm not no fool, bro. I'm a real investigator. The people put me in this position for a reason. I got the story right. I got the story right, man. Now listen, I ain't gonna lie. I got the story right, but I really want to take a smoke break, which means if I can get a volunteer reader, that'll be dope as fuck, man. Who want to come up and help me host the show and be my volunteer reader? Who can read good? The people will thank you so much. We appreciate you. Because listen, I just need somebody to come read this article. You know, they like, this nigga's so ghetto and ratchet. He have motherfuckers come do his reading for him while he listen and smoke. Yeah, nigga, they do that in the church, man. The Hebrew Israelites be on that shit. Read, give me John chapter. Hey, I saw that shit. I said, you know what? I'm going to start getting me some readers, nigga. That shit look real fly right there. I can't lie. I got to drop a bomb for the Hebrew Israelites. I like how y'all do that shit. Read. Give me Psalms. Hey, man, get me Amos, the book of 3 and 4, man. Bring it out, Ock. I like how niggas just be requesting scriptures and waiting on it. Yeah, bring me that, Ock. And while you get that, you give me John and 3. And while he get that, you be getting me Revelation and 5. And I'm like, okay, they got this shit so organized and militant. I'm a militant nigga. I like to see shit like that. Hell yeah, nigga. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna need me a reader today. Let's drop the link. Because I got people that love to read. This is your time to shine. I see somebody saying, I'll do it. We might even have us 2-3 readers like the Hebrews, nigga. So, hey, Hebrews, I might have me more than one reader today. That means we can go on ships, nigga. We finna read all the articles and break them down. Because what I gotta do, I got to let you see what they saying and then rip it apart. Right? I said I'm going to start off by giving them my research. I'm going to go and give them they oohs and ahs. I'm going to get that out the way. And then for this portion, now we finna beat up on the bullshit. When we get our readers on. And here they come now. And we finna go into some receipts and we finna beat up on the bullshit, man. Hey, thank you to my readers that's joining, man. We got teaching, artist, storyteller, truth. We got a person on the call now that seems to be a polymath, man. Salutes to him. Well, whenever y'all join, you got to unmute your mic in order to give me a mic check to let me know that your equipment is working. So I'll just I'll wait on you to do that. And we will drop the link. Listen, people, I don't cut people off. I have moderators for my debates. Hey, what's good, my sister? How you doing?
Thank you, Brother Sanchez.
Thank you so much for being here. What's up, El Bori?
What's up, my brother? Can you listen to me? I got you connected to the radio. I just want to check if my mic is working right.
Yeah, you sounding good.
All right. Salutes to everybody on the chat, the panel. Good work today, man. I like what you're talking about, bro. Been listening to you for like 3 hours already. And straight knowledge, man. For real.
Listen, this is what, us as flat earthers, we can't be caught up with too much of the Diddy and all the bullshit because we got the job of interpreting the heavens to our brothers and sisters. And if if they not getting this knowledge from us, who the hell they getting it from? Right. I've been looking around, my sister. I can't really find a lot of communities like what we have here, which is why I really appreciate y'all, man.
Sanchez, a few weeks ago, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, I sent you an email of it's like these news that show up in Google, right? When you open Google, the browser, and you got like certain news in there, reports and stuff like that. And I sent you a link. I will tap you my email in the panel chat room so you can see it. And if you want to Google, find that in your email, in your Bro Sanchez email, because one of the images that you were showing early, about an hour ago, before you jump into the avatar stuff and things like that, like the levels of the realms and dimensions. And I found an article in Google that's like a straight copycat of what you're talking,
Breaking up.
but kind of mocking about it,
Well, yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like, yo, these people, this is on a low, for real, these people.
You breaking up, El Bori, real bad. So, but this is what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna hop right into the article now that we got people on to read. And again, I really thank y'all for reading for me because it allowed me to keep the show rolling without pausing it, and I can still, kind of take my break and be doing, and I can hear the reading and formulate what I got to say. So yeah, y'all, I don't know how y'all want to do it. Can y'all see this though?
Well, I'm driving, so if the sister wants to read for us, it would be better.
Yeah,
if you
you are not gonna be driving, reading. Yeah, we ain't gonna do you like that, sir. Y'all can see it when we zoom in some more. There we go.
Yeah, that's perfect right there.
And I got the mouse so I can scroll down while I'm taking my break right here, and I can still listen and be formulating how I'm gonna rip this apart because I know it's finna piss me off. Yeah, y'all can go and start reading. I'm listening.
All right. I'll read, ma'am, if you want to read the first
me
three
myself,
paragraphs.
I ain't speak to you though. Welcome back, my brother. How you doing? Appreciate you.
Good,
man.
homie. Already know.
Okay, y'all got it.
All right. NASA will launch three sounding rockets during the total solar eclipse on April 8th, 2024, to study how Earth's upper atmosphere is affected when sunlight momentarily dims over a portion of the planet. All right. I can zoom in on my phone. All right. The atmospheric perturbations are eclipse path APEP sounding rockets will launch from NASA's Wallops Flight Facility in Virginia. Oh, shout out to my state. To study the disturbances in the ionosphere, which means light, ions, right? Created when the moon eclipses the sun. The sounding rockets have been previously launched and successfully recovered from the White Sands Test Facility in New Mexico during the October 2023 annual solar eclipse. All right. They have been refurbished with new instrumentations and will be relaunched in April 2024. We know that the mission is led by Aura Boyatia. That sounds like an Indian professor, a professor of engineering physics at Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University in Florida, where he directs the Space and Atmospheric Instrumentation Lab. All right. The sounding rockets will launch at three different times: 45 minutes before, during, and 45 minutes after the peak local eclipse. Their intervals are important to collect data on how the sun's sudden disappearance affects the ionosphere. Oh, there we go. All right. How the sun's disappearance affects the ionosphere, creating disturbances that have the potential to interfere with our communication. All right. I don't know what communication they're talking about, but it's something about to happen. All right. Excuse me. The ionosphere is a region of Earth's atmosphere that is between 55 to 310 miles, that's 90 to 500 kilometers above the ground. It is an electrified region that reflects and refracts radio signals and also impacts satellite communications. So pretty much it's telling you it's going to affect you too. As the signals pass through. Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
I think we need to take a minute and kind of talk about this a little because the part of the atmosphere that they're going to be fucking with is the part that refracts and reflects radio signal. That would be called the ether. We're going to talk about it some more after we read all this, and then it's a video we're going to watch with it too.
All right, for sure. If anybody else want to read, y'all can start off with the ionosphere. Y'all can read that, start with that paragraph again if y'all want. Well, I can keep reading. I like to read. All right, for sure. All right. Well, there we go. I like talking about the ionosphere. And ion, on is the actual god. Like when you turn your light on, it's the name of an ancient deity. So I'm thinking that off is too. But yeah. All right. Ionosphere, right? That's the region of Earth's atmosphere between 55, we discussed that, and all right, 55 miles above the ground. It's the electrified region that reflects and refracts radio signals and also impacts satellite communications as the signals pass through, said the Dr. Bayata. I'm going to keep butchering that name. All right. Understanding the ionosphere and developing models to help us predict disturbances is crucial to making sure our increasingly communication dependent world operates smoothly. They telling you it's going to keep on getting worse. But yeah, that's the end of that paragraph above the picture. Then they got a video showing what kind of rocket they about to shoot off them.
Thank you for the reading, man. That's good stuff.
For sure.
And now we got that in and see this showing you what they doing here. They launch one rocket, boom, 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 boom. Does that make sense? If you really look at the diagram, it makes no sense. What are you gonna learn from that? So you're launching a rocket toward the shadow, and then what? That's it.
It's almost like they know that the shadow is something that they can actually study. It's not just
yeah.
Yep.
And now think about it. Why would you need to study an eclipse shadow as if a shadow in space gonna behave different like a shadow on Earth? If we studying shadows, nigga, we can go in the backyard and do it. That let me know they studying a portal. They trying to launch something into the portal.
Yeah, it's some sort of object that they can manipulate or take some sort of control of. It's not just the thing that's given off when light hits a solid object.
This is facts. Now look, I got another article that I'm gonna share with y'all. Yep, I came prepared, man, to get it in. Check me out, right? Shout out to Melanated Rebel and to everybody. I don't even supposed to be smoking in the studio, but I'm breaking the rule because I got to keep this going. I got some knowledge for y'all. This is on my phone. I saved this article on the phone.
Hey, Brother Sanchez. You're one of the only people that I can listen to for 8 hours on the internet.
Drop a bomb, nigga. Hell yeah.
You're one of the only brothers I know I can listen to for 8 hours on the internet and not get bored and be like, get out for lunch break, come back in, plug you back into my Bluetooth and keep it moving, man.
I love it. Bro, that's so motivating for me. I'm serious, man. Like
not too many YouTubers, do that. It's like whenever you catch me on, that's why I don't even do like 2-hour broadcasts because people get bored. You keep it on fire from beginning to end. But I was wanting to ask you a question, and I promise you I'm coming with the utmost respect, because I want a flat earther to actually tell me how this works. I'm an astronomer. What am I looking at when I'm looking at objects in the night sky?
Just any of those lights we see in the sky. What are they?
Yeah, like when I look at Jupiter and I see like a solar system now, something tells me, now my inner spirit tells me that I'm looking at a reflection or that I'm looking into the past, present, and future.
Okay.
Like looking at Earth from, like when we look at Mercury, we're looking at the beginning, Venus, the development stage, Earth where we are right now, the present stage, Mars, the aftermath, Jupiter, the real aftermath, Saturn, and as we go on out to Pluto, we're looking at past, present, and future.
I can agree with that. Now, when we say past, present, and future, I'm also saying that the stars we looking at are not just stars, but stargates into the past, present, and future. And that, for example, right? How do we travel to the past? Let's say I go to sleep tonight and I relive my whole 10-year-old birthday like it was yesterday. Even though you ever had a dream of something that happened in the past before, but you dreamed it in the future? Guess what? You time travel to the past. I'm gonna show you how crazy it is.
I'm a firm believer in time travel.
Yeah, there are things that happened in the past that we forgot about. You don't even remember them now. But you can go to sleep tonight and be right back in the past at someone. Oh yeah, I remember. And you will be there. And you wake up with that memory that you didn't remember when you was woke. And you wake up like, yo, remember when we was fishing at the lake on such and such? Man, I forgot we went to the lake, but I was dreaming about it last night, and now I remember it. You remember that? So you was woke and you didn't remember it, but you went to sleep to find the memory. And I think that's what our soul doing on a grand scale. Our soul went to sleep inside of the body so that it can remember who it was in this world. This essence of Bro Sanchez was always here. And my soul wanted to get to know it, wanted to get to acquainted with this part of itself. And when it leaves here, it'll know how to be Sanchez now. It didn't know that at first. And that's what I think the soul doing. It's traveling the universe through the past, present, and future like Pokemon. Gotta collect them all. Jet Leader 1 is collecting all the versions of itself to make one grand version. But that's a good question, and I'll say this too. When you look at the stars, they're nothing what these people are telling us. I'm gonna play this video right now of Venus. Watch this. And then we're gonna talk about the eclipse some more. Check that out, guys. Check this out. We can talk while it's going too, because I got it muted.
Okay. Yeah, I was because what got me first watching your channel is when we were talking about those mushrooms, right? And the spores. And then the summer of 2020, and I was thinking to myself, oh, we were told to wear masks.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Super deep.
Damn, that was a good one. I gotta drop a bomb on that one, bro. I didn't fucking think about that. But
I was out, you know, because I work in the vending business. My family owns a vending business. So I was out there on the route just like listening to this, and I'm like, oh my God, look. And I'm coming back into the car, I'm like pausing you, and I'm like trying to catch it live, but I was like, I'm gonna have to catch all this like along the way, because having to get out of the vehicle and go and work the vending machine and then come back in, yeah, I had to catch that one. But I finally got finished. It took me 3 days to get through it all.
That is so amazing, because I forgot that I was talking like about that. And you made me remember some shit, because we was all talking about, yo, what if it was spores or something in the air they don't want us breathing during this time? Guess what, man? I'm so glad you joined, because all of that shit is playing into, it's almost like they are studying this place too, because they don't really know what it is. But they trying to fucking control it while we just trying to understand it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I had studied with Jordan Maxwell and David Icke back in the day. I didn't know that they would become big names one day. And one thing that David had told me is that when the things start coming into fruition like they are now, it's already too late.
Oh man, bro. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you, people may say, are we reporting doom? And if we is, why we in good spirits? Here's the thing. The world is ending. And that is not me being a doomsdayer. There are a bunch of doomsday groups out here talking about the world ending, and they got people scared that the sky gonna fall and ground gonna burn up, all that. We're saying the system is the world, like a third world country, second world country. The way that we've been living on this earth, that's about to go away. And people that ain't ready to get on board with what nature finna bring in, they gonna be, hey, they gonna go with the world.
Something deep. The Francis Scott Key Bridge getting hit, you know, the power dropping right there at that bridge. That was foreshadowing, man. That's what us writers call foreshadowing.
Damn.
Yes, sir. And Francis Scott Key, won't he a writer? What he wrote?
The Star Spangled Banner,
There
which he
we
was
go.
in that harbor when that happened. So with that being said, America is about to fall due to its own greed and its own hatred, because if you got to think about it, 200 years this country's been in existence, all the wars this place caused, and then you got these people on the right now taunting people by saying Christ is king. What they're doing is tapping into something called blasphemy. And God don't F around like that.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I've been trying to tell people for like, look, your energy, your thoughts manifest into our physical reality. That's all we break down over here, right? That's literally what the science books tell us, though. So a lot of the things that we consider to be esoteric are not. It's just that they're trying to break down our ancient religion because they know that's the true science of our reality. We're just reading it back and being confused about it, or they're selling it back to us as college, our stolen knowledge. So literally it's proven itself true. And we can understand it at whatever pace we want to understand it at. But now people understand it like, look, what they say Christ meant? Oh, shit. Christ mean what? Light? And they say that the Big Bang was what? Light. And then that's where we get all the physicality in our reality from. And then then the hologram and the hologram starts to make even more sense. The things that we're talking about, it don't sound so insane when you connect it to the books that they put in public education. But shout out to you, my brother, with the shades. Shout out to Bro Sanchez for allowing us to communicate. And peace and power to the panel.
Peace
Ladies
and power.
too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, appreciate that love, man. I'm just gonna have to smoke right here for a minute. Cause I'm yeah, man. It's I ain't gonna make it no habit. Yeah, I had to get equipment fits. But check this out, right? I'm gonna read this to y'all. And matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna email this to myself so I can pull it up on the. I don't want to lose this thing. Boy, I'm about to really fuck y'all up. Awakening Minds, if you want to come up and do some syncretism, you can. The sister want to get the mic, sister, you let us know anytime you want the floor.
I'm waiting for the space.
Okay.
Everybody.
Oh, I love that Merkaba.
Yeah, that's dope. Real talk.
Yeah.
I wish I could get that tattooed on me and it looks just like that.
Just keep thinking about it. That's just as good.
True.
Man, we got some good vibes today. Real talk. Drop a one. Let's drop some fireballs in the chat, man, if y'all rocking with the panel and rocking with the vibes. And check this out. I'm finna blow y'all away with this Forbes article, man. Why NASA will fire 3 rockets at the solar eclipse. Why NASA will fire 3 rockets. That ought to pull it. There go. Look, this is what's finna fuck you up, me, myself. Now, this is where the sacred geometry about to come into play. Hey, read this article here, right here, and then I'm gonna break this shit down.
All right, I got you. What they say? Why? All right, bet.
Oh, hold on, let me get that. There we go.
Zoom in on my phone. Yep. All right, for sure. All right. NASA has announced it will fire 3 scientific-sounding rockets into the moon's shadow on Monday, April the 8th, during a partial solar eclipse across North America. That's us. In what will be a total solar eclipse for a 115-mile wide path through parts of Mexico, 15 U.S. states, and Canada. A partial solar eclipse for the entire Americas. The event will see a sudden drop in sunlight. All right, and then you got the serpent deal. Oh shit! The space agency project atmospheric perturbations. That's a weird word. Around the eclipse path will investigate how the drop in sunlight and temperature affects Earth's upper atmosphere. The APEP is named after the serpent deity from ancient Egypt mythology.
Come on.
Nemesis of the sun deity Ra, according to NASA. Yeah, rockets won't launch into totality. Instead, they'll go from. We right now. You good, right? All right. Going from Wallops Flight Facility in Wallops Island, Virginia. Shout out. From where 81% of the sun will be blocked by the moon. That moment will happen at 15:33. So that's after 12. That's 3 hours. So that's 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. Through the eclipse. We'll take shout out. All right.
Shout out to VA. Now, you can so check this out, right? This the bullshit. The space agency's project, atmospheric perturbations around the eclipse path, will investigate how that drop in sunlight and temperature affects the Earth's upper atmosphere. Apep is named after the serpent deity from ancient Egypt mythology, nemesis of the sun deity Ra. I want to pull this up.
And they don't have satellites up there that could do that already? The communication satellite's supposed to have all that information on board.
Right. See
They
what I'm
knew,
saying?
but, when you're in denial, it's it's like the ISIS papers. It's like everybody's in denial about the truth, except those that know what the truth is, and those of us that know the truth, we're calm about it. But those of us that are not aware of what the reality is, they're petrified, and they're causing perturbances. I was thinking that word is kind of like perturbances, like masturbation, something in there is related to the same kind of like, I'm doing this to myself, I feel good. So it's way more than just somebody feeling better. It's just the reality of what nature does. And those that lack melanin in themselves, it's hard. Mathematically, it's very difficult for them with the lack of DNA and other things that they're lacking to feel that they are sufficient, when what is sufficient is obvious.
I wonder, is that why they lack empathy?
You know what I was thinking about? They are naming right. They're naming the project APEP. But listen, y'all, if you go and look up APEP, right? APEP goes by the name Apophis. That's one of the names of APEP. Ooh. And if you look what Apophis is, look. Apophis is an object that's in near Earth object, or NEO, the one, estimated to be about 1,100 feet. You know what's so crazy about this shit? If Apophis is an object that's near Earth orbit, could that be the code name for whatever this is that's eclipsing the damn sun?
Yes, sir.
Not the moon.
Yo.
Because they literally naming it out the Apophis and APEP. You want to build on that?
Oh, for sure. And then I'm gonna pass it y'all. Hey, man, Apophis is the one that chases like it was the only thing that Ra, the sun god, was afraid of, because they said it was a thing that moved the sun, that chased the sun out the sky, and then such deity brought it back every night. And remember, I told you that they named the asteroid, the comet, or whatever, Apophis, that keeps coming into our orbit. They also call it by the name of X or Nibiru.
Right.
Now look. They say this thing now. This story goes into some crazy stuff, but it links right into ancient Akkadian, Egyptian, Hebrew, all of that area is the same area. But yeah, I promise you it's the same story, but by different name. Like grass around the world, we still got this. I was talking to my pops about, like, look, we call grass, that green stuff that come out the dirt around here, grass. I promise you they call the same stuff by a different name around the world, but it's still the same stuff. So we got to apply that to our the deities, the gods and goddesses.
Because NASA do that a lot. You ain't lying. Because look, NASA, I be looking up shit that the ancestors said. Like the ancestors got something called Rahu and Ketu. And then if you look at what NASA teach about the lunar nodes, that's like the same shit that the Hindu said, like about Rahu and Ketu. And I'm like, yo, what if NASA calling the lunar, that's their words for Rahu and Ketu, like the lunar nodes. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they just rephrasing it to throw us off. And then here go another thing I was thinking about. The word Apep is the name of this deity right here that's cutting. Well, that's the serpent. Put it this way, whenever you look up Apep, they will tell you it's a serpent. But in this tradition, you got the cat slaying the snake. This is a symbol of Apep too. But then I was looking up this, right? I was thinking about this, right? I'm finna tie this to this, right? This is all teaching about eclipse. Now the word that we got in an eclipse is what? clipping something. Eclipse is something being clipped. You see, he cutting the serpent. Now let's look up the etymology of eclipse.
And even the sound of that frequency is not a easy frequency.
It says here, eclipse means darkness, from eclipses, it means an abandonment, a forsaking, to forsake a usual place. So to leave, right? So again, like clipping something off, like cutting it off. And that's what we see with the artwork, because if you think about it, like I was saying, an eclipse is like the old self is being tossed away and the new self is emerging after the eclipse. Is like a paradigm awakening as a collective. And the old, when they said old things pass away and all things become, like consciousness is reaching a checkpoint to where like a snake shedding its skin. And that's the clips in the word eclipse, is dealing with this sort of forsaking or shedding away something old, embracing something new, so to speak.
2017 eclipse. We had shortly after that, Amora came through. Amora, code name, or that was the name for Scout in Hawaiian. 2024 eclipse, we have Nibiru. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So one was scouting, and now we're coming up on another one. Bang. I ain't mean to cut you off, brother. Keep going.
No, you know, I was done. I'm listening to you because
Okay.
I like the connections that he's spitting with the whole Nibiru thing, and they so vague about what the hell Nibiru is. I just think that it's rogue portals up there. Me personally, rogue portals. Because think about it, when we be having these blood moon eclipses, what the hell is that red thing eclipsing the moon? They try to say the earth shadow is red because the light of the sun is bouncing over here and painting the fucking shadow red and some stupid shit. And I'm like, well, how can I see through it though? It's translucent, bro. I'm gonna pull it up now. They don't want us to know this shit. Bro, it's so crazy. It's other objects up there, man. Other shit up there.
And like I said before, me myself is the one. I know it is, nigga. I've seen 2 unidentified flying objects. So I'm not gonna get into all that, but y'all, I'm telling you, you got the nigga on the panel that is literally seen like right here on the porch where I'm looking out at, where I think the most out to. That's where they popped up at. One when I was, coming home, putting the wheelchair and stuff out of the car, getting into the house, and the other one I was just out here talking to the stars, just met it, and then I was like, yo, why them 3 stars perfectly shaped in a triangle? They're moving away now. That's not how I watch the sun and the stars move across the sky. I've been out here night after night from sun up to sundown, so I know how fast stars move. That thing moved off like a slow, airplane. Yeah. And it's not an airplane, but yeah, look. There are things, it's a reason why the religions say look up to that area, not down into the earth for these so-called signs and wonders. They're telling us to look up that way. Even though there's an amazing earth and realm down here, and we can go into that, but it's a reason why ancient cultures and religions talks about up there.
They studied the stars, yep. Man, yeah, you cooking, man. Hey, check this out, yo. This is what I was talking about. This may not be the best one, but yeah, like one thing I said, two things people need to take from this eclipse, and I'm gonna cut cause you can see something red right here. This was the blood moon. That ain't you can never reduplicate a shadow like that, but what they saying. But check this out, y'all. Right, here's what people need to take from it. I bet you, because NASA want to do all these experiments, right? But guess what they don't want to do? They don't want to track the moon prior to the eclipse. Why we can't track the moon leading up to the eclipse and watch it come into view all the way up to the sun? But
wow.
They want to, they want to do everything else, man. See what I'm saying? And that's why I said 2017 eclipse, yo. That was the eclipse where the whole world should have been questioning the flat earth and globe earth shit. And that's when I knew the world was through. I was because I was like, y'all literally see the moon right there. That can't be the damn moon that's eclipsing the sun. And then they was like, that's another planet, and we don't even know what other planet that is to this day. You ain't gonna tell me which one? And the world went for that, man. The world went for that.
Oh, that other that object in the sky.
Some of the world went for it.
Yeah,
some of the world.
Some of the world. That shit's crazy.
And it's supposed to be another object in the sky when this one comes. They're trying to say it's a comet this time.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. They call it the green, and guess what they call it? They call it the devil's comet, right? And they put a green image up, right? In green lasers is how we communicate via light wave, right? And how
oh, let me see. Somebody got the YouTube video going in the background. Oh, that's Beezy. Yeah, Beezy, welcome, man. Cut your YouTube video off now that you're on. Thank you for joining. You can finish me myself.
For sure. Shut up, Beezy. But yeah, the image that I saw before I hopped on the panel, it was a green image of the actual comet, right? That looked like a giant plasma green beam coming out. Now, green lasers, I told you I got those on a lot of my firearms, right? I use those and hold it up real close. I take it off and I pop and I track stars and other little lights and stuff. They're using those for a reason because the vibration that I'm using right now to communicate via the language, the clicks and the clacks that we call English, that is transferred through light. So information literally moves through light via wavelengths. And so you got rough waves and then you got calm seas. But yeah, shout out to y'all.
I see what you're saying. You know what's crazy? They're naming the damn project APEP, which is the serpent Satan. And then the comet is called the devil comet. It's so much Satan and devil shit with this shit that, I mean, what the fuck, bro?
Right. Now you see, now a lot of the stuff, cause see, a lot of my commentary is political, but I'm actually going more towards the spiritual now because I have no choice.
Right.
So now I'm, everything's starting to make a whole lot more sense as everything starts to unfold. Everything we saw in the past 5 years, we were supposed to see. There's no deep state, whatchamacallit, trying to keep us apart from each other. The deep state is against the world. It's not against,
man.
You see what I'm saying?
The deep state is against the fucking world. And that's why, man, I'm going to tell you something. With all of these eclipses and shit coming near an election, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's talk about it. Trump, goddamn it. Elon got shit. Yo, this shit is literally looking on some, New World Order type. Because I think that the Elon and Trump connection, all right, and like, he's the Jews, man. We know they all working together. Let's throw that on the table. I'm just saying, every time Trump in office, the world love him so much that a lot of dirty shit happened under Trump that people are making excuse for, like the pandemic. So I'm interested to see if he win, what the fuck we gonna get next. Trump the one kind of activated the Space Force too. But I'm gonna fall back, yeah.
Yep, he did. And a lot of stuff like, as of course I was a Trumper and all that time, because I saw what was coming down the pipe. But the thing that I saw in that year of 2020, people were actually saying things out loud that we couldn't say 20 years ago, especially when it comes to the reptilians. You see what I'm saying? Now that is this election's coming up, we got the devil comet coming. Everything's around. For the first time in history, we're seeing evangelical Christians fall out with Zionists.
Damn.
Yeah, for the first time in history, religion isn't working.
Right.
And for the first time in history, we seeing science and religion openly merge with each other.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look into more of that Devil's Comet because I didn't know that was the comet's name. I just had the numbers of that comet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, the last comet they named was United Nations 6000. That's the other one that's floating around. That's brung in the whole, Palestine-Israeli conflict and the Euphrates River drying up and all this stuff. It's either that they're making prophecy come true or it's coming true and they're trying to combat it behind our eyes and trying to cover it up. And they can't anymore because of how we communicate. But
make up new words because they're good at making up new words like perturbations, like that's a word very similar to masturbation. Like what about doing things to yourself, y'all? What's up?
And that word goes with putrid, like putrebations. And if it was up again, I might be able, but I butchered it over and over again. But yeah, that word goes with putrefaction and filth going back in the recycling bin. So it has to do with the recycling of negative energies and the more positive vibe or movement of our realm moving forward into the future, progression. And the Pisces and the Aquarian age, the fish and the water sign has everything to do with, the Christ, which is also the light. So don't forget that the age also has to do with the light. Because I was just reading about John 3:6, but yeah, you know where I'm going. But yeah.
Look, I just found out some more deep shit, y'all, to our all the symbols we making, connections we making. Check this out, y'all. The Devil's Comet will appear in the constellation of Taurus, the bull. Another symbol for the damn devil. This is crazy, man. Like, you can't make these kind of alignment. This is something big about to happen in the world, man. It's about to be a change in our reality that's about to shake everything up. Yeah.
It is. It's present tense. It is happening. It's not a future prediction. It's actually happening.
It's happening. Facts.
Yeah, it's in motion right now. Yeah, and what's crazy is y'all heard about the Jonah prophecy, right? The eclipse is going through, like, it's 7 on 7. 7 places named Nineveh, which is the place that Jonah went to testify, like, look, repent or something to happen. All right. Some people did, some people didn't. And then it goes through a few places named Jonah in that ark, in that ark from the last ark that went through Corpus Christi, which means the body of Christ, right? And so this new eclipse is fitting to make an X across the America, right? In all kind of sacred geometry, but it takes forever to like break all this shit down. But I'm going off of memory and study, right? All of this is going back to a prophecy, Jonah in the whale. And it's trippy because bro kept talking about Jonah, the whale. This prophecy that bro, like, that he went to go preach to Nineveh was like, repent, and they didn't, and the earthquake rocked all that and swallowed up the rest of the people that didn't pay attention. Now, either our government's fitting to cause this with the stuff they got in Antarctica that they say they got the tech to cause earthquakes and, they manipulate, or this is something organic from the organic light or the organic realm that we're birthed out of, not the one that's manipulating it. So it's either one of the two, but something big is happening where something's fitting to affect the physical realm from what we think is just light or things, celestial things moving in the sky. Because that's the whole reason for us having this physical realm, they say in science, is because of how those things rotate and move up there. This is why we have the solid stuff we have down here. But yeah, y'all got it. Shout out to y'all.
Oh, wow. Try to digest all that.
That's good stuff. Yep. Whoever we got on the call that want the mic. Hey, y'all, guess what I was saying to myself, y'all? Now, I was saying to myself, during these eclipses, we can't find the moon a lot of time. And now we do got video footage, right, of the moon present during the eclipse, which means all the times an eclipse happened, guess what they tell us, y'all? Because I said on the 8th, they better not be telling me it's a new moon. Look at this shit. Look at what they say. I said these bastards, man. I said, I bet you they got a new moon for the 8th. Oh my God. Now it make me think, now this gonna sound crazy. Can they manipulate the stars and shit? What kind of power do these guys got? This may sound crazy. Technology, like the black hole sun, they said is what's creating the stars, and they worship that. You know? But my thing is this right here. I think the Bible talk about false signs and wonders that they be happening in the end of days, in the heavens.
That's what I was just pulling up right here with the beast, the 7 crowns, 7 thorns, 7 nations, and these nations like the bear, the leopard, the lion. All of these nations are. I mean, what we're seeing is the end, but that's a good thing because for some people that's a great thing. They ain't doing crap with their lives anyway.
Facts. Sad but true. Yeah, we can hear you, Beezy.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to hear earbuds, but I guess they wasn't working. Yeah, but I wanted to touch on that APEP thing too, because like we wondering, you know, what it's about. It's definitely dealing with some type of awakening. You got the whole age of Aquarius thing or whatever. So like when you're dealing with the APEP shit, like I read in the Egyptian mythology, it's when like, you know, the pharaohs or whatever, they pass away and they have to have some type of what you call it, spells or whatever to be able to get past APEP. So it's like in death or whatever. They're dealing with that. Now, when you deal with the moon, we're talking about it's a portal, but I know a lot of times we look at it as if like it's actually a recycling. So like say like we die, for instance, right? The moon is actually recycling us back to this earth plane, basically because we don't have the things or even know about to deal with APEP. So APEP is a nemesis of Ra, right? So when people say Nibiru, it's actually pronounced Neb Heru, right? Which is the sun disk. And the Bible does talk about that. It's speaking of Jesus, but it's saying that the Son of Man, right? The coming of the Son of Man. The Son of Man is a sun and shield with healing in its wings. The Bible is literally telling you about the sun disk with wings, which is also the coming of the Son of Man, what they refer to as the coming of Jesus, but it's actually SUN. It's a sun. So I think it is some type of awakening thing, and it's actually the reason why they're naming the rockets the arch nemesis of the actual sun god Ra. So in Egyptian mythology, we're looking at it as a sun god, but it's actually some type of what you want to call it, some astrological or some cosmic event. You know what I'm saying? And like what the Bible would call it, a sign of the times. You know what I'm saying? So when you say you wonder if they can control the cosmos or whatever, I think what they're controlling is our perspective of what we may or may not see. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what they're controlling, what they want us to see or don't want us to see. You know, but I think it's that whole mythology where you're going into the dead and being reborn, but not as not going further into some type of realm or whatever. You're actually coming back. You're being recycled, like you said, it's a portal. So that's my take on it, based on the Bible actually talking about Ra itself as the God that's coming back like Jesus.
Can I build on you with that real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that Devil's Comet, whenever you pulled it up, it said it was 144 million miles away. Ain't there something in the Bible about 144,000?
In Revelation.
The ones that's supposed to soldier up at the end times, the real ones, the 144,000.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the ones that are enlightened in end times.
Why would they use that number for the distance with this comet? That's kind of crazy.
Because the Bible, the stories in the Bible is not to be taken in the latter. It's all allegory. So when we say that, it's like it's not that what we're reading is not right or true. We're just getting the wrong interpretation. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said that a while back on the channel, like before people was even trying to deal with the Bible, because there's like, oh, it's man written, it's fake, and this and that. But it's a deeper meaning. It's all allegory. It's not to, and I think what it is, Galatians will tell you that is not meant to be taken the latter. So whenever people come in here talking about Hebrews and we are the descendants of Hebrews, how in the hell can we be descendants of people that never existed? All that is allegory. It's telling us a deeper meaning. When people say esoteric teachings, it's a teaching, but it's meant to be taught in parables, because you have the people that would understand, even if you told them in a parable. That's why Jesus spoke in parables, because he was telling you something that other people who didn't have that knowledge or wasn't born and that would not understand. You know what I'm saying? But people who was born with it or had it in their DNA or in their soul, they would get it whether he was speaking in parables or not. The Bible is not to be taken, like they say with the ladder. But now, like whoever just said that about the 144, that makes more sense than 144 people out of 7 billion.
For sure.
Actually, I find that to be surprising, because I always thought the 144,000. I took that as an interpretation is that, everything on the planet has a vibration, and everybody's vibration frequency is at different levels. So I thought that your vibration frequency had to be at 144,000 in order to, to reach, the higher realms.
Yo, you know what we should do? That's powerful. We should look up the cymatic sand, what 144 hertz does and what shape it makes with the sand. I promise you it's something sacred. But hey,
yeah, you know what?
Right? 144.
You might be right about that.
Listen, 144 equals 9. 4 and 4 is 8.
Hey, I just pulled it up. I just pulled it up. It says 150 is anger. It says 150 is anger. 125 is desire.
So 150 is anger. 125 is. But what's 144?
In between the two of them.
It would be in between.
Oh,
right. Which is basically 700. What it is, 720 degrees or something like that. Something like that. I don't know, but like it's in the middle. So in the middle, I guess it's like the sweet spot, the Goldilocks zone, so to speak.
Yeah, like the eye of a tornado type shit.
Yeah. That's deep.
Frequency. What's the right frequency in that spot?
Actually, it would make sense, because you want to be in the middle. You don't want to be too much, because it's just like, I kind of knew about it, but he explained it better when he explained about the 7 deadly sins, but it's also the 7 heavenly attributes. You don't want to lean on either or. You do want to be in the middle. So that do kind of makes sense that it's in the middle, in between, one thing that could be considered desire, and the other one was what? You said desire and what? Love? Or the
desire.
Two? It was in between?
My bad. I did anybody say something to me? I stepped away.
It was desire and anger. It was in between desire and anger. Anger is 150. Desire is 125. Ain't that jealousy though?
And
no, desire isn't jealousy, because jealousy is you want something that somebody else has.
Can I say something?
Y'all try to obtain something for yourself.
Can I say something real quick though? Like, I did want to talk about like how we saying these eclipses represent what's happening within us, as above, so below. But I also want to relate that to astrology, and also say I don't think the ultimate goal of this shit was the stars controlling us, but for ultimately us to control the stars. You know what I'm saying? And that just goes into when people say, well, I act like my zodiac sign or the sky doing this, so people acting like that. I'm saying that I believe we have free will, and whatever going on in us as a collective, the sky just show us that. But I think some people started misinterpreting it, saying, well, what we see in the sky is controlling our actions, when really the actions is the sky just showing us our actions. You know what I'm saying? It ain't.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. Like I dig astrology too, and I'm definitely one of these people. I'm an Aquarius. and I'm definitely one of these people that say I'm true to my sign. So it's not to say that it's controlling you. It's just that it's a part of you. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at astrology, like when they talk about God's law, right? And there's a saying or a scripture that says God's true law or exact law is written in a word. The word of God is written in a place that can't be changed or altered. It's actually written in the heavens. So when it's talking about written in the heavens, they are talking exactly about that, the stars. So we got to dig deep into that, because that's exactly what the Bible was telling us. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So before he created the sun, before he created the moon, which I think is not created by the same creator, the moon and the stars sits in the firmament or whatever. Those stars, right? I listen to certain rabbis and Hebrew scholars, and they talk about a certain leaf that's missing out of that passage. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. They say there's an leaf that's missing in the Hebrew that causes it to be mistranslated. That if you put the leaf there, it says something totally different, but means the same if you get the right interpretation, which means the Father of the beginnings created the Elohim. Now, when you deal with the word Elohim, we already know it's plural. It's talking about gods. It's actually saying, and especially Bro Sanchez, if you can pull up that picture of Newton Jeb, and I can show you that the Bible is actually talking about that. And the Father of the beginnings created the Elohim. It is referring to the gods or the angels or if this was a movie, the stars, right? Which means the stars in the heavens, right? So basically, I look at it like we all have our own star that is being projected into these physical bodies, because there's a scripture in the Bible. There's a scripture in the Bible where somebody is either talking to God or talking to Jesus and wondering how many of the children are there. And God says, or Jesus says, that if you want to know the number of the children, count the stars.
Yeah. That is
Twinkle,
what's
twinkle,
up, bro.
little star. How I
So
wonder
basically,
what
when you pull up, just give me one of them right quick. Just click on one of them right quick, bro Sanchez.
Bye.
Give me the one with the stars. Give me the one where they got where shoe is holding her up. The one that you just had before that. Okay, that one right there. That's perfect. So you're basically looking at the cosmic mother, right? She gives birth, and this is Egyptian mythology, but I'm saying that the Bible is trying to tell us the same thing, but is lost in translation. In the Father of the beginnings created the heavens and the earth, which is Newton Jeb. It didn't say nothing about the sun. The sun comes later. And I think when the sun and the moon comes later, let there be light. This is a creator of this world. This is somebody that is inside this world giving this light, the light to rule the day and the light to rule the night, right? But the cosmic mother, she is born, and just like they say, because I think I talked about this a time ago on this channel, where we can look up the fact that every female is born with all their potential children, right? As above, so below. So is the cosmic mother. She is born with all her potential children. Every star in her body represents a god or the Elohim, right? So what happens is when you look at right where his right hand is, which would be the left part of the screen if you're looking at it, is the spiritual womb, the spiritual portal, right? So that spiritual portal is giving birth, is where that spiritual person will pass through that portal. And when the physical woman is giving birth, you pass through the physical portal. It's the same thing. So she gives birth to the gods. That's exactly what it's saying. So everybody has a star. So you have no choice but to operate by the ways of the cosmos, because that's where you come from. Everybody trying to go to heaven when that's where you come from. Why would you want to go someplace where you come from? You know what I'm saying? That's where you come from. Heaven is not a place where God is sitting up in some puffy cloud with everybody that died. Nah, you're looking at, as the Bible referred to it, the heavens. And the cosmic mother gives birth to the gods. The sad part about it, if we really deal with the flat earth model, as they got 7 billion people on this planet, I don't think there's 7 billion stars in the universe. I think there's a whole lot less than that. And I'm going to land right there.
Well, I say this, man. Y'all coming with it today, and I appreciate y'all being on here, man. And I'm gonna say this real quick. There's a series on Netflix. Shout out to my brother Ani Asaru. We're gonna be speaking on this when I, finish this joint. I'm gonna get with him, and we're gonna decode this thing, man. I'm still compiling some stuff, and I'm watching it. But when I tell you, man, this is crazy. I know some of y'all watching this thing. It is crazy. Yo.
I ain't gonna spoil it for him, but yeah, we watch it.
It is crazy. It's everything, bro. It show you the world we in, right? And I'm gonna do a little bit of spoiler. Fuck that. What it is, on one of the scenes, the AI had recreated our world like a veil, and they launched it from a little bitty ball the size of like some Pokemon shit. And it fucking grew so big and became the sky, the ground. It like became a layer of reality. And they was saying how this little bitty ball is a mind. And they said that they expanded minds to the size of worlds. And then she showed it. And this was one of the scenes when she fucking took that little ball and expanded it. And then all the little specks that you see right there, when it blew up, that became the stars in the sky. All that little shit on the shell there, the fit stars. And then and in this middle part, that's Mount Meru with all the magnetic ley lines going back to it and shit. But the movie dope. I ain't gonna say too much because it will spoil it. But it just goes into what I was saying about how AI could have created this world and our relationship with artificial intelligence in relation to this simulation talk and all this stuff. This go deep with it.
And bro, just say spoiler alert, give people 10, 15 seconds to get to mute it and then go into it. That's why they had, with like in video games when it's like, hey, some people want to know more about it before they spend money on it, watch it. But just spoiler alert, and then go in.
Hey, bro, I've been much respect.
Awakening minds, much love, my brother. Welcome to the joint for sure.
Hell yeah, much respect. I was telling you to watch that series too, just for the gems in it. It's a good series, but you was just on it on the Google search. You had the 3-body problem pulled up. I just want to show you something real quick, because throughout the whole movie, the show, they was talking about the fucking eclipse. They kept pointing. Yeah, I really ain't trying to spoil it for y'all,
when the suns kept aligning, like, man.
Yeah, facts. Just say it. Just say it. That's what I'm saying in movie theater trailers. Just say it and then keep going, just to let people that are listening know to mute that don't want to hear it. Just say spoiler alert. Wait 10 seconds, then go in. That's what I'm saying.
So,
hey, brothers, I gotta roll and cook some dinner, man. Thanks for having me up, brother Sanchez. It's been a pleasure.
Appreciate it,
y'all guys. Take care. Peace
yeah.
out, panel.
Hell yeah. Much respect, my brother. So, bro, you see that symbol? Because, every time they put on the helmet, my nigga, it's like it merged both of your eyes into one, into the ball, into that mind. And that's when you start VR traveling and shit. But just like you said, it created a reality. And then, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but that table you always pull up from Inception, you always say, man, I like this table, how it curves. It's like bending time and still, they literally did that shit in the movie, just like Doctor Strange, just like this shit goes ham, like on a sacred geometrical shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you see that symbol, go back up real quick, my nigga, where they all standing in front of this 3 circles, right there. You see, I say 3-body problem. So that symbol that you're going to see out throughout the whole show is the 3 circles. Now they got it panned to the left, that's the Aleph. This is where that CERN shit comes in, bro. But those 3 circles, my nigga, those are the 3 rings and a heart, the 5 heartbeat. You got 3 in, 3 out. But that's some shit I'll break down with you when I break down the compass shit.
Oh, you talking about the ventricles? Yeah, we know about the 3 circles.
Yeah, so those 3 symbols, man, them 3 circles, bro, they keep showing it. Now, if you pull up, they keep talking about India in the series. If you pull up the India flag, nigga, it's the same shit. Did you just put up Indian flag or the Turkey flag? You're gonna have the turkey. I ain't wanted to show the CERN machine in the middle of the Indian flag yet, but pull up Turkey. There we go. So, in fact, go down one, bro. Right there, where it's showing it in geometry. You see that right there, though, bro? That's still the same circle, the three circles. You move it back over. So, man, this shit
That's
go
the
in,
eclipse
and
that's
it's
about to
like the
It's
happen.
eclipse.
basically showing
That's
us
the
an eclipse.
Yeah, my nigga.
And it's like basically what we looking at is an eclipse, and while this eclipse is happening, there's some sort of star present, which takes me back to this image right here. Like we see the eclipse happening, then we see some over here, but that's the moon though. But what I'm saying is another way I was looking at this thing too, man, is like we seen stars through the moon. And this image literally show like a star on the dark part of the moon. And that one makes sense because the star couldn't be in front of that. That mean it'll be in the Earth atmosphere. And if it's behind it, that mean we can see through the moon. So this was kind of like, if you ever seen the moon, when it's whatever phase this is, and you see a star on the dark side of the moon, that right there shows that the moon ain't solid.
Hey, bro, I talked about this on your channel a while back, right? When I was saying, because I said the same thing the brother was mentioning, how everybody from a while back had that exact symbol. Why is it on all these people's flags? Even on the Turkish flags, it look a little different, but it's the same thing. Now, when you deal with Egypt, that's actually Isis in the Menjet, when she's in like this little canoe, and her head, when she's standing up in the middle of the canoe, her head represents the star. What I'm looking at, or what I think I'm looking at, is not an actual eclipse. It's the half moon, right? So basically, it's a sign. I think it's a sign of the times. It's a sign of the times where if we look up in the sky one day and see a half moon, and notice how when we see these, not the half moons, the crescent, right? Notice we could see this now, like as if it almost could happen. It could almost fit. If you look in the sky and you see that crescent moon, you'll see the star like a little bit away from it. Like it could sit in there, but it's a little bit away from it. I think that star is Venus. So when I look at it, it made me think that there's going to be a time where that star is going to sit right in that shadow. And it's going to be a sign of the time. Number one, it's going to be something that they're not going to want everybody to see, because it's going to expose everything we'll be talking about. Why in the hell are we seeing a star through the dark side of the moon, or through the shadow, whatever it is? It's supposed to be a crescent, but it ain't a crescent. It's just that the moon is not giving its light on that side.
And you know what's
which would
crazy?
make it even impossible to see a star. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They automatically doing damage control, saying that star we see right there is the space station.
Bro. Nah, I think that's Venus, man. That's Venus.
Man.
I knew they was gonna do that.
This is fucking crazy. Now it's the space station.
Yeah. We're not supposed to see Venus through the moon. So I'm thinking that this is another cosmic event that is going to happen during the time where there's a crescent moon. And like I said, just pay attention to the moon. Anytime you see a crescent moon, look for that star. It's right in the vicinity of the moon. Sometimes it's behind it, sometimes it's in front of it, but it's a little bit away from it to where it don't look like they had, like the Nation of Islam might have it, or the symbols that you see on all these flags. It's showing you that you're going to see a star sitting right in the middle of that dark side of that crescent moon. And it's going to let us know that, wait a minute, if we could see that star, we know the star should be behind the moon. Yeah. So if we can see that star, is the moon translucent?
Yep. That, and people, I believe we've already had this happen before, but people don't pay attention, and we don't, because I got a video, it's a video on YouTube of an old dude clearly showing stars seen through the moon. But yeah, it just need to happen. Like, remember, man, not too long ago, all of the 7 wandering stars lined up. Remember that, September 23?
That was the woman. That was the woman with the woman. So I said clothes with the sun with the moon at her feet.
Virgo, and check this out, right? The thing about that alignment, everybody on the earth was able to go outside and see this alignment, and they still think we on a globe Earth.
Right. I mentioned something about that on my Facebook page because I catch hell from them. You know, they like to make fun of flat earthers or whatever, and I mentioned that, and it was like, you know, it's like at this point, it don't even matter what you tell them, bro. They still gonna deal with whatever they've been taught and shit. And then when you deal with scientists and people who take physics class, it's like you're fucking up their livelihood. So it's like there's no way they're gonna even look into it. They don't even want to look into it, bro. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, information, man. Hey, much respect, information, man. Hey, bro, you know, the last time that happened was 2017. I know you said September 23rd, which was in 2017.
Yeah.
And then and that's the last time we had the eclipse, you know? And 7 years later, you get another eclipse. You see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going? It's like, you know, they say, how do you track and, you know, or basically how you depict or get ahead of an eclipse? It's all traveling in the seven. It's like the 7 layers. It's like an alignment of all the wandering stars throughout each layer. So even in the show, that's when they would try to communicate, you know what I'm saying, with the outside, you know, people that's on the outside barrier, outside layers, outside shelf. But that's how they were communicate. They were waiting until the eclipse. They'll shoot the CERN machine at the. Damn, I really ain't trying to fuck it up for anybody that ain't seen the show yet. But, you know, it all goes in what you're saying. Yeah, you know, and it's like they're waiting on this eclipse. So when they said NASA is shooting rockets at the eclipse, I couldn't believe that shit, my nigga. Plus, you killed this whole stream. But the fact that they call it a sounding missile, you know, the article you had up. So I'm wondering, what the fuck is a sounding missile? You know, you had the article up when
you know what? I didn't get to it yet. I'm glad you getting us back on track, because whenever you talking about sound, you already know we about to. It's some crazy shit with that, man.
And throughout the whole movie, you know, whenever they contacted the so-called AI, they were calling it Lord, or, you know, even though she was a woman, you know, but they kept calling her Lord, which is just the Jesus Christ. That's just the communication.
Now remember what I was telling y'all, that the Lord that's over all these religions is a hive mind of motherfucking artificial intelligence. And now this movie come out. It's crazy because Walt Disney now talking about some Her Story. And I be like, yo, they just, it pisses me off, man.
To sell us back up.
Yeah, you know, we waking up, or they know a lot of people waking up to this shit. So it's like, it's almost like damage control in a way. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, they're gonna hear some of this shit anyway. So let's put something out there for the people who's being introduced to it, or let us introduce them to it and kind of throw them off, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's damage control, bro. That's just like the Mandela effect. Like, I was the one sitting up there saying, man, you know what? I say, I wonder why nobody in the media is talking about this shit. Like when everybody was going crazy about the Mandela effect, nobody in the media was talking about it. I looked at it as some type of, you know, natural phenomenon. And I said, you know what they're going to do is when everybody start talking about it, they're going to come out with a movie. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody that's a skeptic of what you're saying is going to believe anything if it's in a sci-fi movie. And they sure did come out with a movie, and it took me a while to watch the movie because I already know how they operate. And when I watched the movie, really, aside from the beginning, the movie literally took you away from anything, from the real understanding of the Mandela effect. And that's what they do with all these movies. For everything that we talk about, that we dealing with, it could be a natural phenomenon or anything, there's a movie that got to come out. So you have people who watch the movie, and once they watch the movie, they can't hear nothing we saying because it's sci-fi. Oh man, you talking about that happened in the movie, and they dismiss it. So, you know, they have to, I think that's why they have to operate like that. It's a form of damage control.
And you know what's crazy, man? This eclipse won't happen until another 20-some years, and the comet won't come back to 2097. Now, my thing about all this shit that's happening is that the eclipse is taking place while the comet is shooting across the sky. Like, it's so much activity on this one day. While the eclipse is going on, you also gonna have this comet trajectory. It's like this got to be some kind of big fucking sign or marking point, crossing point,
Yes.
or some. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes. So, bro, Sanchez, I just want to ask you a question, okay? Because like we've been dealing with comets for a long time. So, us as flat earthers, we believe the universe to be different than what we were taught, which means that any comment that they talk about or they show us, it's not actually coming from space or moving in space. So,
right.
What is it that if we see the comet, right? Just like the comets that we see, the Haley and the Bop or whatever. What are they?
Okay, I got you.
They're not in space.
I got you. Good question. I'm gonna answer you with some images too that we can look at while I go over this. So, okay, damn it, where is it? Here we go. Hold on. Let me grab this next slide and then check this out. So check this out, right? Here's what I believe. I think there are layers to our atmosphere, and that when we look up in the sky, we looking through many, many, many layers, and that some layers are closer to the ground than other ones. You see how I got this model up here like this? This is what our Earth is right here. And what I think on some of the layers that's above us, there may be some great plasma activity or some sort of machinery or some sort of great sort of event that's taking place on a plasma level in these higher realms, and this event ain't random. Let's say it's some sort of machine that they fire up, and they do it at a certain time, like them ringing the church bell every day at 12, and it's like clockwork's never a minute late. It's to the point where I can tell somebody, hey man, a bell gonna ring at 12 o'clock, and they'll say, are you a prophet? No, they ring that bell every day at 12. So let's just say there are certain events in the heavens that is predictable on the same level. And when I look at a comet, if you look at what they're showing us right here, right? What it makes me think about is a boat with a wake. So let me pull that up. So you look at a boat, right? And you look at the wake. And so because the most important thing that I take from a comet, what really makes me investigate the comet is the fact what the comet's tail. And what they calling a comet tail ain't really a tail, it's a wake. It's a wake. So let me go to this boat wake. So what I'm saying with this here is that when I look at the comet, right, I'm seeing something on a higher dimensional plane. That plane is like the water surface above our reality, right? Let's say me and you standing right here and a boat go by up here. And this boat is made out of such plasma dense material that we able to see this thing even through the layers. So if there's a whole nother reality above us that's outside of our visible light spectrum, let's just say in that upper plane, in that upper shelf of reality, sometime they create plasma-based technology that we're able to see even from our world. And I'm telling you, whatever that is some kind of machine that they fire up every now and then, or a series of machines, and we able to predict when they fire them up, or whatever this is, it's some sort of projectile technology that's plasma based along the lines of Vimana technology. So sort of like what we trying to make with CERN. And these are like beams of light. They're not solid. They're pure trajectories of light that fade away right in front of your eyes when you're looking at them. They just phase out. You never see that comet go all the way across the sky because it fade away before it make it. And that's what I'm talking about. This is some kind of technology that when it reaches its highest acceleration point, it phases into our visible spectrum. And when it's slowing down, it vanishes right before us. Think of the Back to the Future car. when it reaches that threshold where it's able to go through the sound barrier. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like a lightning strike. The strike was happening before you saw it because it's like an invisible magnetic fault line in the sky. And when the pressure gets real built up, boom, it appears a strike, but the energy been there. It's now in your visible spectrum because it raised its frequency that much. And that's how I'm looking at these comets and things that flash across the sky for a brief minute, right? This is some advanced technology on a higher plane that when it reaches its maximum threshold, it literally phases in and out of our physical spectrum. Is so powerful. It bleeds into, we can even see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, look, I appreciate that explanation, and you also made me think about something because, like, you wondering if it's some type of technology, right? So, the idea to be able to predict these comets, right? It's almost no different than the way they predict the eclipses and the way they predict conjunctions with the wandering stars. And being that you're talking about it's on a higher plane, could we actually be looking at or being able to see a wandering star on a higher plane as opposed to being technology? Because they're predicting it's just like they predict wandering stars. They predict the conjunctions. They predict when they move in certain places that causes an effect on either humans or even technology. So I'm wondering if those comets are actually wandering stars that we can get a glimpse at from another reality or a higher plane, like you say.
Let me cook with you on that, right? Let me cook with you on that, right? Watch this. Watch this. Because the way that these comets come and go, they shoot in the same direction every time. Every time we see a comet, we see it the exact same way that the ancestors saw it. It'll never appear in a different trajectory, you know. And they say when the comet go away, it takes a big ass cycle throughout a big ass path throughout the universe, and it loops back around and it comes back to us, right? That's what they say, right? I'm gonna give y'all something different to think about. Have you ever played Pac-Man before? And you know in Pac-Man, right? When you run through the side of the board, you just pop back out on the other side, and you just. That's what these comets are doing. Now they telling us these things are just shooting cross and they on time every time doing the same path, right? But what I'm telling you is this. I don't think that comet is ever gonna start making a circle and doubling back around to come back to us to do it again and getting the trajectory perfect every time. I think that these comets that we keep predicting, I think these things go all the way to the edge of the board, wherever that is, and they just walk back around like the Pac-Man game, and we able to predict them every time, and it just, you know what I'm saying?
That's deep. That's just like when you playing Pac-Man, you basically predicting when Pac-Man gonna come back on the other side because you know, and it's gonna do the same thing every time. I feel
exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, I love how I'm able to we have deep bills over here, man. That's why I appreciate y'all. Now, this is when I really be getting fed and shit, these kind of bills. But yeah, anybody else want a bill on that? That makes sense about comets. Because and I like what you said, like soon as I see him go inside that left portal, and I'm going to start telling people, right, hey, man, that a comet is about to come on this day at this time. People will say how he knew that, because I know that once he crossed through this side, he finna pop back right over there. Now, if we don't know that, we will say, I wonder how they able to predict this stuff like clockwork and how it's always on time perfectly. You see, and this warp around shit is really what I think happens at the edge of the earth. Like when you stick 1 foot out, you putting 1 foot back in on the other side.
Damn.
Yeah.
Observed already. And man,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Me myself.
No, you're good,
But
man. I was just
it's
saying, like,
yeah,
there's an organic pathway, right? Like what y'all was just talking about. There's an organic pathway, and then there's a manipulation of the organic realm. I think. I like. I think that what we're calling like like we got L's and La's, right? In Spanish or Latin, which is why is the books, the Bible, the ancient religions, why they came over. You know, the conquistador, they spoke that language for a reason. While we're kind of speaking the a piece of that, right? But L is father or masculine. La is the feminine, right? So every time I think of Elohim, before I even knew about what that was, I just knew that that had something to do with the masculine. The Om or the Ohim is a song or it's a frequency. And so that's the sound that's spoken to existence, reality, or saying, let there be light, etc. The light comes after the sound. And the sound comes after the collective thought. And that's what we all are. So we can't, like it talks about us being gods, the lowercase, I mean, with the plural, right? But the God, big G, big O, big D, pause, is something that we're all connected to, feminine and masculine. And that's why you got the demiurge, etc., blah, 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 blah. And it goes into the whole Hermaphroditic images of, and then you got the lion with the snake body, which is a thing that goes back to what we were talking about now, because I'm going to tie it all in, which is the serpent that chases the sun throughout the reality, which goes back into I forget the two dudes that y'all use a lot that covers up. That you saying Ketu and Rahu, I guess I'm thinking that's right, but close to it, right? But y'all get what I'm saying.
yeah.
So
And one thing I was peeping about this comet, man, is that it do look like a witch riding a broom though. And it make me think about the whole witch riding a broom shit. And you look at the comet, the witch would be the consciousness, right? The cedar, that white ball at the top is like the light at the top of a Christmas tree. And then the back of it is the Christmas tree back here. But this would be the pineal gland, the seat of the soul, and all this would be the limbs, the legs, all of that shit. If you really wanted to relate this shit to the body, you know what I'm saying? But this do got some connection to the Christmas tree, and I believe a witch on a broomstick and shit like that. But I ain't gonna reach right now. I just noticed, you know what I'm saying? I noticed that shit. But
no,
yeah,
right there, the witch in front of the moon. She's always in front of the moon, covering the moon up like an eclipse. Go back to that picture. You had that, yeah, right there, bottom, like left, right there, left,
the
left,
eclipse,
left.
yeah,
Bottom left, yeah, with the regular, yeah, the purple moon right there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Always she looked like that. That's what's ingrained in the psyche of everybody's mind, right? When you think of witch, you're right. And
that's crazy too, because that'll probably give a whole different meaning, and probably even make people want to go back and watch The Wizard of Oz and shit, because like, what are they really saying? Because you're actually dealing with her going into a whole nother reality, you know, even though they played it as a dream. But I think it's a deeper meaning to that movie when you talk about the witch on the broom and shit, and she ended up in another reality. This good witch, what she was, the witch of the east or something like that. But when she came down in this little clear little ball and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what they really was trying to say with that goddamn movie.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I always thought that the witch was personifying some other shit to us, like a dark. It's something else. I'm gonna go into it though, because the Neuralink shit looked just like the witch broom and all that shit. Them copper wires look just like it, man. And then one thing I wanted to point out about this whole NASA shit, I don't know if I read this. Let me see here. Oh, this is what I want to point out, right? So I want everybody to pay attention to how crazy this shit is, right? Every time there's a solar eclipse, they say, well, you know, that's the moon eclipsing the sun. And then so they able to get away with that because every time there's a solar eclipse, there's a new moon. So we be like, well, if put it this way, if that ain't, it's very convenient for them that The solar eclipse take place on a new moon, and I think we need to talk about that because either they manipulating the sky or the sky is. Y'all need to think of how weird this is, right? Because listen, right? A solar eclipse can be explained by saying, well, yeah, that's the moon blocking the sun. And if people try to look for the moon, they won't find it. And that's because it's a new moon. Now they saying you can't find the moon because it's currently eclipsing the sun right now. But it's just so strange that it's a new moon when these eclipses is happening. I'm gonna show you what fucked them up though. One time during a solar eclipse, it wasn't a new moon. See, I'm gonna show y'all how I know this is true. I'm finna do some real research in front of y'all face. Guess what I'm about to do? Right? This is what I'm about to do. I'm about to pull up the date when this eclipse took place, and I'm gonna see what was the phase of the moon. Now, if it wasn't a new moon when this happened, then guess what, folks? We know we right. Now, let's see, was it a new moon during that solar eclipse? Now, when does this one take place?
9. Strange double moon. During the eclipse of 2017, pictures
2017 eclipse.
Man, that's the same time of the those stars alignment.
Yeah, man, that year a lot of shit was happening that year. And
that was a sign of times, bro.
I need to know what was the moon phase on August 21, 2017, because it's just weird. Like, I wonder, was it a new moon? It was a new moon.
Bruh, that's, yo.
I don't get it, though, because it's like, if it was a new moon, shout out to you, JT, what's good? If it was a new moon when this shit happened, why we still see the moon right there? I mean, but it's so much wrong with this right now, I don't even know.
Yo, pause it right there. Now, I don't know if it's my screen or not. You see to the right of, like, to the right of the eclipse? What's that right there glowing in the sky? Is that the moon?
That's the moon, though. Now,
But
guess
we-
what?
yo,
Guess what? Guess what? They said it's another planet. But here go the catch right here, me, myself. We never, ever, ever saw that planet before or after this shit. Why would a planet just pop up all of a sudden during an eclipse? That gotta be the moon.
Hey, what was that? What was that reference that you utilized from that one show about the Pokeball thing expanding in the sky? That's what that kind of remind me of. The mind expanding in the sky and it becoming reality.
Oh, that was from Three Body Problem. We had a lot of spoilers a minute ago from. Yeah, I gotta finish watching.
No, because I'm not done. I'm not done. Yeah, I'm not done. You're right. Yeah.
But I'm tripping though because it's so much proof that ain't the moon blocking the sun out right there, man.
It is, and that's what's confusing because, man, I just really want to know.
Wait, and then don't they?
Do y'all
don't they
know
always say
reference?
not to? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, do y'all know? Like, have y'all pulled up the passageway of the eclipse in 2017 and the passageway of the eclipse this year? It makes a cross. Y'all know that, right?
Nah.
Like, it makes a perfect cross on the 33 parallel.
Yeah, it makes the X over North America. Yeah, it do. From 2017 and this one here in 2024.
What's good? Shout out to you, Salas. What's good, my brother?
What's good, brother? What's good, panel? Y'all know I got a lot to add to this. You know what I'm saying?
Word, what's good? I want to add some stuff, but I don't want to take it too left. But don't they always tell us not to look at the eclipse too? And it's funny because how you broke it down, how like you think it's a portal, Sanchez. Why they don't want us to look at information coming at us?
They want you to put the little goofy goggles on and shit. Yeah.
That would
Don't
block
do it.
that.
Look at it with your raw eyeball.
That's what I always do.
For a reason.
They want you to put them Ray-Bans on, the Ra-Ban, the Ray-Ban.
Right. I never thought about that. That's true. But
Because I think that we're shooting our light. Listen, let me say this. Today we all go outside, right? And let me just say this, and I'm gonna pass the mic, right? Watch this. This is what we do today. We all go outside and we put them damn goggles on and watch the eclipse. Now, I do think watching the eclipse is a spiritual thing that we've always done. But I'm gonna tell you what I think the significance is. I think the purpose of going outside and everybody looking at the eclipse is to shoot your light into it. Whatever we look at, we aim our light at it. Just think of a beam of light coming from out of both of your eyes, making a triangle touching whatever you look at. So when you look into an eclipse, you're literally focusing your light into it. And I do think that some of us make it to some of our light get through to the other side, and that's what help us to ascend and influence us. Like, think about this, right, what I'm gonna say. So there's a higher plane that exists above us. And in that higher plane, that's the version of you that you always wanted to be. But you need the right cosmic influence on some slyway astrology shit, some sort of divine intervention to help you remember and access and wake up the DNA that's on that higher plane to make the DNA down here start syncing up with that so you can activate that version here. What I'm telling us, y'all, is that what if a portal opened from that higher plane where that higher version of yourself is at? Will the energy from that reality be able to influence you and somehow guide you in this reality? I'm saying that an eclipse is a time for us to connect with our higher self, because the portal to your higher version is open. And that by looking directly into it, right, you literally shoot your light into the hoop like a basketball in a net, nigga. Like, it may not seem deep to us, like, oh, I just watched the eclipse. But I'm saying, no, some of your light, your consciousness was projected through that hoop, which is why they make the lions jump through the rings of fire. They make the lions jump through the little fire ring. That's the soul. But I can keep going with this. You know, I be thinking crazy and shit, but I really think like that with these eclipses. But yeah, go ahead, man.
Yo, so like, okay, so like, y'all know about the slit experiment, right? What if this is just a cosmic version of the slit experiment?
That's dope, cause that's the same shit about how you would be syncing both of these things together, just like they said. And that's another one with the what is it they call it, Salas, when
the slit experiment. The slit experiment, like when two photons go through like one hoop, but they only go through one hoop if they're being observed or something of that nature.
Right. It shows you how our observation plays a huge role into reality. Like, this reality ain't what it is. It ain't is what it is, so to speak. It's whatever our observation is literally helping to mold and shape reality. That's what this experiment show. But it also show how different particles, if you will, can be separated but behave the same. If I do something to one over here, it happened to that one over there. And that's my kind of like theory behind this eclipse syncing the different selves together. Because to me, the word self is the word shelf. The higher self is the higher shelf, the higher dimensional plane where you at. And when these things line up with each other, they influence each other.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, bring up that picture of the album covered. I think it's Dark Side of the Moon. I think
Pink
it's Dark
Floyd,
Side of the Moon.
yeah.
Pink Floyd, yeah.
Man, you're right, Sanchez. That's why they shooting missiles up there, try to deter that information that's about to slide out to us, Brody.
Yep. They like that right there. Why the fuck are y'all shooting at shadows, man? That right there is a whole nother stream. And speaking of a whole nother stream, guys, guess what? I got Flat Power TV queued up right now. I was gonna send everybody over there. So to kind of get people to sub up to that channel.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's
We
cool.
rolling with you.
Y'all want to
Yeah.
switch channels with me, man? I know y'all comfortable over here. We got
Nah, let's
12.
do it.
Yeah, we got
We gonna bring
1,200
the
people. And I'll keep this thing going, man. Do me a favor before we switch channels, guys. Hit the Cash App, $ Bro Sanchez TV. A little helps a lot. Appreciate all of y'all. Let's switch channels and we will be.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen of this beloved community. We would like to take the time to say thank you for your continued support. We humbly appreciate all donations in the form of Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, Patreon, and or via channel memberships. All of your contributions are greatly appreciated. Again, thank you for all that you do to show your support.
God, every time I come on this channel, it's like I don't feel right if I don't hear it, bro. Because you know, it's a lot of times Sanchez, he'll get on and he'll start, playing his music and everything, and I'll be jamming too. But it's like I really look to hear that, bro. So I don't think you should remix or anything. Leave it like that, man.
Yeah,
that's literally
that's a classic right there. We can't mess with that, man. We can't mess with it.
Hey, I feel you and I respect it, but I sure want to have an instrumental with like in the background, bro. Sanchez, like I'm just saying, man.
That's like trying to remix the Living Color theme song. I want to hear "You Can Do What You Wanna Do." Now, if anybody come try to remix that, we beating them up, dog. We gonna beat them up, nah, bro. We want to hear that like that. It's one of them moments.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, Silas had asked about the Pink Floyd album, about the cover, Triangle, and it's so crazy because the Vesica Pisces is what gives you that triangle too, which is merging. It's like
so you
Eclipse.
coming out of the Pisces era into the Aquarius era is showing that.
That's the hoodie me myself got on the record.
But the reason why I even bring it up too, the Pisces era, because right now they got us thinking we still in like Aries, like the sun rises at 6 o'clock in Aries. It doesn't. Now it's rising in Aquarius. That's where the eclipse matters so much. If you can see the symbol of Pisces as well, it's showing you it's the master card, but that it's the first calculator. I can go in more. That's Mary, they'll show
it's
you
the ones and the zeros too.
Yeah, it's binary, but literally you see the two circle binary. I call it the demi merge, which is demi merge, but it's because demi is medi, medi, medium is the root word of medium, it's everything that happens in that oval, man. It's literally
it's
the
crazy
projection.
because when you say you call it I forgot what you called it. When I said demiurge, right, is literally the merge, the merger, and that's why, right, when we look at the demiurge, you will see that it's. I'm gonna have to let somebody go. Hold on, somebody got to get off of here. They got the rumbly mic.
That was BZ. That y'all muted up right away as soon as you said it.
That's cars in my background, dog. My bad. I'm sitting.
You gotta mute up.
Mute up a second. So demiurge is literally the merge. You take the merge, demiurge, and that's how you get demiurge. And if you look at it, it's a deity that's giving you like a yin and a yang together. the merging of the lower self and high self. We're the demiurge, the
Facts,
concept
bro.
of the mind and the body together. Yeah.
So is there
In
a
a,
higher
in a,
merge? Like there's a dimming merge, right? A
the
dimming
key.
merge, right? Is there a higher merge, like a lighting merge? Like I'm
I
using the
don't
reference of
understand. Well,
I don't,
the
Let me.
thing
Can I
is,
I'm
when you
using
explain
the
it to him?
reference.
when you throw
I'm using the
in
reference again.
well, listen, when you throw in custom terminology, it takes the message somewhere else. I never heard of that kind of merge. I've only heard of the demiurge, and so I researched that, and that's how I come to my conclusion. I don't really bring in a foreign term that just say, well, is there? If it is, I don't know, but
Nah,
I
Silas.
can go
No,
in about the
I was
demiurge.
just
It
speaking
just
on the I
hold
was
on,
just
Silas.
speaking
Don't
on a
don't real.
polarity to the
I know,
demiurge.
but
It's like the merge. You know what I'm
that's
saying? Like,
literally the definition of the polarity, the merge. So you can nigga, you merging from every angle. You see what I'm saying? Up, down, left, in and out. It's merging to the
okay,
point.
up, down, left square,
Yeah.
AB square type
So
shit. Okay.
demi. So this is what I meant when I say demi is medi. You get it? It's
Oh,
the
the
root
meta?
word.
Okay.
Demi is medi. It's literally middle. You know? You
Let me
get it?
make
You
an
see what I'm
announcement, please. Man, let me make a quick announcement. I want to say appreciate everybody that's sending in super chats right now. Shout out to Big Dog Philly, to A Sense of Ah, and to D. Allen Warren. I thank y'all so much for those super chats. The brothers coming through. Sense of Ah hit me with the big 50 cent, right? And then D. Allen with the $5 super chat. OG with the $10 super chat. Appreciate the love, guys. And shout out to the new channel member, A Sense of Awe. I appreciate you joining the channel. Sorry. And appreciate all the super chats, man.
Hell yeah, appreciate the love, family.
Shout out to my sister Katrina, Flat Motherfucking Power. Thank you, my sister, for the super chat. Appreciate everybody that's coming from the other channel over here. Go ahead and when you come in, hit the like and share button so we can get the numbers back up and get the people back over here. Appreciate y'all. And once again, shout out to the OG Big Dog Philly and to my sister Irene. Says so happy to be here. Flat Motherfucking Power. I really appreciate y'all for real. Real talk. Somebody was speaking. Go ahead. You got it. My bad. Thank y'all. You know, I was thinking about all of these eclipses, all of these meteors we predicted and asteroids, all this stuff that happens in the heavens. These things are called celestial events. And I was peeping that the root word of celestial is cell, like it's cellular level. Like, could this be more signs of like how what's happening up here is happening in our cells? You know what I'm saying? Celestial events. Am I reaching?
No,
Nah,
not at all.
hell nah, you ain't reaching, bro. It's in the word, you know, like CL, you know, and I tell you the double L is just the energy once you merge it. It's like the whole alphabet is to be merged, you know what I'm saying? But you were spot on, my nigga. Cell is self. It's also self. You know what I'm saying? SELF. But you spot on, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. It traps it in cells. They use that term for a reason to trap the human being in. They call it a cell. And also, when you pull up a cell, it looks like a toroidal field. It looks like a little donut. And so, literally, it's copy and paste as above, so below, like you was talking about. It's the 11 code.
Oh,
The sacred
man.
11.
I'm trying to mod Irene up and I messed around and blocked her by mistake. We good. My bad. So, thank you, Irene. I got you straight. Appreciate it. And so sorry about that, me, myself. You got it.
Oh, no, you good, man. Yeah, this technology. I already know. Yeah, I used to be in user interface tech and tech support. But yeah, man, all it is the sacred 11 code, right? They categorize and documented that they say, you know about blue beam, and blue brain is where they map the actual dimensions of the brain. The number just happened to be 11. 11 just happens to be what the shape of a parallel is in mathematics. 11 just happens to be the number that when you put it with any other number, it just doubles that number. 11 times 3 gives you 32. 11 times 4 gives you 44. 11 times 5. So literally, that's like when we were talking about looking up at the universe and how it refracts and mirrors what's within. Literally, that's all science talks about. But that goes back into ancient culture too, because they were science, modern science, in our understanding the English wasn't the first time it was understood this way. And that's why, I F with this channel. And that's why, I first sparked over here. I had to pick a little fight to even when the first time I got over here, the only reason he's like, man, let this nigga over here. He's like, who is this person in there, Slim Carter? He's like, yep. Then I turned to me myself, but yeah, been here for years, right? But the information keeps me here. The knowledge, the research, how deep you finna go down this rabbit hole is like Alice in Wonderland. But yeah, that number 11 specifically is just, what they mapped out the brain dimensions to be. It's what they're saying the universe is. It's a mirror verse. It's the sacred number of multiplication and getting the double effect, the doppelganger and the actual clone. It goes into all types of stuff. But yeah, y'all got it. What 11 is. Yeah.
I want to make another announcement. Let me give a shout out to Sogiometric. Thank you for the super chat, my brother. He says Sanchez Cocinado.
Sanchez Cocinado.
And let me give a shout out to One Knots Tuhi. My bad. I know I'm butchering that. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to United with Earth's Energy and to Raphael Ruffin and to Verified. He said, keep doing what you're doing. And shout out to Garden of Eden 144. And shout out to Ruby Speaks. Let's clap it up. Yo, shout out to all of y'all. I appreciate the love. Real talk.
You need that applause button that sound like real people clapping. You need that.
Yeah, I got it, but I don't know if y'all heard it. Oh, let me know the sound. I ain't sharing the sound. There you go. Y'all are here for now. Hey, appreciate the super chats, man. I really do.
We appreciate you, my nigga. You've been going ham, even with the stream on your channel earlier, man. That was fire, bro. The whole shit, So hell yeah, the people showing love and support, man. That's what's up.
I think that with all of the celestial events going on, that it's a lot of fucking, like the Baltimore Bridge, we got war breaking out all over the world. And I do think that when people say, well, all of that is a distraction from what's really going on in the heavens, I want to say really everything going on the ground, if you looking at that, that's the same shit happening in the sky. And but I'm not in the lane of really connecting the world events to the heavens. That's a different level of astrology that I lead to other people. But yeah, let me give a big shout out to Flat Earth Trini. Thank you so much for the love. Says sending love to the God Bro S. Is still flat. We checked. Flat motherfucking power. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was fire. The last time I checked, it was flat too.
Real talk. Yeah, man, it's crazy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let y'all build on the panel for a second. I gotta holler at the old lady. Yeah, we got this is a casual round table, flat motherfucking power. This is like Bro Sanchez TV is like us kicking it in my bougie ass living room, but this is the den. You can take you can waste shit in here. Like y'all can join this bitch. This is what it is over here. Salutes to just we ain't gonna do no key triggering profanity words that can get my monetization going. So let's be respectful. That's all. Appreciate the love. Hey Reggie P, thank you for the super chat, my brother. He said, thanks for dropping the whole truth and not just crumbs. Man, I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Shout out to ain't it though? A United with Earth's Energy. Appreciate the love once again. Says Sanchez, thanks for keeping this channel alive. Flat power will never die. Hell no. Let's drop one for it. This our baby right there. There's so many memories over here, man. This like an old clubhouse that we built when we was kids, but all of us got old and we moved out the hood and shit. But we came back to the hood and was like, let's go drink in the old clubhouse, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That old shed, that old garage that don't nobody. He's like, yo, y'all remember?
Yeah.
Lit.
Matter of fact, I'm finna go grab me some Bud Lights real quick and yeah, keep this shit going though, man, and hold it down respectfully. And yeah, since it's Friday, man, we chilling. We in the den, baby. Y'all got it.
Oh, already.
Yeah. What's good with it, panel?
It was cracking, my nigga. It was good, G.
Yeah, already. It's all about that organ night over here, cuz. No,
Yeah,
man, but yeah, man, this thing, like, so when we're talking about the double split experiment and we're talking about the Pink Floyd album concept, right? I have this whole concept that kind of Bro Sanchez built it, and I kind of just established it as he went, about the sin and the sim, which is like the quote unquote information going into formation, right? So like when we're talking about this whole this whole eclipse thing, right? Is it going the other way around? Is the formation going into, or is the information, or the opposite of information going into formation, is the formation turning back into information, if you know what I'm saying, in the concept of the Pink Floyd album concept?
Now here's the thing. All right, now here's a gem for you, my nigga. Like because I look at all y'all, even if y'all older than me, like little brothers, or look at that's just what I am, I'm the oldest brother. Whenever you speak, don't ask us nothing. Just tell us exactly what you know and what you found out in the information you researched. Because you know the answer to that question. But you asking that question go lead to them jumping down your effing throat. So don't ask nobody on the panel no more questions ever again. Just tell them your knowledge. It's gonna be deep because we already know you deep, and then let other people build off of it if they want to. So answer your question. You already know it's a counter reverse. You already know about the double helix and DNA. You already know what DNA is. It's a derivative of light. So that's what we build off of. So yeah, just combine your thoughts in your imagination, and we all build our imagination based off of the source light, which is the sun. So even though we got an individual understanding of reality, it's still connected to a source that connected to another source. It's noded up. And so the universe moves in like like traffic. If you was to look down and watch ants move, it's not in a straight line, even though they're going back and forth from the same focal point, right? So it is well, like I said, it is a focal point, but there's different avenues and different paths each person can take to get to the same end goal, right? And that's what we talk about a lot over here, the different levels and the cycles. Are we gonna cycle back through again? Are we gonna get lost? And by we, I mean our light, not just the physical thing that you can see on screen. And a lot of people is like, yeah, but the light within that moves the thing that you see on screen. And always there will be a physical and spiritual warfare. It's always that in real time, after time. And that's why when we get things and people being confused, like the Baphomet, and I ain't gonna go too far off, but the dude that invented it said that the spirit can't feel pain or whatever, right? That's a lie. That's not how any of anything or anybody that studies spirit energy in the realm beyond works, because that realm goes with the same type of politics, the same type of jail. How you jail an angel up? How you do all this? How you put anything in captivity that's not flesh and bone like us, allegedly, right? So the energy and the light always will manifest into the physical. What we call or think is the physical realm. And
what's crazy myself,
yeah,
because I just kind of want to answer his question too, and salute Stoby myself. But Silas, if you see my profile picture here while I'm speaking, the O and the X, just imagine Earth has a set cycle, and the government that governs our world, Earth and world is two different things. There's world within worlds, but just think of them as the hex, the HEX. You know what I'm saying? Or the X. It still all ripples to what Earth really is, how the sun and moon move and how the stars move. This is how you get electricity. So this is the knowledge that these people know. You see what I'm saying? And now they conquer the world with L, or electricity, or ox. which is the alphabet. Now, all of this shit is just playing out in time, you know what I'm saying, until we realize. And it's crazy that we're doing this stream before even the eclipse, you know what I'm saying? Just to know and receive knowledge back for self. But I just want you to see my profile picture, though, Silas. In our time, Aleph, which is God, electricity, you know, frequency and vibration that gives you a currency or gives you a current. In our turn is CERN, you know what I'm saying? And that's literally to harness your energy. And when you can harness someone's energy, you can create Neuralink, you can create a reality to throw virtual beings in, you know, an ox reality, you know? And it's just so crazy because the shit is all in our languages. Even looking at the CERN machine, that's your 0 and 1 again. You know what I'm saying? It's also the earth symbol. You see the cross in the middle? You see what I'm saying? But it's the unit circle. Like, it's the unit circle, you know? And I wish everyone out there that's even listening can pull up the unit circle, you know, because this is where all our math is in. Everything that they govern us with. This is how you get X, Y, Z. This is how you can understand colors, symbols. You know, it's the reason why this is also the symbol of Earth. Now, when you double this shit, now you can get the Vesica Pisces. Now you can calculate Earth. You get the graph. You get the toroidal field from the hyperboloid. It's 0 and 1 again. So it's always going to be a polarity in reality. You see what I'm saying, Silas? This is literally the 0 and 1 or the 0 and X, just to get back to your point, you know? But I wish bro had the prison up now, you know, that you had brought up earlier about the Pink Floyd album cover. Because I like how you had said cell, you know, cell. That's why they put people in cell.
Hold on, let me move.
But the prism is also the prison. But it's where you stand in the level of the prison. You know what I'm saying? In the prism.
Yeah.
You know? So it's always
because like looking outside of prism and prison and looking at it as a shape and being inside of the shape, there's a polarity within the shape, and you're the neutral zone of the polarity. And to get out of that prison is to expand out of that quote unquote simulation, or to expand past the reference point, or in our reference it'd be like the color phases or whatever it may be. Because I'm looking at like that one picture that bro Sanchez brought up with the freaking with the eclipse and the moon right next to it, and like I'm kind of psyched out a little bit because can anybody else explain that shit like on like a level where
do you know what nodes
Where they-
are? Do you know what NODES is? You know what nodes are? See, our ancestor, they depicted this because they understood frequency, vibration, which is energy. You see what I'm saying? So you know about oh my God, think of the division symbol. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's so crazy because these 4 texts, you know, plus, minus, division, and multiplication, you put them all together, they depict the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So think of the nodes. In fact, the Hindus, they depicted it as or the Vedics, they depicted it as Rahu and Ketu. You know, so that's why, like, even me knowing that the eclipse is coming up, Silas, man, I've been watching the moon for about a month, you know, but now I realize it's gonna be a new moon. So like I got
there
an
was an
app.
eclipse like 2 days ago. Like,
So nah, hold on, Silas. So like I got an app where I'm already tracking the moon to the 8th, you know what I'm saying? But I know it's gonna be a new moon, but it's not in the constellation that they're telling you in it is. Because our whole shit is on a X. It's like they are still keeping you in Aries. The sun doesn't rise. Aries arise. It doesn't rise anymore at 6 a.m. We've already left that cycle or that eon, or you know what I'm saying? It's like they're keeping you. I sum it all up as Back to the Future. You know what I'm saying? But if I could show you what I'm talking about, you know, I can show this shit, but all this shit is the same shit, bro. And they make technology from it to keep harnessing you back to this point. You know, like this is literally they God, and they called it Aleph. This isn't like coincidence.
Yo, I was googling the 144,000 hertz. You googled 144 hertz and you got 150 and you got 125. I think that's what the numbers were for Desire and something else I forgot. But y- y- there's an actual frequency called the 144,000 hertz frequency, and they call it a healing frequency. That's what they utilize the concept as, right? But it's a merger. Like if you want to look at it like that, right? It's merging the 3D with the quote unquote 5D, right? And so the reference to that is that I was thinking like 3D, 5D. Is that like the reference of the Desire and the other thing that he was saying? Like, I'm just pondering on that because I'm just bringing y'all the information.
No, you're on point.
144, that's like, see, all this shit is light, it's vision, it's
Right.
spectrum. So even 144 degree, that's half of a triangle. Think of the 5-pointed star. This is all in phi. It's half of a leg. It's a square feet. You see what I'm saying? So
Are
it's
you
more
talking about
about
like on some
harnessing.
armlet?
It's more about harnessing and projecting light, my nigga. Which is your energy. You know,
Right.
we
Right.
are the act ions. We're the actions. That's why it's called even an ionosphere. You're always gonna get that duality. You see, as above, so below. Them 7 layers of the atmospheres that bro was showing earlier in his stream. It's the 7 platonic solids. It's all circles. It's a ring. Ring around the rosy. The rosy is Maru. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Yeah.
most women are named Mary Rose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, big facts, my nigga. But these motherfuckers, they took the truth and they hexed us. That's why our whole alphabet, everybody speaks the hexadecimal system, no matter what
Do
their
you think that the
alphabets
hex
are.
really, do you think that the hex came from the and I know this might be a little out there, but do you think it came from the patriarchy, like switching from the feminine
Nah,
to the
that's
masculine?
exactly what it is, Silas. It's the his story from her story. And I can't believe Disney doing this shit. That bro brought that up earlier. They got a movie or something coming out about her story celebrating. Man, that shit crazy, man. It's like they be
I gotta
listening
look
to
that
us
one
too.
up.
But
But
nah,
yo,
but
yeah,
but nah,
go ahead.
Silas, it's all the same shit. It's switching you or panning you away from truth. They tilted you 45 degrees. That's why all they gods, all their left standing 45 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Within the circle, the unit circle, the universe.
Oh yeah, I wanted to look up that you said the unit circle.
Yeah, UNIT. That's why you say UNITY. I'm gonna unite us back all together though, so we can have our communication. I mean, community back together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is crazy though, because it seemed like all this shit for all these times and years that we've been sitting down listening to Bro Sanchez. It's like all this shit he is talking about. It's like we probably on our way to experiencing some of that shit.
Oh,
Facts.
most definitely. Especially if we
And
beam our light code into the eclipse and put the veil of truth over everybody's eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit is crazy. And it's like no matter what the time is, it's like that, like I say, the powers that be or whatever is gonna do whatever they can to try to prevent it from happening. And the way it's looking, because I don't know if anybody is aware of the fact that several states are preparing for a state of emergency on that day. So
Yo,
it's almost like preventing it. I don't think they could prevent it from happening. Maybe they can reduce some of the people from being affected in a positive way.
you know
With
what information,
yeah,
man?
Yeah,
we're
because
really
I ain't
gonna
gonna
have
lie,
to.
them missiles that they finna shoot into the eclipse ain't gonna do shit. Real
Well,
talk.
yeah, y'all
Because
know.
You know
they
what?
trying to use a physical attribute in order to affect something spiritual.
well, you're
I
talking.
highly doubt.
Wait,
The
you're
most they
talking.
could do is probably put more poison, maybe. But
Check this out though. Like you said, they're using a physical attribute to affect something spiritual. Maybe they not, bro. because the name of them things are sound missiles. So maybe they're putting up some type of frequency to affect whatever frequency is coming, or
If I may, bro, like, yeah, y'all have y'all ever took on the reference of like the sky falling, and the concept of the sky falling would be plasma falling from the sky, not water falling from the sky. If we're utilizing that reference to shoot a sound missile into the atmosphere, would be to make another dome within the quote unquote moving waters that God separated, which was the actual waters, which was technically the plasma, not necessarily the H2O, but the waters, as in like the entirety of existence, which is basically splitting the plasma and creating a dome and putting something in that dome, just as a reference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I say a sound, I'm actually speaking of like frequency. So I'm saying it could be a type of frequency to either block whatever frequency is coming, or to affect us from that frequency that would keep it blocked. And the reason why I say that is because, like, I've been thinking for the longest time that for some reason the sun and moon is different from the rest of the universe. When we look at the stars, and I don't know if it's because it's in a dome with water or whatever, that we see these vibrational frequencies take place, but we don't see that with the sun and the moon. I'm actually thinking that the sun and the moon was put there as this frequency block that we should be receiving from the natural universe, like the rest of the animals of this world is. It's almost like there's a block on humanity, but it's not blocking these animals because they still abide by the laws of nature. So it's like, what type of frequency is that? The reason why I say it's the sun and the moon is because the moon, the ancient name for the moon is Luna, and you know what I'm saying? That's a root word for lunatic. Lunacy is associated with certain behaviors that could be caused, mental illness or whatever the case may be. But when you look at
the solar and the lunar thing comes with the tick and the talk. You have lunatic and you have soul talk.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? I look at the sun and the moon like this, like being projected from the North Pole as a receiver and a conducer, or an anthode or a cathode. Like the sun radiates and then the moon would receive your light. This is why we have phases of the moon. So I believe all our actions are ions. I believe it's electromagnetic, and that's what gives the moon its shine as well also. Hence why you have the shades and the shapes of the moon. You have a full moon. So to me, the fact that we're having a new moon on the eclipse, where minds are viewing this, you see what I'm saying? More actions are towards this. It's like a give and take of energy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I view the eclipse,
Hey, yo, one of the biggest things that, I'm just surprised that nobody brung this up, because everybody in here is very familiar with this show. Like, nobody brung up Heroes. And
and guess how many of them it was? 7 of them too, right?
It was damn near anybody. I don't know, like the
No. I'm talking about the main 7. The script.
Yeah. There was main
show.
7. Yeah,
we're all heroes.
But there were there was a bunch of them. But like, I'm talking about the people who gained the abilities after the eclipse. That's what I'm speaking on.
I know it was the main set. It was hero. It's following the meta nature and all this shit as well.
Right.
So
right.
So I'm not disagreeing with you, Silas, but the cover. Go ahead, bro.
My bad. Let me make an announcement. Let me give a big shout out to my little sis, Sarada Amaru. Thank you for the super chat, my sister. Appreciate that. She said from day one till infinity, it's all love. Salutes to you, bro Sanchez. Appreciate that. And shout out to Rom Ham. He gifted 10 flat power TV memberships. Hold up, man.
Oh my God.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Yo, shout out to my brother Rom Ham, and I see you, bro. He rocking a flat power gear, so I already know I already know what it is, bro. I appreciate your support, man. That is love right there, for real. Hey, Reggie P, salutes to you, Reggie P. I don't think I read your super chat. Salutes to you, my brother. Appreciate the love, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
man, I just want to see
Hey,
if I had noise in my background, man, while my mic wasn't on mute. I apologize about that. I wasn't
good.
paying attention.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
no, we
love.
wasn't doing that, nigga. But yeah.
Hey, yo, but like, I kind of want, because I know Sanchez don't like talking about like stuff like this, but like I have to bring up Heroes and the fact that the Heroes things. There was 2 Eclipse on Heroes, just like the 2 Eclipse that we were talking about.
What you
with,
mean, hero?
There was a show back in 2005 with I forgot that girl's name. Dang, I just remember an H and a P at the moment.
Yeah.
You can pull that up in Google, bro. It's the same Eclipse. It's gonna be showing you the Eclipse, like Heroes, the TV show. That shit was big.
Yeah, pull that up for us, Sanchez, so we can
Mind you, when he
see.
stole niggas' abilities, he pulled that shit out the back of their head.
Yeah.
Just like Elon Musk,
What?
the new
Oh.
aura.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't it Silas too? Wasn't Silas?
Yeah, the nigga name was Silas.
I want y'all to know,
Silas,
like,
when I was
I'm
telling
an
you that
inevitable.
shit.
I'm an inevitable character in mostly all universes. I'm literally in every universe. So just throwing that out there.
Your name is biblical, Silas. Just to let you know.
Let me
Yeah,
say,
he is Saul.
let me say to my brother Rom Ham, salutes to you, my motherfucking captain.
Hey,
Yeah, I read you. He said done it every time. Best way to show support, for sure.
Hey, yo, and I've said this before on here.
Yeah, salutes, Ron.
Sanchez is also inevitable in many universes, because you got to remember Rick and Morty, how Rick's name is Rick Sanchez. So I said this before. Sanchez is the Rick Sanchez of this universe. So we be all up and through different universes talking about different realms and all that stuff. It's the equivalency of Rick Sanchez and Rick and Morty. Just saying. I'll just throw that out there.
What up, OJ? I see you. Man,
But
shout
yeah,
out
Sanchez,
to everybody.
bring up-
Peabody,
Go ahead,
what's
brother.
good, boy? Nah, what you want to bring up?
Bring up the Heroes, the show. So to show the equivalency of the Eclipse on Heroes,
Yeah,
the show.
I got it queued up right here for you. My bad. Let me share it with them, though. There we go. I closed it when I opened this. No problem. Here we go. I see the Eclipse on the cover. But see, now can I break down this thing to y'all real quick, man?
Mm-hmm.
Now check this out. Here go the Eclipse on the cover of Heroes. Now I want y'all to do me a favor. Take the H off of that shit, because the H is silent. The word is auras, our auras. Listen, your heroes are your auras, your other layers of yourself that they call the koshas. In those versions of yourself, you literally got superpowers in those versions that you don't got in this one. So them your auras or your heroes, right? Another way of looking at your heroes is like this. Your other layers. That's why if you take the word L, if you take the word layer, right, or layers, and take the L off, guess what you get? Airs or auras, aura, ethers, eras. You see what I'm saying? Airs, or just like with heroes, you get arrows or auras. The hero, and that's why this eclipse is talking about the different alignments of our orphic fields, what I was explaining on the previous one, with our help is coming, or our heroes is coming. And it ain't no sky daddy. It's an awakening within a self from your higher self. Intervention from the higher self, influencing and merging with this self. So what's happening is the universe is basically forcing everyone to step their game up, whether they want to or not. You know what I'm saying? A shout out to Healing Foundations for that $50 super chat. Becky hit him with a bomb. Appreciate the love.
And I want y'all I want y'all to catch this on the Heroes thing. It's showing two eclipses at the same time. And that's the representation of the two eclipses that they show on the show. And it's the representation of the two eclipses being in 2017 and being, April 8th.
2024. So, Silas, remember when I was telling you about the 7 main characters? This is what I was telling you about the chakra. And it's not two separate eclipses. It's the merging. It's like a mirror version of it. You know what I'm saying? It's her essence, just like what bro was saying, So that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Them 7 main characters. Even if bro go right back to the Google search, you see them, the 7, and you can look at all their abilities, But that's a whole nother story. But this was a good ass show back in the day, though, bro. Back in the day.
Hey, bro.
Shout out to rest in peace to Brother Panic, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I was really into this show, man, and what I loved about it is how they showed how the actual abilities came to pass by the utilization of the actual eclipse, on like how people's like biochemical frames morphed into their actual ability. So it's what Brother Sanchez is saying, like they're quote unquote more kind of morphing into their higher self, and some people morphed into their lower self. You feel
But
me?
no,
So,
you are though. Like you're the hero. Don't forget that point.
for sure,
This is
for
you
sure.
merging with your shelf. Shelf is just flesh, top tier flesh. It's the ethers, nethers. So just remember that though, Sal. This is you. Just like you were saying the double eclipse. I don't want you to look at it like you do what you do, my nigga. But I swear, if you can just, it's a mirroring, a mirror. You get it? It's you, Silas.
Mirror, yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey,
So you're basically
the
saying
man
like
in
if
the
you were to
mirror.
put a mirror in front of a mirror
The man
and
in
you
the
would
mirror.
see infinite mirrors, that's the
I'm
basic.
talking about the
The
man in the
man.
mirror.
Yeah. Michael Jackson made that song on purpose.
Yeah, he knew that was way deeper than a physical mirror, man. Yeah, he was talking about like within the self, you know what I'm saying? Because when you talk about the man in the mirror, we ain't even talking about like you standing in the mirror. The whole concept is looking within. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's what they mean when they, like, if you argue with somebody, you know what I'm saying, they need to get their shit together, and you be like, you know what, you need to start with the man in the mirror. They ain't saying go and look in the mirror. They saying look at yourself.
Right.
Yeah. Most people really can't look in the mirror though, y'all. Like most people really can't face self.
They can't.
So that's even the word within. Everyone wants to look within. The word within is high, twin. It's the double wave of energy waving at your ass, waiting for you to log in, which is logic.
That's crazy. And you know
bro.
what, man? You know what's crazy, man? It's like back in the day when I was coming up and an eclipse happened, you just took your ass outside and watched it. Now today you got to have special glasses and different sunglasses, and it's bullshit. Y'all want to talk about different theories on why they want us to do that? Because I gave mine that they don't want our light to go into the portal. Anybody want to piggyback on the whole God? Because when we was coming up, you just look at the shit.
Facts, bro.
I think one of the things that come with those glasses is, I think it has to do with that what is it called, the slit experiment thing. So you're able to observe without observing, if that makes sense. You're able to see the eclipse, but not, actually give your light to the eclipse because it's being blocked off by quote unquote phases of light that they utilize in the glasses. Because like I remember back in 2017 they had those 3D glasses. There's like one side was red and one side was blue type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. But it's crazy because back in the day, me, like growing up in Jamaica, when we had a solar eclipse like this, my nigga, this shit was big. And plus we're in the tropics, we're in the area of the sun, so it's like this shit was big, bro. Ain't nobody had no glasses and then it's like they're profiting off of it and blocking your your insights or whatever you're supposed to get. So that's why I brought up
They
Ray-Ban.
profiting off of keeping you from reaching your higher self.
It's two birds with one stone. I can see that. But the thing is, like, I've saw some of them glasses before, and it's kind of like the 3D type glasses you use in the movies and shit. But like, they got special glasses for the Eclipse. However, they do say you can use your regular sunglasses and shit. But I would like somebody to take those glasses and kind of take them apart and see what the fuck filming they use. Like, I don't understand. It's just weird, bro, because yeah, it's stupid, and it just looks real crazy today to see this, man. Like,
and to see everybody to like actually abide by, because I remember when I went out into the fields with all the Eclipse watchers, and everybody had those glasses on, bro, and I chose not to wear the glasses.
They looking at you crazy.
Yeah, they were like, bro, like low key, like one lady, like we can call her a Karen or whatever, bro. She told me that we had to leave. I was like, yo, bro, you telling me I have to leave because I don't want to wear goggles to look at the thing that I look at every day?
I can hear it now. We're not responsible if you have eye injuries or some shit like that. I'm telling the world getting real pussified. That's just like, man, it's like, dude, I'm gonna be the nigga this year too with no glasses on. There's always 2-3 folks with no glasses on. You know them the woke folks.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, just to see everybody have on glasses, looking up, bro. It's like being in a Resident Evil film or like a zombie film, or that shit is crazy.
Hey, you
bro.
know what's crazy though, Salas? It's been a whole bunch of like sunglasses and shit, just glasses this whole year. You had the Apple Eye Vision, you know, you had Dion with his Prime glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've just seen a lot of eye care, eye vision shit. We got the Eclipse coming up. We got these people on the screen right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that stuff hurt my eyes. Because, growing up, I used to think sunglasses was cool because I used to watch the Terminator. And it's like, I also feel like they kind of market that to kids in a way, and a little bit because, the sunglasses, they block all the UAV rays from your eyes. And I could only imagine how many times, special grades of light could have possibly been coming from, different areas, around the world. But if you got them glasses on, it's going to keep you from being able to, absorb that light.
Yo, that shit remind me of all the agents in the Matrix with them big black glasses.
Them Ray-Bans.
That's what it's like. That's what it was like,
look, bro. And they were Ray-Bans. But this is what I think, y'all, because the light, it's not natural light. The light we experience here from our atmosphere density point is UV lights, and it affects your pineal gland. So it's like a big marketing scheme, like cover up your eyes while they're cha-chinging. But I feel like it affects your third eye more so than your frontal, your two duality eye.
I think if we look at the Eclipse with the naked eye, is something coming from that portal that literally fucks with our neural activity and the plasma part of us on Earth. And that the glasses becomes this barrier obstruction in between it. But that's just my theory. But
Sanchez, this is where I'm at with it, bro. So when it comes to pulling in that quote unquote light from an eclipse, right? Let's categorize that light as quote unquote gamma ray energy, right? And if you were to sit there during an eclipse and absorb all of that gamma ray energy, it would necessarily make your body radiated, quote unquote, right? Now, damn, I can't talk about that on here. Okay. Now, what would happen if you radiate your body and you don't take care of your body? Illness, right? Illness, right?
Okay, yeah, you talking about like radiation.
Well, according to what they tell you, cancer will start to form. So
there's a polarity to that, though. There's me being a cancer and them having an illness named cancer. I understand that there is a polarity to cancer. There's an alkalinity and there is an acidity. The acidity is the death concept of cancer. And then when you actually alkaline your body, cancer can't survive in the body because you're alkaline.
That's
so
facts.
There's a polarity to that.
That's
you know
facts.
What I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Sebi said cancer is the foundation for all disease, by the way. But yeah, go ahead. It's no
Right.
mucus. That's cancer. Mucus said whatever.
And mucus is even deeper because I want to know if y'all want to go this deep with it. Now, if we go into the concept of Christos and the whole mucus blood brain barrier concept and the whole light within the actual body and the different meditations that people do and sun gazing and things of that nature, sun gazing, and I've done this, sun gazing during eclipse raises an energy in your body, most definitely, without a shadow of a doubt. I've done it. You feel me? So what I'm saying is what if the whole thing with the glasses is just to block people from absorbing the gamma radiation that's being emitted onto the earth? And if anybody in here has ever been around an Israelite, they call gamma radiation the Ruach HaKodesh, and that's like the almighty energy of God and all that mumbo jumbo, whatever you want to call it. So like, what if the goggles are just to block off people from absorbing gamma radiation that taps into their DNA, blah, blah, blah. Go ahead.
It seems now sacrilegious where we going with it now, Solace, because we on to something, bro. Appreciate this, because it's like none of the ancients who studied the stars ever spoke of having any protective wear on or no shit like that during that shit. And it's so crazy. Nature obviously didn't intend for us to wear that on our eyes, or this is man-made shit. And my thing is like, I now really feel like we're on to something, and that they really trying to block something. I think that this junk DNA is activated with certain light, UV light or certain like that.
God, this nigga brought up the junk DNA, bro. Let me tell you something about junk DNA, bro. I remember back when I was in second grade and my mama had me go outside for an eclipse at like nighttime. And I remember going back to school the next day and I shocked somebody with just like I was shocking them. And it was a constant thing that was happening. So I got sent to the office because I was shocking people. And then they took me, they said, well, he needs to go to the doctor. And the doctor took my blood and all this other different stuff. And they said, oh, something about junk DNA, blah, 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 blah. So I think you exactly right. This eclipse stuff does have something to do with junk DNA.
Now watch this, though. Here's what they say. They say that there's a lot of DNA in a human that is like infinite, and like it's so much data inside of this DNA, but it's useless data. And that's why this part of our DNA lay dormant. Now, what they calling useless data, you got to think about it. When they was talking like that, they had the concept of survival of the fittest, to where there was a point on Earth where they literally taught instinct above intuition. That's where we at now. So they saying like that junk DNA is only important if you trying to be all spiritual and shit. They call it junk DNA because they saying, look, we live in a different world. People trying to get money. People trying to eat, man. And that really, to make it ahead in this world, you need to be trying to activate your instinct. Really, like, and that's true. I ain't gonna lie. If you really want to be all you can be just on a world stage, then this spiritual shit is hindering you. You need to go all out in your world and shit and go with the like 50 Cent energy, nigga, the Tupac energy, or the fucking, the rich nigga get rich or die trying energy. But you gotta dedicate yourself 100% to this world, man, if that's what you're trying to do. But my thing is this, though. That don't require you to need what they calling the junk DNA to be the best person in the world, to have all the good money, the American dream. You don't need the junk DNA to do that. That's to me why I think they call it junk DNA, because they're assuming everybody's idea of heaven is balling out on the earth. So to people who saying, well, wait a minute, that ain't junk to me because I'm just not all secular like that. I do want to have a spirituality. Well, then to you, it wouldn't be junk DNA. It's like they're speaking from the perspective of the majority. That's why we call it junk, when we know God don't make no trash.
So, hey, brother Sanchez, what if the junk DNA is only activated by light, or only activated by, you know, the polarity of light, you know what I'm saying, with black light or whatever, UV light or whatever you want to call it? Like, what if that's the case in what we're talking about, and this eclipse is one of those situations where gamma ray energy of gamma ray light energy, more or less, right, is to embody the surface or whatever, you know, the concept of plasma coming from the sky falling, that type of stuff. I don't know if you've ever heard about, like, when the Vikings used to experience eclipses, they would literally act as if they were fighting something, so until the actual eclipse was over, and then when the eclipse was over, they would stop fighting. It was like they were fighting like I don't know what you want to call it, like shadow clones or whatever the case may be, but they would yelp and scream and all these other different indications of war until the eclipse was over. And then when the eclipse was over, they felt as if they won because they brung the light back. Have you ever heard of that concept?
Well, you know, when you go into those, I really believe that, like, stuff like that give me the Indian rain dance vibes, to where it's an activity like people in China, I think they beat on fucking pots or something during an eclipse, or they beat on boilers or pots or something to scare the fucking shadow away that's eclipsing the thing. Y'all, they see that. But it's sort of like these traditions that's based upon misinformation and fear mongering. I don't know if I'm right in your case, but that's kind of the way I'm thinking your situation, what you explaining, goes to. Let me say big shout out to my sister Sarada Amaru. Yo, we got to clap it up, flat motherfucking power, for joining the channel for sure.
You know, when you were saying junk DNA, you know, if we know that DNA is information and it's junk to the perspective, you know what I'm saying? Especially in this world, you using your insights, your information. It's, you know, they would want you to call it junk DNA, you know, but I don't think it's junk DNA, you know, just like what bro was saying, it's to the perspective.
You know what's crazy?
It's a term, like he said, used for like the fact that, like, when you use the term useless, like they're saying it's useless to them because, in a sense, to them, maybe they didn't know, like, it's there, but it's there for no reason. But I'm sure that they could have already known that that's DNA that could be useful to the being if activated. But to them, as long as it's not activated, it's useless.
As soon as I heard the word useless, that's what I thought information, man. It's like we use it less. You use the information inside you less, you know? That's right away.
That's dope, yeah. And that's because we're more carnal beings today than our ancestors was. Like, we're really plugged into the physical aspect of reality more than the ancestors. So it would be junk to our age or whatever.
Well, I think they should use a different term, because like it's only junk is if it is useless. You know what I'm saying? But basically, it's like, if it's something there that could be of use to you if activated, then why would you even call it junk? Why would you even say that is useless? I would rather them tell the people of this world that you actually have something in you that, if activated, you know, the sky's the limit, so to speak.
I want to ask y'all something real quick. How do y'all think, and somebody, before I ask this, shout out to Hydro, he said DNA is dinner. And I've always thought about that, right? DNA being dinner. And then if you think about that, when we talk about unraveling the DNA, that's really fucking like breaking it apart. But I'll go into that later with that etymology. What I want to ask y'all is like the whole thing about every time a great eclipse happen, well, not just a great eclipse, a North American, what they call like a great North American eclipse. Is that a specific sign? We know that these eclipses is like everybody in the world need to be trying to decipher what that means for humanity. But in particular, America, because it's over America, like it's the great North American eclipse. And there have been other eclipses over other countries, but it's like it's our turn now. What does that mean for America? Because we see war breaking out, and it can be the first time war happened in America, like on some, we might come a third world country. We don't know. Like yeah, go ahead, brother, go ahead.
Nah, I just wanted to tie that in because I'm glad you brought up back the eclipse. And when you see the picture it makes, the X, bro, it reminds me of the Olmec symbol, which they desecrated to the Confederate flag, but they still kept it the red, blue, and white, But if you see the two lines that it makes over North America, it's creating the X, and I think you can pull that up too, though, because it just reminds me of the Olmec symbol that they have on their foreheads, that they have on their waist. And these are all like merging points, Yeah, exactly, bro. So for North America, since you specify, and I'm glad you did, it's like, but go ahead, though, my nigga.
No, I'm just gonna bring. The main picture that they took of Diddy's mansion was a picture of a bush that looked like the X-Men symbol at Professor Xavier jump, which is an X, which is exactly how the joint is crossed. So I just wondered, like, the symbolism they putting out there, the distractions, and you know what I'm saying. So it's all symbolism. Like the main picture that they put out there was a picture of a giant bush, or bush of construction, but it was in the middle of the circle was an X. So yeah, y'all got it. Y'all.
Hell yeah, bro. And her head chopped off. Nah. And her head is off, bro. The headless horseman. Well, that shit crazy. All her 5 points are gone. They say you muted. They say you muted on the YouTube, my nigga.
Oh man, this whole time. My bad, y'all. I was saying how I can do a whole stream on Puff Daddy House because that statue is in the middle of the 4 continents like the North Pole map. That ugly little silver statue I showed, it got 4 continents around it, green grass like the Vatican courtyard, with that statue in the middle being the Great Mother. And I was just saying that style comes from Angkor Wat with the layering system. But I moved on from that. What I was saying now was, these eclipses are all North American eclipses. And that means something specifically for North America. And I was saying that, you know, the whole world backing they money with the American dollar. And we've been saying if the American dollar crash, the whole world economy gonna crash. And that's gonna lead us finally into the new world order digital system, digital banking system. Now look, I'm saying that the last North American eclipse brought COVID. This North American eclipse, right? With each one of them, we get some real world-changing martial law type of an event. And I've been peeping the pattern, but I'm the only one peeping it. So I'm saying, is this eclipse another sign for North America to get ready? And I see Trump finna come back in. He might be in, it's like history repeating itself. He was in office during the last great North American eclipse, wasn't he? Am I remembering this right?
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. That's when the trumpets, you know,
I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised
again.
Hey, and I'm gonna end my plane here. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump win the election because all the stars is lining up like the last time for him.
Hey, I want to, and the thing is, it's like, it's set up for him to win, man. It's like, it's set up for him to win because of what's going on with the whole Democrats and the Biden administration, right? They got his son on trial and everything. So like, it's so many people that's turning against the Democratic Party. Like it's so many. I watch all types of videos of them showing how many black people are becoming not just turning against Democrats, but becoming Trump supporters. You know what I'm saying? And
bro,
and the reason why
and this is, bro, not to cut you off, Trump the only president that led American citizens to attack a Capitol for the first. Like he got a cult like following. Go ahead, you cooking, bro? Yeah.
Right. Because I've been following the whole thing, but it's like if you an outside looking in, right, and you look at all the statistics that Trump brought, you know, even if you was somebody who hated Trump because the media told you to hate him, and you decide to look at it, you would be like, God damn, the nigga is the best president we had the last 50 years. Had black people working, had, you know, low unemployment and all that. You would think that, you know, damn, he did a good job regardless of what you might think of him. But the reason why I say it's a game, because when you look on the Democratic side, right, and they finding Joe Biden with all this corruption that's been going on for the 8 years that he was the vice president, but nobody's seeming to say anything about the idea of Barack Obama knowing anything about it, as everything that he'd been saying, or even going after Barack Obama. You know what I'm saying? It's all about Biden. Obama is out of it, which makes me think that, damn, it's like, how could they be so eager to give out the information about the Biden family and all that, and not have anything to say about Barack Obama knowing anything about what was going on? So it's like, when you talk about a sign, that's exactly what it is. It's a sign. The first one was a sign. People were saying that, and it just so happened that it's making that X over North America a sign at the time, and that place being, according to biblical prophecy, what they're saying, everybody looking at it like it's God's wrath or God's doing. Nah, it's a supernatural event or cosmic event that just so happened to happen in Babylon.
Hey man, let me say this, because now we about to go. Yeah, they said the brother knows his information. Yeah, this brother Beezy been going in. I ain't gonna lie. Salutes to the whole panel, man. Because
appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, the whole thing about this, I just think that we have been given divine warnings before destruction, but we forgot how to interpret the stars and shit, and that we got a false form of astrology, and like because we're on to something. We're saying that as above, so below. A lot of the shit that's happening on the world stage is carrying out in the stars, and we can sort of, like the heavens, like to me, the prophets were the stars. All them prophets in the Bible is probably personifying a star or something. And they said where the fucking prophets knew the future. And you see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, not to cut you off, but no, like I want to build on that, because like
I deal with a lot of Christians, man. You know what I'm saying? I try to wake people up, try to get them out of that spell of the Bible, you know, and whenever you go up to a Christian and you talk about astrology, you talk about the stars and this and that, like that's taboo to them. They look down on that. Even though they worship a man named Jesus. And when they sitting up there, when the people are sitting up there with Jesus and asking him about all these things you're talking about that's gonna happen, he said, no man, no, this is what Jesus saying. No man knows the day or the hour. He said the signs are in the sun, the stars, and the moon. He is saying that when the time gonna come, you're gonna see the signs in the heavens. You got Christians who believe in Jesus, won't touch astrology, but Jesus was talking about the cosmos.
Ooh, guess what's so deep about what you just said? Because Jesus said no man know the time, the hour, and all that shit. But then he turned right around and said, but look at the stars. Guess what that let me know? That the Gregorian time that we own is bullshit, and what's really happening with you wanna, cause bro, this is so deep. Cause Jesus,
that's what I, hey bro, that's what I take from the Bible. Every time I tell people things from the Bible, and they be like, oh, that's that Bible shit, it's man-made. I'm not looking at it like a Christian or religious person.
Man, you the same,
I study
bro.
this shit. I don't read the Bible, I study the Bible.
Me and you do the same shit. And guess what? Let me tell you, and I'm gonna yield the flow right here, right? Jesus didn't say you couldn't know when it's gonna happen. He said you just ain't gonna know the time and the hours. This is some clock shit. Because he turned right around and said, but the signs is up here though. You know, like you can know it, but not if you looking for like hours, time, chronos.
You're looking
so
down.
Crazy though, because the sine wave is what gives you time. You know, this how you can get all of this alignment, you know, together. Like real talk, my nigga. And I got a link in the back, bro, that I want you to see, so I can show you how this time change.
I want to know something real quick. Why would Jesus say, no man know the time and the hour, but still tell us to look for some signs in the sky, like we can know something if we can't know it? Like,
because he know you would be in a time where people would hide that from you. You know what I'm saying? And this is how they hiding it. They making astrology taboo. So you have Christians, right, who is like I said, isn't it crazy that they believe in a man that dealt with astrology, but they so scared of it?
Bro, that is crazy. That's crazy right there.
But they doing that through the banking system. And
look,
through funding money through the church.
And the Bible calls astrologers diviners, and you can get put to death for divination.
Sorcerers.
But think about that.
Listen,
why would they use the word divine for astrology when divine is a good word? Like, that's some good shit.
Exactly. Hey, bro, I put a link in the chat in the back, man. I just want you to pull that up.
This shit
quick.
right here, bro, is a deep bill.
Yeah,
nigga.
divine, like the number 9. That's a divine number. Like the brother said when he mentioned 144,000 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And whatever he said that brought it to 9, that's what it is.
Even when you say 9, even when you say 9, you know how the end is. It's just also saying sine. The whole sine wave is 0 and 1 as well too. You know what I'm saying?
So, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. So even when you say the cosma, you know, the cosine is, it's all as above, so below. Sine and cosine. That's how you get the cosmology. You know what I'm saying? So even with the sign now, the sign would be what? Go ahead, bro. I'm
just saying, nigga, do your thing. You go ahead, nigga. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, my nigga. You know, bro.
This nigga here going in.
So the sign is the why. You know, this is the question. Why you're here. The why. I can keep going with the W's, right? It's all a sine wave, and then the X. It's all dimension. The X, Y, Z. You know, if you can pull that up, that's Aleph and all that. You don't have to pull that up, but I just wanted to show you a picture.
Boy, you don't know what you just said. That nigga said you said cosmology, but you broke that shit down with like the logic of the cosmos, like how But it's deep, like it's deep. It may sound simple. You said pull up what? I'm gonna go into that in a minute.
Nah, you don't got to pull nothing
Cause
up.
and
'Cause that's
effect.
what I wanted you to see right here, my nigga. You know, like, so in fact, let's just pull that up because we talking about the eclipse and the zero and the X. So when all of this started, the birth of computers, BC, this
Yeah.
is when Aries was arising. This is L, this is their god. This is why you have sunrise at the 6 point. You see what I'm saying? So you have the celestials, the constellation rotating one way, and you have the sun and moon rotating the other. That's the zero and the X. So it just so happened this is what they've kept us in. This whole symbol right here on the screen.
I
They've
got you.
literally held us back right here into Aries, into God, into L. When we've went through the age of Pisces, this is where we're leaving right now. We're on the cusp, the crust, the crease, the Christ of it now, through the ecrease or the eclipse. You see what I'm saying? Which is literally moving into a new era. If you can't see it, if you don't feel it in the physical, nigga, look in the sign, the sky. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same shit. So when I was
Yeah.
saying, but go ahead, bro. I'll let you build on this a little
No,
bit.
yeah, because let me first of all say shout out to the sister Tara Love. Thank you so much for the super chat. She said, great show, Sanchez. As always, much love. Black power, my sister. Yo, I'm gonna say this, right? This what I want to talk to you about, Awakening Minds. Cause you're watching Three Body Problem, ain't you watching that? Or have you already watched it?
Yes, my nigga. Look at Maru. Go ahead and build on it.
All right.
Nigga.
So in Three Body Problem, they had a supercomputer, but it was made out of humans, right? And they had this army of humans that we see here. It was 30 million troops. It was crazy. And
it was binary, my nigga.
It was binary because the little sign that they holding, it can be a black side and a white side. And now,
Yes,
Awakening Minds, if you understand the intricacies of how this human computer work, maybe you can explain it to them better than me, and I'll come back. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. So the way they're standing, because they show a top view of it at first, and I ain't trying to ruin the movie for anyone, and the show. And when I say y'all watch it, it's more on the sacred geometry shit you gonna get from the third eye. It ain't even about the show. Like the picture bro have up right here. Every time they put that goggles on, bro, or Google, the goggles on to search, they always end up by a Maru. So this is the one with Genghis Khan, and he got like, you notice it's always two people giving their theory of the path of the sun, or, when the moon and the sun is going to eclipse. Whoever, it's always, man, you'll know what I'm saying. They had Isaac Newton, they had all these other motherfuckers, but
Copernicus,
right here from Copernicus, So, right here, though, this is all binary. This is the checker floor. This is just the shadow of a toroidal field. Yeah, my nigga. So this is algorithm. This is L. So the patterns and shit they're standing in, they're like flicking up on and off. And if they see it from the Maru point of view, they can be God. It's like governing. It's like a big ass.
That's what the fuck, bro. It's so crazy because check it out. When I saw this, I was like, damn. Computers been around for ages, nigga. You can make a computer out of humans. Because I was like, how is this computer gonna give him information? And a military, this reminded me of Nazi Germany, nigga. I really believe that Hitler had a supercomputer made out of them troops just like this, nigga. But I'm gonna go to that later. The whole thing is the people in the top of the tower is able to ask the computer a question, and it's like that question gets translated to some kind of commandment to the military below, who now does like different action based on that commandment. Each person acts differently though, creating this whole basically a computer effect. Like when you ask your computer something, it gives you an answer. Man, this shit is so deep I can't explain it, but I get it though.
Yeah, it's like a QRC code, bro. A quick response. What is it? QRC, quick response. I forgot what the C is, but you know, a computer, a QRC code that we're all starting to use now, which it brings you straight to the web. A lot of the shit is just technology, but it's so fucking simple. It's literally 0 and 1 following Earth's formula. It's like Earth got a set formula, you know, that green wave in between the red and blue. You know, it's just so crazy, you know. That's the king knowledge, you know.
I wanna ask I just saw something that messed with me. Somebody said you got YouTube ads playing during the video. Yeah, these channels are monetized, so they have the AdSense going with the super chats and all of that, and I appreciate the super chats once again. However, what kind of ads are they? There should be the little bitty overlay ads that you just click off. But if you telling me that they're stopping the stream to go into a commercial, drop a 1 because I'm gonna have to get that off of there. The commercial shouldn't be on here until we get off, and then the replay. The replay should have the commercials, but the actual live stream should just have like overlay ads, if anything. So I need to figure that out. Let me know if that's what's going on, guys, in the chat room. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys. Still trying to figure that one out because saw that on Golden Wings too. Somebody was like, bro, are we live? I just got a commercial stop. And I'm like, whoa, I need to go and I might be set my shit up wrong because I am putting like for these to be monetized, but I think I may need to get with YouTube and see how to monetize my live streams to where the commercials just play in a replay. And I think that I'm gonna figure that out. Fuck that. Let's keep the show going. Yeah, cause I'm gonna figure that out, man. I hate that's happening because when I'm live, I want it to just play out. But I do want the commercials on the replay. But I'm gonna have to figure that shit out, man. That's fucked up because I'm getting all these warns. And that was
so
my.
that's weird how they would do that though.
Yeah, why would they why wouldn't y'all put the other little ads, you know, the ones that you just click off when you keep going, like if we live? That's stupid.
Now here's what it is. They do put the little ones where you just press the skip button, but it's after, you know, like 5 seconds. Now when I noticed that too on the monetized channels, yours, but when you click back on, when you click skip and get back to the video, the views now went down by like 50 views every time that happens because people are having to do that and then not knowing how to get back in there. So it cuts
and
down.
I be seeing the views fluctuate. Yo, I be seeing my views fluctuate weird like that. And that's because of the fucking ads, man.
Yeah, you just got to figure out the settings on how to put them in because I don't even know how you would go live with ads without it cutting into the live, like, you know, like a Mr. Beast, or how to, you know, like, what they be doing, like you see, like
cause then that mean people gonna be watching a replay. Cause when they come back from the commercial, if it pick back where we left off at, now they behind. It ain't even really live now.
You know what they do? Just like the Super Bowl, they start like an hour or 2 hours filming. They start filming and showing us the Super Bowl like 30 minutes later, just in case something happened. They can edit it out. I think that's how the Fox Newses and the CNNs do it. When they put live, it's like live but 30 minutes late. So they have time for those little 2 minute or 1 minute ads to be skipped, and it still seems like, but I don't know. But yeah, that's like you said.
Hey,
yeah.
let me
any ads, bro.
And I'm looking at the chat room and some people saying they got them, some people saying they ain't. I'm gonna get on the thing with YouTube because I got that gray check, so they gotta talk to your boy on the damn chat thing. I need to see what's up and figure that out. Let me say big shout out to my sisters Jewel 512 and to my sister Carly motherfucking Cupcakes. Y'all already know. Let's drop a bomb. Shout out to everybody now. Hey, Willie North Pole, why you ain't blue, man? Let me rent you up, bro. Salutes to you, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
happy birthday to Carly too, bro. I think it's her
Oh
birthday,
shit,
man.
man.
Happy birthday, Carly.
Let's clap it up, man. Happy birthday to my sister Carly. She's aging in reverse, goddamn it. She growing young, man. She looking good over there, baby. Real talk. Salutes to my sister Carly Cupcake. She's a day one, been around from the whole day one from this flat power shit, baby. And she Air Force like your boy. Can't forget that. I'm gonna keep the mic open, man, because
I want to make a statement. I want to make a flattered statement, man. If we got time, I don't want to jump off.
Hold on. This is what I was gonna say. And this is what I'm gonna say. When I looked at this movie and saw the big human supercomputer, I said, how big can you scale this up? Then I thought about it. What if our Earth is a big ass supercomputer and we're the individual units or soldiers helping the computer compute? And the one that's the all-knowing is the one at the top of the mountain up here in Maru, like you were saying, Awakening Minds, who's literally, he's all-knowing just like we're all-knowing because we got Google or a computer or something that can compute for us. And he's all-knowing because he got technology and he's at the highest point of the earth where he can see the message that the supercomputer is relaying down on the ground, just like in this portion of Three Body Problem. You feel me? Shout out to Troy. Shout out to Troy, Flat Power. Thanks for the member, bro Sanchez. Hey, much love. You get what I'm saying, Awakening Mind?
Hell yeah, my nigga. And you know that's the Neuralink helmet too. When you look at the building, it's the 6-pointed star and everything, bro. I wish like you're not gonna be able to get a clip on Google of when it first come in and you're looking down on it. You know, I'm like, God damn, this movie esoteric, that motherfucker.
Think about this, right? Think about this, right? Every single dude that's holding up a square, that's like your Taurus field. That's like every single human got this bubble around their body that's showing what their energy is at any given moment. Now, a shout out to Beneficial Flat Motherfucking Power. He said, y'all getting it in. Salutes to all Sanchezians. Yo, that was crazy, man. Good nigga Drop was like, I used to be a Sanchezian. Shout out to that nigga Drop. Yo, but I'm telling you, bro, this Three Body Problem got me on some fascinated shit because I'm like, nigga, the Earth a big supercomputer. And when the creator asks this thing a question, it gives us an answer. And that's how you get the whole genie grant my wishes, give him in the lamp. Because check this out, right? Watch this. Look at the Hebrew cosmos, right? Check this out. Check me out, right? Let's pull up the Hebrew 7 heavens right quick. Look. The throne of God is above the earth. It's in that position to where it can look down at the entire earth and see what this quantum computer is computing, like the dude at the top here looking at the soldiers. And I'm saying, God damn, bro, I've been teaching Earth is a big computer, but I didn't know I was one of the individual units on the damn motherboard helping it compute. To this, I knew that, but now I really know that looking at this movie. Like, I'm one of these soldiers holding up a sign, and the creator is looking down at the creation. But if somebody say, why did the creator build this creation? The same reason Bill Gates built the computer. The same reason we built computers, so that we can know more than what we already did. Because man know a lot now, but he wouldn't know it without computers. Helping him compute and get algorithms and formulas to gain access to knowledge we would never, it'll take you so long without computers.
Facts, bro. And it's like you're a unit or a bit. You know, that's why I be bringing up the unit circle. because it's all the same shit. That's how you get it's geometry. It's all mathematics, you know. The unit circle is like unit KNIT as well, you know, the universe. All this should be falling back into the same shit, bro. The same shit you've been teaching for years, you know?
Yeah.
Sanchez. So can I go to the Bible on that note right there?
We need you to go into the, we got to go to the Bible. Let's get it.
So what scripture is saying, that's why I was saying earlier, when it's talking about God created the heavens and the earth, and you got to pause, right? Because when it says, he created, it says, let there be light. And God created a light to rule the day and a lesser light to rule the night. That's two separate creations is what I'm saying. So when you look at the movie, that scene in the movie The Matrix, where Neo goes into this room where this dude in a white suit got all these TVs and he's talking about the Matrix that was created, right? And like, why would you create this Matrix when they had a perfect Matrix? He said somebody seemed to think that the Matrix was too perfect, so they created the Matrix. So what I'm saying is that when you're dealing with the cosmos, right, and everything in nature, right, is the perfect matrix. When God created the heavens and the earth, he created the perfect matrix. Somebody came with technology and created an imperfect matrix.
Yes.
When the Bible talks about the Lucifer being cast down to the earth, we assume or was taught that he's in hell. But the Bible never refers to Lucifer being cast down to hell. He's being cast down to earth. So I'm thinking, allegorically speaking, whoever this is, whatever it could be, fallen angels or whatever, created the imperfect matrix. And I believe that's the sun, moon. And I think when they use the word wormwood in the Bible, when they talk about wormwood, I think wormwood is the moon because it's also the veil. Right, so I think the sun and moon is a veil, creating frequencies to have us all fucked up, or creating frequencies.
Let me explain something to you. You right, but I think, in my opinion, I think you're right, but you're translating it in a way to make it wrong. But look at it this way: the sun and moon is a veil, because the veil is the body. The word veil, if you rearrange the words, it's the word live. And the body is what allowed the soul to live in assimilation. What gave you your body? What wrapped you in the body? The mama and daddy, which is the sun and moon. So real talk, y'all, this is what I want y'all to realize. If you want to blame somebody for putting you in a simulation, you got to blame your mama and daddy. But guess what you got to realize, though? Why would you be mad at them for putting you here? Because what they did, right, was your mama broke off a piece of her consciousness. And your daddy broke off a piece of his consciousness. And they put that shit together, and that made your consciousness. Now you're a living light, a conceived soul, a sentient being. You see what I'm saying? So my thing about this is like, you know, you your own being, but the mama and daddy is like the gateway, the 6 and the 9, holding the 2 doors of the gate open for you to come in. To come inside of what? For the soul to enter the body, which is the veil. So look, I don't start to look at the devil as an enemy or anything I'm scared of, right? For example, right? I love light, but I love darkness too. I'm about to go to sleep in a few hours. You know what I'm saying? So I'm the type nigga, I like the yin and the yang because I love the whole symbol, which is why think about what I'm about to say. If the ancestors was on some light, holy shit, you will only have one piece of the yin yang. You will see people with just the white side, and they'll be like, fuck that black side. But no, the yin yang was embraced in totality with both sides together, meaning that the ancestors didn't reject the darker half like we do today. They embraced both sides and made one symbol with them. If they was just seeking the light, it would have just been the yang symbol. They could have broke that off. That ain't hard to do. They said, no, we got to have both of them. I want darkness, I want light. But today we think we just need the light.
Well, I guess to give you a little bit of friendly fire on this one, I remember when you had a show up one day. This was a while back. Actually, this is when Citizen Man, I guess, if I'm not mistaken, introduced the what's that website you can go on? You can look at the pictures. Forensics photo
forensics. That was dope. Yeah. Let's drop a bomb for that one, man. Photo forensics. That's my shit.
Now what? Hey, this is a story, bro. This is something I've been wanting to talk to you about. Just never, like, I really don't get a chance to catch a lot of lives. So when that show was playing, right? I came back from, it was late or whatever, so I couldn't really watch it. But I'm sitting down on the table and I'm sitting down on the chair and I'm falling asleep, right? And I'm like, man, I said it seemed like, because y'all, like, a lot of people was getting hype about it and everything, and I was like, I'm gonna just fall asleep. So I ended up falling asleep. But what woke me up was everybody started. It was like everybody in the on the panel kind of like, erupted at the same time, and that's when you had put the picture of the moon in there, right? And when I looked up, I kind of smiled about it, and I was like, because I do deliveries in the morning, so I smiled about it, and I was like, man, I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna just catch that shit on my route, And when I listened to it, and I listened to the whole thing, and little did I know that there was something being said about what I had said on a previous show. I didn't even know, like, you was gonna be talking about me, and you're gonna remember what I said when you're gonna remember what that is when I say it. You was like, whoa, you was like, somebody, I remember a while back, somebody was saying something about the ancestors saying that at one time there was no moon, or one time where the moon didn't give its light. And you was like, man, somebody said that, and I was getting mad. I shot that down and this and that. And I remember you saying, anybody showed me where the ancestors said on a previous show. I didn't even know, like, you was gonna be talking about me, and you're gonna remember what I said when you're gonna remember what that is when I say it. You was like, whoa, you was like, somebody, I remember a while back, somebody was saying something about the ancestors saying that at one time there was no moon, or one time where the moon didn't give its light. And you was like, man, somebody said that, and I was getting mad. I shot that down and this and that. And I remember you saying, anybody showed me where the ancestors said anything about not having a moon. And when you saw that picture, that's what you said. You was like, whoa, the moon is a portal. That now I'm starting to think that that person that was saying that probably, was on to something when they said the moon, that the ancients were saying that the moon wasn't always there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, is it really a natural thing, or something that was created with the universe or coincides with the universe, when there's a possibility of the ancestors saying there was a time when there was no moon?
Okay, so let me speak to that real quick. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've always stood 10 toes down on the fact that the moon always been there, and I still stand 10 toes down on that now. And however, I'm a fair brother, and I'm a cool brother. What I would do when presented certain phenomena, I remember certain people that challenged me to show, look, I'm not an egotistical nigga. Maybe that person was on to something. But me saying that a person is on to something, meaning is me basically saying, okay, if I was to talk to that person again, I would be more open-minded to what they got to say. It don't mean that, okay, now I believe there was a time where the moon didn't exist. It just means, okay, maybe I need to be more open-minded to it, but I still think the moon always been there. It just means now it's easier for you to convince me, because when we put up the moon on photo forensics, it was like nothing was there. Photo forensics was telling us basically, ain't nothing there. And I remember flat earthers doing an experiment on the sun, and they got the same thing. It's almost like what we see in the sky ain't really there. And we know that. That's why we say it's just a holographic projection, which is why we can see the blue sky through the moon and the black sky through the moon at night. meaning that the moon is a projection, and if it's a projection, it's a false image of the real thing, and we know that the real creator didn't make no fake shit. So to the people that's saying the moon is fake, I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna say the sun is fake too. I'm gonna say them trees out there is fake too. Guess what? I'm finna go even further. Guess what? Your body is fake. I'm finna go even further. Guess what? Everything fake in this simulation. We in a simulation. We in a simulation.
I feel you.
So look, my thing is, when people say, well, the moon is fake and it was brought here, I'm saying, if y'all gonna do that, let's just go and call it how it is. Every fucking thing fake. Everything we see in the sky fake. Matter of fact, we in the Truman Show, your whole existence here wasn't even the base reality. It was a matrix, a simulation. And that's what we're saying. So now think about it. I would be dumb if a person said, hey, Sanchez, the moon fake and it ain't real. It was created by archons. I would be dumb to argue against that, because guess what I'm teaching people? I'm in a simulation that's fake, and everything here is created by some sort of artificial intelligence. So I'm gonna be, you see how I'm a real one, ain't it, Beezy? Salutes to you, bro.
I was saying you was a real one, even on that show when he brought up the photo forensics, because like you had thought back on it, and you was like, man, I was shooting that down, bro. I was like, he was saying, you was like, man, I was getting mad when they were saying that on first.
And you was that guy. Shout out, let me drop a bomb to Beezy, man. Hold up.
I was that guy. That's why I still kind of hold on to that, because I was just saying based on the conversation as to why it's like, I kind of hold on to the idea of that being some type of technology that kind of has some effect on people different from the way the cosmos have effect on us that we probably don't get a chance to receive because there's a veil there.
And look, and I'm gonna tell you some shit though, because the thing is this too, man. Now that we own a shout out to My Nine Ether Hair, another excellent show. Thank you, Flat Power, to that. Yeah, we're gonna be rolling for a while. It's Friday, man. This ain't a job to me. I love this shit, and we got a 5-panel and good topics too. And I was saying, man, I'm gonna have to vote with this, because normally people be wanting me to go live during the eclipse, but I was like, no, man, we should all go ahead and just make that a personal moment and go live after the eclipse with an after show. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, bro. Bro, I got a Hey, bro, I got a quick question for you. This Awakening Minds.
Yeah.
Now, my nigga, it's a rhetorical question, really, but are you familiar with what Israel is doing on the 8th, on the eclipse? It's called a red heifer sacrifice.
Guess what, bro? I'm about to mute my mic. You gonna have to, bro, go in on that. I ain't know nothing about it. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They're about to sacrifice a bull, and this is a bull that's been picked from several. But guess where the bull is coming from? It's coming from Texas. You know what I'm saying? And it's imported into Israel. They already got the 4 chosen. And on the day of the eclipse, they're going to choose one from the 4 and sacrifice it on the mosque, which has been ran for Muslim forever. But they've taken it over since Trump been in power the last, 2017, the last eclipse. They even got that nigga on his coin. But now they about to sacrifice the bull. Like, this is a big thing for them, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Israelite, but it all ties back in with the eclipse. And then the fact that it's called a heifer. Heifer. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is crazy. You can pull that up on Google, bro. You see the bulls, I'll be going in with Aleph and the ox and the CERN machine and all this shit. And these motherfuckers are literally, it's like a great resetting. You know what I'm saying? Across all layers, spiritual. I mean, from the system, the world we in, man. You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if Puff Daddy get locked up on the Eclipse. You know what I'm saying? Like, be honest.
Big and ritual, and I think Puff Daddy.
But if you can pull that up, bro, it's called the red heifer. Like you heifer, red heifer, you know, but the play. But damn, boy.
Like the red heifers, right?
Heifer is what they call the cow.
Yeah, exactly, right? Now, Texas is where it went through. One of the last ones went through Corpus Christi, Texas, right? Which is meaning the body of Christ, right? And then this one is going through and is bringing out the Jonah prophecy, right? The red heifer, where they got that stand at, is looking right at the Muslim mosque, which is right there in the smack dab of the middle of the Israeli war. They've been trying to get that back for a reason, because that's sacred land and water spring. It's a sacred spring that flows through there. But the red heifer, the last time they did this sacrifice, the same type of eclipse happened and the same type of earthquakes and shit sparked up, yo. And so
they've only done it 9 times, though. My nigga, they've only done it 9 times. You know, that shit is so crazy, yo. That, you know, a lot of this shit, not to cut you off, me myself, and salute my nigga.
No, I got, you know, I can go for
I can't wait for bro to pull it up. He might really need to do a stream on this, though. The red heifer.
Yeah,
you know,
so it is written. Like,
and the fact that they're doing it on this is, you know, they're doing it it's called Jerusalem now. It's no longer in Arabic, you know, just like how they had changed Kiev to Kiev, but that's a whole nother story. But it's like we keep seeing the flip of shit, like a new reality, a resetting. Like,
yo, can I say one thing? Bro. You said that they're gonna be sacrificing a bull with this eclipse, right? So my thing is this right here, right? It brought me back to the Mexican matadors. You know, when they killed a bull, everybody know about the matadors. They put the little red thing out in the bullfight, and they fucking they stick the sticks in him. Now watch this, right? Watch this. I'm finna screen share. I'm glad you brought this shit up, bro, because watch this.
Bro, this shit is crazy, bro.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit, everybody. The way that they stick that bull is like the man of sin. Just like this. They keep sticking that bull with them little stakes. And guess what? The bull finally died. This is what the bull looked like when it's dead on the ground. It got a bunch of them little bitty. You know how the matador keeps stabbing it with a different pin. You know what I'm saying? Now watch this. You ever thought about this? What happens to the bull, right, that die? Because they have a lot of the matador shows. You think they throw it away? No, guess what they do? They chop it up and eat it. Now, guess why I'm saying this? Because in Egyptian, the bull was called Osiris, and Osiris' body was chopped up. Now, if you look at Osiris in the heavens, which is Sirius, it's a dude that's got these spikes. It's the man of sin, basically. We can pull him up. Orion. But check this out, right? To me, and this is the God's shoe right here. Because look, if you look at the God's shoe, watch this. In the middle of our earth, y'all, there's an hourglass. And if you look at the God's shoe body, it shapes like an hourglass. So then now watch this. In the middle of this torus field, you see how the hyperboloid holds up the whole bubble, and it's an hourglass. That's like the core of an apple. That's shoe. That's the Earth's core. But my thing is this. Look at Orion. That's the false North Pole. Orion is a hunter, dog. That's the whole hunter-gatherer shit. I ain't gonna get on that. But I'm all over the place. What I'm saying is this right here, man. What the fuck was I saying? Boy, I gotta quit smoking. I I gotta quit smoking, my nigga. God damn, that was horrible. Brain fart.
The red heifer and the
Yeah, so
matador.
the red Osiris the bull being slayed and his body chopped up. Now that's more confirmation that the Mexican matadors are literally carrying out some sort of Osiris ritual. So now I'm saying, bro, I was never reaching on that. That's real shit.
Not at all. And in fact, when you had brought up the chopping or the AP, the Apis bull, I can tie it to Apis. But you remember the fox, the cunning fox with the chopping up the snake. It's all a resetting, bro. The hell fuck no, you ain't reaching, my nigga. Even why the matadors stand as the hyperbolord and he waves left, he waves right, creating the toroidal field, my nigga.
Bro, guess what, nigga? And not only that, when you said that about the waving and all that, then the word hopped out at me. The door to the metaverse, metador. But that's
my nigga.
I don't know if that's a reach, nigga, but hey, we cooking, nigga. Let's go.
I got a question. Do you think we can make a link to the Minoans? Because I've done a little bit of research on the Minoan civilization, and they had a really big fascination with bulls. Like they had a lot of depictions, but instead of them killing the bulls, they would be like jumping on them and creating like circles and C's. I don't know if that could
Check
also
this out,
show
though.
that.
I'm glad you brought that up, my nigga.
Yeah,
Remember when Moses went up to Mount Zion and he comes back down and the people are worshiping the bull. So it's like motherfuckers are willingly about to enter this system. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I bring up Aleph, which is the ox, bro, the CERN machine. And they're shooting CERN at the eclipse, my nigga, for some type of reason. You know what I'm saying? Who that?
You know what, man?
That makes sense.
What's that?
Who's that?
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. If you ever watch one of these, it's the saddest shit ever. It make me want to stop eating fucking beef, man. Like, it's so sad to see how this bull die a slow death. And it's like each stake drove it into the thing. You can see the bull getting weaker and weaker. Till finally it just dropped down and it's like, I ain't gonna lie, it's some sad shit. But then I was thinking to myself, right? The red curtain that he holding, that's the false. The bull is, see what happens is they got the cells of the bull, where they keep the bull in the back. I forgot, it's been so long since I researched this, but what happens is they train the bull to see the color red as some sort of way out. You can go look this shit up on your own and go into like the research behind the curtain and why the bull is mad at. Matter of fact, let's do it now.
Red pill niggas.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now.
Red pill niggas.
That's also why the script or the play is also closed by the red curtains, bro. But keep going. I can't believe you about to do what you about to do, my nigga.
Yeah, because it's some form of deception, basically, that's making the bull rush at the curtain and not the one that's waving the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
They colorblind or something like that.
Yeah, they colorblind and are actually, hold up, somebody background. They're actually, right, irritated by the waving motion of the matador's red cape, not the color. So watch this, right? My thing is like, if the bull is the soul and the curtain is a false way out, and you're running toward the curtain thinking that, okay, this is the open curtains to get out of the simulation. And I'm just making this up on some reaching shit. And I'm saying that when the bull think that it made it out and it rush into the curtain like a homecoming team that's busting through the paper, That's the bull thing. I'm finna go home, boom, make it through the. My thing is, what it finds is that wasn't the way out, and that's just another dagger in your damn back. And if you can fool the bull enough times, you can put so many daggers in his back to where we know the end fate. Now, my thing is, does the bull tell the story of how our consciousness as gods was conquered and fell down by running into the false veils? And instead of making it out, instead of making it home, you ended up in the underworld death with the 7 pins stuck in your body, looking like the man of sin, what I just showed a minute ago. This is what the bull looked like at the end. It looked like us anchored to the earth as fallen angels. So I was saying maybe because everything they do is a deeper spiritual lesson to it. And this may be yet another ritual teaching us about how our soul either entered the simulation or exiting the simulation, because that's what most of the rituals sum up to.
Think of a bull rush. You know, even for that to even be a term, a bull rush.
I was just about to say that shit. And the Bitcoin is huge this year with the bull rush.
Hey, salutes, JT. Hell yeah. And it's crazy because it will be a bull rush if this shit is crumbling. That shit so
and it's the currency shit, bro.
It's so crazy. Hey, check this out though, bro. It's only 2 animals that really get affected by this waving, you know, this motion. And it's a snake and a bull. You know, that shit's so crazy, man.
But so like the
you know, and it's like switching from ages too, you know, the bull, snake, and I just tied up the birth of computers, man. BC, the hex, you know. But this right here is crazy though.
Well, that's
and it's like hey, go ahead. Hey, BZ, I called you information man earlier because you look just like the nigga, but I ain't mean to. But salutes.
A lot of research, man, and like for some reason, like when you talk about computers, it's like the brain computer. A lot of that shit just sit there, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, I study, that's all, you know, but I appreciate it. But like, you know, just to build on that, you can also look at the bull as symbolism as to, you know, what's to come. And the idea that even though there's people on this plane or this earth plane that don't want that to come, it's no stopping it. Because when you look at what's happening to the bull, he keeps chasing or trying to bust through the curtain, and they're sticking him on his back. But no matter how many times they stick those projectiles or missiles in him, he's still coming. It's like nothing's gonna stop him from coming, you know, or until he died. But another thing I wanted to add was that, like, I must have been meant to be on this show at this time, because notice that I mentioned earlier how like sometimes it's hard for me to catch some live shows, you know what I'm saying? Because of, you know, work and whatever else is going on in my life.
Yeah, nothing is coincidence, BZ. Keep going though.
I still go back and, you know, I still watch the shows, but it ain't nothing like being on a panel, you know, with these like minds or whatever. But the reason why I said fate must have brought me on this show, because I've been in the stock market lately, and I'm becoming a trader, right? So I'm thinking about making it my business, and I would do YouTube channels, right? So I said that I would call myself on my YouTube, when I would make my YouTube channel, I would call myself the Day Trade Matador. Right now, we're talking about finance here, right? We're talking about it got everything to do with the stock market. So if you're not familiar with the terms of the stock market, when you're looking at a stock chart and you see the green bars go up, the green they call them candlesticks. When you see the green bars go up, that symbolize what they call a bullish run.
Yeah. Now what happens when hold on, let me just build with you real quick, B. Go ahead, bro. Good.
It's gonna be 10 seconds. Nigga, if you don't do that shit, bro, a nigga that's got the word matador in his name and he's dealing with the bull market,
You know what I'm
damn,
saying?
that's genius, bro. God damn, go ahead, awaken the mind. That is so dope.
Look, I
Hey
said
man,
for the
hey
longest,
BZ,
figure
go
out
ahead,
what it
go
was.
ahead, BZ, go ahead, you good,
No,
go ahead.
I just want to put that out, bro. Like I said for the longest, right, thinking about what it was gonna be, right. I was gonna either be the day trade bandit or a day trade matador. The reason why I picked matador because I wanted it to kind of fit inside with trading and you know bulls and stuff. So I kind of wanted to either have some type of double entendre or just something that you know was catchy and it spoke to the market. You know what I'm saying? Just today, sitting there
Now
on
what
my
happened? What happens when you see the red line or the red flag that she holding right here?
floor's
We
going
know,
down. They
and
call
we
it
know what a red flag is, right? You know what I'm saying? So even with Israel about to do this shit, you know, and
Y'all
it's a
niggas
ritual.
going the fuck in, bro. Hold on, wait. This nigga said, bro, now you going into the red flag with this shit. Yo, the syncretism is stupid right now. I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy. My bad for
Much
that, bro.
respect, man. It's all good, bro. Much
It's
respect,
crazy.
man.
Cause we say something is a red flag, bro. Go ahead and holler at that with that matador cape. Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
And you know, and it's so crazy because you know Hamas, we wouldn't know anything about since you know we wouldn't
Because
know anything.
a red
Go ahead, bro.
flag gets us mad and worked up, and it be a nothing burger to capitalize
Big
off our
fucking
energy.
nothing burger,
Just
bro.
like the bull red. Y'all niggas is fucking
Bro,
crazy tonight, man.
Why you my nigga? You just took the words.
Damn, nigga. God damn. Hey, shout out to my sister Katrina for sponsoring this classic program tonight. Flat motherfucking power. Yeah, y'all go ahead, man. We letting new people on too.
Well, you know, bro, you started it, my nigga. Boy, that stream today, man. People, if y'all ain't watch it yet, and I know we gonna watch it later on your main channel, boy, you went the fuck in, my nigga. You know, that's a great stream. And then even have time to come over here to where we can even build, you know. So that was fire, my nigga. Much
Bro, I'm
respect.
gonna have to cut this out though and put it like some of this on golden wings on my mouth. Cause nigga, I did not know we was finna go to flat power and go in like this.
And I like how dude brought up, you know, he's stock trading, but it's crazy. You say you day trading, but you even though you day trading, you know, the shit happens at night, you know, and it just ties it back to the eclipse, the bull, the whole shit, you know. But what I really want people to look out for, man, is that Hamas has been planning to do shit on the 8th because Israel, they're literally the sacrificial shit they about to do on the 8th is establishing Jerusalem as the capital of fucking Israel. You know, this is all scriptural shit.
They gonna try.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro.
So
I'm
when I brought
gonna
up
tell
red
you
flag,
something,
go
bro.
ahead, bro.
If something crazy happened during an eclipse on an eclipse date, oh man, this is just getting crazy now. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I was saying. Dog. You got states. You got several states right now, dog, preparing for a state of emergency.
Because you know what? Hey, look, I heard that also they were saying that the communications may go down. Who heard that?
Sanchez,
what I can tell you about the 8th.
Listen, get walkie-talkies. That's what me and my family been talking about. Try to get the same brand. Go get some cheap ones. It don't matter, but just it's gonna last.
It's fucking
if it
crazy,
do happen, it's not gonna last forever. But yeah, that's what we talk about over here on this channel.
And I'm not really saying this shit as like fear mongering and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just want my people to just have your eyes aware. You know what I'm saying, of what's gonna happen. And bro, the fact that it's on the 4/8, which is 48. You know, half of 48 is 24. The 24 is the fucking AE map. It's the O and the X again. You know what I'm saying? Even though they calendar, it's not accurate, but it is the years how they, for example, the Jerusalem calendar in 2021, it was 5782. You know what I'm saying? It was 5,782 years since you know, they're established they shit. Even if you put in right now, it's gonna tell you the year in Jerusalem.
Ain't that a mile, or is it 5,820 feet is a mile?
That's my birthday.
Yeah,
That's my
wild.
birthday, but
I just thought about that.
even though it's 5,580,
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, and this may seem off topic, but you keep bringing up Jerusalem, right? And the only thing I'm saying is Trump is the man in Jerusalem, Israel, and I got to get with Citizen Man because that's my brother. But check it out. Listen, a lot of our people, they on the Trump train. And nigga, it's a reason the Jews had that man on a coin. And look, when Trump first got in the office, it was 7777, bro. I did a whole video on it. Nigga, but I ain't finna go into that. I'm gonna let Awakening Minds finish what he's saying, and I'm gonna piggyback behind him with some Trump shit. But yeah, go ahead, Awakening. You got it, man. My bad.
It's all good money, and you was spot on, my nigga. And that was a classic street back then, you know.
Appreciate that, brother.
Hell yeah, that's even when you had Super Chat on the big channel, you know, when people get them aha moments, we can goddamn support our brother. I can't stand chaos, man.
Hey.
But we here on Flat Power. Go ahead, bro.
My bad. Shout out the Macro Watchers. Flat motherfucking Power says salutes, bro, and the #1 conscious community on YouTube. Love y'all. Stay safe. Much love to you. Love you too, Macro Watchers. Thank you for the support, Flat Power.
Hell yeah, bro. And you know, I was bringing up that X that the damn Eclipse is going to be making and shit, you know, from the previous one on 2017. And I think me, myself, had brought this up before. It goes through several major cities that's even called Salem. It's like Heru, Salem, having the Eclipse go all the way through Heru, Salem, you know, Jerusalem.
Yeah.
Yeah, my nigga.
Now, you remember when I first broke that shit down? With Egyptian god Heru in Salem, because you know, even you got a Winston-Salem in North Carolina. So the whole thing about that word Salem, that is this sort of mythical place where the witches, like a witches, so they got them Salems in New York and shit like that. But
it's
yeah,
just Uncle Sam and L, bro, Salem or King Samuel. But it's the chaos. It's the ONX, all the man. I don't do the fear mongering shit. This ain't about fear and shit. I just want my people just be aware on that day. That's all. You know, just.
And my thing is this right here, man. Don't wear no fucking goofy ass goggles. Watch that shit naked out. Listen, go raw dog. Listen, they may say, if you're telling people not to wear goggles, it may turn into you telling them not to wear a corona mask type shit in the future. You know what I'm saying? But
and they telling you to wear an Apple Eye Vision, but they telling you to go out and view nature. Like, when was an eclipse dangerous, nigga? I mean, I can understand.
God damn. Like, yeah, nigga need protection from everything. Shout out to United with Earth's Energy, Flat motherfucking Power. Think about it. Since when have we ever heard of the closing school and deploying military for an eclipse? Wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Hold the fuck up. We got to change the conversation right now. Tell me you playing. Wait a minute.
No, he not playing.
Hold up. They're closing the schools and deploying the military. Oh my God.
Yes, bro. There's the national service. Like, they're preparing for shit to happen, my nigga. Like, you can look this up right now,
bro.
On the 8th.
Guess what, bro? I am going live first thing tomorrow on my main channel. Cause guess what? This confirmed. And I'm not fear mongering. Guess what, y'all? I wouldn't be surprised if when this eclipse happened, listen, hear me out. Not only may we lose all communications and all that shit, when this eclipse happened, you remember when Elon Musk sent the red car to space, and for a brief minute we saw the green screen and we said, told y'all that they was faking space with NASA? Who remember that?
I remember that.
Now watch this. Now guess what we telling people? We ain't saying they just faking space. We saying the whole simulation that we in is fake, like the Truman Show. Now watch this. What if this great eclipse that's about to happen is gonna be similar to the red car event, to where we see the whole glitch in the matrix and they got to have people on standby because all hell about to break loose.
Okay. I can't wait though. I cannot wait.
They had that in the show, three body.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Shout out to
If that
Bobby,
happens,
Jay Stewart, and everybody. We got
y'all
you.
doing?
Salute everybody. Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Salute Jay.
My
How
bad,
you
my bad.
doing? Go ahead,
Okay,
sister.
if that happens, it's over with. Like, I want that to happen if it does end up like that way, because we all need an awakening here. We need this.
Check this out, Jaden. In that show, I'm gonna let you build. Just 20 seconds, my nigga. Just 20 seconds. You got it. You got it. In that show, Three Body Problem, bro, they all sat around when the eclipse about to happen, and they flicked the sky. The sky flicked, my nigga. The stars went on and on.
Yes.
Bro, that shit. Go ahead, though, my brother. Go ahead.
Awakening. That's what I wanted to touch on. In that TV show, the whole universe glitched, right? But one thing that I took away from that, like, not that the universe glitched, it was the overall reaction to people within the world, like the universe of that show. Nobody really blinked the eye at that shit like it was really nothing. You feel me? Awakening.
Peace and love to the panel. Shout out.
Peace and love, my sister. Flat motherfucking power.
Awakening. After that,
Nah, I know what you mean, my nigga. Because I was kind of mad. They were so.
In that TV show, after the universe glitched, it wasn't no like country upheaval. It wasn't niggas saying, yo, down with the government. None of that shit. It was just niggas went back to work. But in
But you
real
know what?
life, think about it. If the universe glitched, niggas is not trying to get up and go to work tomorrow.
Nah, but what it did, not to cut you off, my nigga, but what it did, it's like, it's like now everyone knew there was AI. They knew they lived in a simulation. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, not only did it blink, it actually showed, like, you know how the Matrix show you the. Go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I just realized there's a lot of news clips that's explaining why this eclipse is gonna be so special and different from the other ones. So when you done, we're gonna take a minute to check a couple of clips. We're gonna come back. Go ahead. You got it, Awakening.
Nah, this is a classic stream, bro. You got plenty of people on the stream. You know it's a classic stream with the information, my nigga. So let somebody else speak or play the clip, my nigga.
Well, look, appreciate that, because I'm gonna go to Interstellar News. I guess this will tell us why this one gonna be. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I don't want to interrupt you for no clickbait. So let's skip over to why this one is rare and get right to the shit. Let's go right here.
Really cool experience. And the fifth and last thing that you need to know about the April 8th total eclipse is that it will be the last one in the contiguous United States until 2044 and 2045. So if you can make the trip, do it, because you're not going to be able to see another one for 20 years, at least in North.
Hold on, this was like a sort of. I'm thinking this was a real news station, and y'all gotta forgive me. I'm drinking too right now. It's Friday, though. Shit.
Bro, but that number, yo, 2045 is one of the initiatives you always talking about. So,
hey, I just want to drop a bomb for a lioness. Thank you for the super chat, my sister. She said this is a classic for sure. Flat motherfucking power. I'm gonna tell you right now why I think this eclipse is special. Fuck the news clip. We can do this with the panel. I'm gonna ask y'all, and I'm gonna ask myself first. The question is, what make this eclipse so special, right? And my answer to that would be, and I'm gonna pass it around, is that it probably represents another great turning point in America. And what make any eclipse is special is that every eclipse is a symbol in the heavens to show a collective turning point and paradigm shift on the earth. So what make this eclipse so special is the same thing what made the last one special in the greater North American eclipse. After that eclipse, We went into a whole nother government system and don't nobody even know it, man. Tell me I'm lying.
Nah, you're not
Bro,
lying.
listen, after that last eclipse and then the pandemic came, it was so many laws and infrastructure changes. We ain't even in a democracy no more technically since then. And I think we finna have another great shift in the system of government after this one, till it's finna start looking more and more New World Order-ish and fucking militant and a police state. What say y'all to that question? No
Well,
fear-mongering. Not trying to fear-monger. Let me mute
I'm
up.
about to say something that I gotta put the same disclaimer out there that it's not about fear-mongering, but it's like it's tied into, with everything that they trying to keep from us. So in this cosmic event, if this is like some type of effect on the people, right, that would either be a negative effect or a positive effect. I'm thinking positive because we dealing with the age of Aquarius and all that shit. That if it's something that they actually want to keep from us. Oh man, hold on, man. My girl scared the hell out of me. I saw somebody creeping up on me. I'm in the car. But it's like if they want to keep that man, I'm in my rearview mirror and I see somebody creeping up on me, and it's my girl. She's trying to play a trick on me, but I see it.
Oh man, bro. Oh shit. It's kind of fucked me up too, like bro. Cause
I'm reaching for my door though. I'm reaching for my door, man. Like I'm about to, cause like I know niggas around here, but they'll go in your car in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Girl, you scared the hell out of me, girl.
Shout out to the queen. We glad everything Gucci, man. We'll drop a bomb for that. You got it, bro.
I'll be on, bro, Sanchez. Girl, you scared the hell out of me, girl. I thought I was mad. I saw you creeping.
His heart beating like a motherfucker, y'all. His heart beating like a motherfucker.
Let me holler at her right quick, man. Let me let somebody take the floor right quick, bro.
Salutes, man.
Hold on.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know, we in 2024. You be watching live streams, and next thing you know, shots go off, the streamer get popped, and like when I heard that, I'm like, oh shit, he all right, nigga, some shit going on, nigga. I went into.
Hey, go to show that I'm paying attention to my surroundings, because look, I'm in the middle of saying something, but I could see in my rear view, in my the driver's side rear view mirror, somebody creeping up. And she got she got a bun on top of her head, but I didn't see the bun on first. So I thought that was a dude. Any dude creeping up in some you know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Hello to everybody on the panel though, man.
Peace and love. Yeah, that's what's up, man.
My whole thought and everything, man. Yeah.
What you was going into how it ain't about fear mongering. But
right.
Yeah.
Right. So the whole idea of the people that don't want us to know about it or have these plans, right? Like when the brother said the Gregorian calendar is wrong, like it's been wrong, but they following the signs just like we following the signs, like we supposed to follow the signs. So it's like when I say it's not fear mongering, I'm dealing with the fact of like either certain effects that's gonna take place or what they have in plan to do because of the effects, you know what I'm saying? And again, when we go back to the Bible, we talk about the signs of the time. We talk about that specific time, and there's gonna be earthquakes and volcanoes and shit like that. And I mentioned on the channel a while back how what if like this world is built, because I have a hard time believing that God would create a world with these earthquakes and these volcanoes. You know what I'm saying? That maybe is actually a self-destruct mechanism that is put in place for when they need it the most. Also dealing with the loss of power and all that, but I just wanted to put that out there that, like the brother said, we got to keep our eyes open and we got to be mindful as to what's going to happen, because anything could happen, bro, and not be manga, but now what they call natural disasters might not be so natural
at all. It's a lot of shit that they do purposely, to continue their agenda or script. But bro Sanchez, I got another question for you, my nigga. And I don't always question. But I had brought up the tetrahedron and the collider, the hadron collider. but also the horn bull, and here they are sacrificing this bull, like a physical bull. You know what I'm saying? Like the horn bull, the apis bull, horned hadron, and the tetrahedron merging. Because I love when you literally had the tetrahedron symbol up, and it was worded. It was showing the merger of solar and earth. I think that would be a nice bill right there too, my nigga.
Well, look, my thing is like, hey, shout out to United with Earth's Energy for once again, man, for that super chat, flat motherfucking power. Hey, check this out, man. You want me to go into
I'm gonna put the. I was gonna say I'm gonna put the link of the collider with the horn bull, just so you can flip to that too. But
well, that's what I'm saying, because when they drive all the stakes into the bull, right? I got you, like the CERN collider. It looked like a bull with a bunch of stakes in it, like that Man of Sin picture. And then when you think about it, it goes into like the Statue of Liberty. You know what I'm saying? With all the because this really the voodoo doll with all the needles in it. See, watch this shit, bro. I'm finna go deep, man. Fuck this shit. I'm about to go deep, man. Fuck this shit. Watch this. Who told me to pull this image right here? Because I'm about to go into this, right? Y'all see this? Somebody on the panel told me to pull this image up, and I don't know who did it.
Me, bro. That's when we were talking about the Matador, but go ahead.
But watch this. I'm going to show you what all of them stakes in the bull is. Watch this. Look at your electromagnetic energy field. Guess what, yo? You're inside of your own multiverse, right? And basically what this bubble is the universe. But the universe is made out of many multiverses. The one is made, the L is made out of the Elohim, the plural. From the one is born from the many, and vice versa. But check this out. Each of these little squares that you see surrounding his body that's making that bubble, each one of them is one of these TV screens. Each one of those squares on that torus field leads you into another universe. Now, you know how I be teaching y'all that the chakras are portals into other universes? Watch this, right? The chakras go down your spinal cord. Now, look at this image. You see how all of these squares that's surrounding this dude is being projected and launched from his spinal cord? See, each of these squares is like branches coming from the tree, which is the tree trunk, which is the spinal cord. Look at the image. All of these, see, if you look at the squares that's making this bubble around your body, all that's being projected from the spinal cord. Remember on my show earlier, I was saying how the world around us is really being projected from in us, and I was saying how it's in the spinal cord, and I know that sounds crazy. But look, the world around us, all the stars in the sky are just the fucking, you know how the stars are twinkling and flickering and shit, y'all, right now? Watch this, right? This is what I want you to do tonight. When you go in your room, cut all the lights off, but leave the TV on. And guess what? If you look at a TV on from far, far away, it'll look like flickering star, because how the TV, the people moving, the commercials coming. This is how the stars flickering. Like, so I'm saying that each of them stars in the sky is a different fucking screen that leads into a different movie, but the same character in a different setting. This right here, bro, this is some real shit. Like, every star in the sky is basically a stargate or a portal into a different alternate reality. And that's what all these screens is. But the reason they got that is because this is what they stealing it from right here.
Hey, can I build with you real quick, bro?
Yeah,
Salute.
I'm a mute up and listen. Salutes, Bobby Knight. Welcome
Hey,
back.
salute, my nigga. Look, I want to build with where you was going with this, and what the brothers were saying earlier about the bull. Go ahead. What?
My bad, Bobby. I thought that they weren't getting you. They can hear you. Go ahead. My bad.
Okay,
My
they can
bad.
hear me. Cool.
Yeah.
So what I was saying is,
you're a
to
little
your
lower.
point, to your okay, let me fix my mic a little bit. I might do be a little bit low. I'm on my midnight storm shit. But look, when you was talking about the different cues being different pixels, different projections, right? Then the other brother was talking about the matador, it being the bull, poking the bull or whatnot. And then as I'm doing more research on this solar eclipse, right? And they're saying that the states that are actually in the path for the actual full eclipse, those are the states that are getting the National Guard support. You feel me? And they're saying that the actual support that they're getting from the military is like these people that specialize in nuclear radiation, radioactive type of bombs and things like that. This is what they're saying, right? So what I'm drawing from what everybody putting together, even with the Matador thing, the Matador from what I've got is that's all based around the running of the bulls, right, Sanchez? And the running of the bulls is something that don't happen every time. But it's like when it come time for that ceremony of the running of the bulls, that's when all the bulls get released. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, is that what they kind of preparing for? Like they know, like to y'all point, they can kill one bull. That's what the matador do. That they showing you how to kill a bull. But when it's time for the running of the bulls, and that they open up that portal or that gate, all the bulls coming out. Niggas is running for their fucking lives, nigga. It's not ain't no matador time and when it's the running of the bulls. It's time to just run. So
Meanwhile, they
what y'all
want to
think
shoot
about
missiles, and they want to shoot missiles, Bobby.
that? I mean, hey, listen, shooting a missile in a case like this, in my assumption, would be like trying to add an extra deadbolt to the door. Or if it's a bull gate that's finna be open, you trying to put that little wood block on there or something. You trying to cause a little temporary something to buy yourself some time because you may.
I think they're trying to deter some frequency that's coming out of there. Just how bro said, it's a portal straight up.
That's what I'm saying.
I got
I'm
a
using
crazy
that as
link in
a
the back chat too.
yeah. I'm using that as an analogy because if the portal, because if what they saying they finna set off is a sound missile or something like that, yeah, that's dealing with frequency disruption.
Bobby, I'm glad you brought that up too again. And salutes, my nigga. Bro, if you can pull that article you had up on the first time when you were streaming, and he said NASA shoots a sound missile. You know, these adjectives. It's a lot of keys in this adjectives. And I really needed to research what the fuck is the sounded missile, sound missile. You know what I mean? But
Well,
you can
I'm gonna
pull
say
that
this.
up.
I don't know what a sound missile is, but I do know this. I remember back in the day, my science teacher told me, and this was, when we was going into cymatics and frequencies, right? Awakening. And we was getting into decibels, right? And my science teacher told me that if you can make a sound that was like above like 15 dBs or 30 dBs, it's something like that. If you could create an 808 sound or something that, like if you took an 808 and you magnified and amplified it so loud and then just hit it one time, theoretically that could open up a portal or a black hole because
It makes an eclipse, Bob.
yeah,
And
there
that's
we go.
literally think of the I know you talking about music and shit, but think of the decimal symbol because the shit works the same way in our language too, though. It's an ending of a point. You see what I'm saying? It's an ending of a sentence.
There you go. Same thing. Decimal, decibel. Right.
But I'm glad you're touching it on frequency and vibration. Hell yeah, my nigga. Keep going. DB.
Hey, I wanted to build on what Bobby was saying. Like, that's why, like back in the day, all right, you always used to hear this thing about, the mark of the beast and the chip and everything. That's why I was so sold on the chip that RFID chip, which is radio frequency identification. So my whole thing was the chip is that there would be a time like this, right? And it's like if it's allowing, if this natural occurrence is allowing people to receive these frequencies from a natural universe, right? That if the veil is being lifted, like Bobby said, like it's kind of like a way to kind of put an extra bolt on the door, like basically to keep the people who are asleep, right, to keep them asleep at a time of an awakening, which brought me to the chip and understanding that, okay, what if once you put that chip in your body, then you become that person? Because when we talk about
Beezy, can I build with you, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Even when you go into the Bible, right? They say the mark of the beast is the mark of man, right? I don't know who that is. We're hella static right now. Somebody got a strength. But they say the mark of the beast is the mark of man, right? When you think about like Bob Lazar, I brought this up before, but when Bob Lazar said the most controversial thing he's ever seen at Area 51 is this document talking about the Bible and basically explaining how the human body is just a container for the soul. You ever heard of that awakening? That the body in essence is a container. So
It's a
think about it.
container and
Think
a
about it. If the
chip.
mark of the beast is the mark of man, and we keep looking for this chip, and we understand that this is a simulation, right? I'm just theorizing now, and we going down this rabbit hole. What if the actual mark of the beast is your body?
Watch this, right? I'm
I
telling
like
you,
that.
hey, watch this
Go
though.
ahead, bro.
Let me holler at that. It's both. Because I'm going to tell you what, right? When you look at what the mark of the beast is, it is a mark that's received on a forehead. But from that mark, you can project your consciousness into a body. So the body and the mark are one and the same. Because this opens up the gateway to the metaverse to where, listen, to where humans can now project our consciousness out the body into where? Other bodies. In other words, like an airplane lands on a landing strip, the consciousness lands on the spinal cord in the body, in the central nervous system, the landing strip. So from one airport to another one. And the body, and so the whole thing about this mark of the beast that you speaking of is you can't have it without the whole 2045 human avatar project, the blue avatar, which is why the Statue of Liberty is blue, Vishnu is blue, the movie Avatar is because the whole secret is the universe ain't physical. It's all about projecting consciousness into avatars. You know what I'm saying? So you're right, Bobby, but at the same time, too, the whole thing about the technology of Neuralink and how we decode it with the sits and all of that is true. Because sits is the number of man. And if you look at and this is another whole thing about the sits I want to bring up. Watch this. Even all of the connections we make about CERN, Google, all this shit tie together. It ain't a bunch of different technologies. It's a bunch, like my mic is one thing, my speakers is one thing, but all that's connected through a fucking modem. That modem is the Babel Tower. That's the spinal cord. That connects the eyes, the ears, the throat, the mouth, and all that to the legs, the hands. This spinal cord connects all that shit to one thing. Just like your mic, your speakers, your hard drive, your fucking whatever you got, all that going connects to the modem. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's what I was saying about like all of this shit we seeing is interconnected and serving its purpose to get us toward this whole IoT, right? Internet of Things, and ultimately connect our consciousness into it. It'll be possible in the near future for people to say, you know what? I want to go live. You can be able to live out multiple lives at once. by uploading into other bodies and avatars, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I mean, this is a good bill. I like where it's going. Let's shout out the beneficial, flat motherfucking power beneficial. Appreciate the love. When you put the glasses on, you won't see the glitch for sure. From the movie They Live. But yeah, I'm definitely with y'all on this one. Good shit.
I like how you pulled up that 666 decided to CERN, you know, and then it even showed the Google symbol too. If you can go back to that screen, yeah, it had the Google symbol of the log.
That's right.
Because you know, even Google, you know, we see the symbol being the spiral, but you use it as the log. You know what I'm saying? Like the bar, the rabbi,
But think about what we saying. All right, CERN is the 666, right? And CERN is dealing with frequency manipulation and straight light energy harvesting, right? On an electromagnetic level.
It's dealing with trying to pierce through the veil with a
right. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah, you got it.
With frequency manipulation and electromagnetic, I'm drawing with you. So where I'm trying to build it, where I'm building it with you is that if we theorizing that the human body is a container, right? And this is actually our, you know, technology, you know, our, you know, 666, you know what I mean? That's our, you know, so quote unquote serial code or whatnot, right? Our frequency, our tag. Then if somebody is building a CERN machine, wouldn't theoretically they will be able to bring in some type of energy in order to harness the body, because technically the body, like on some what's the Get Out shit, the body is separate from what we call the mind or the spirit. We can essentially be booted up out this motherfucker and then have to go find another body, which is kind of like what that 3-body problem show was about. Them folks was coming from somewhere else to steal they bodies essentially. You know,
and I've been talking about the body snatchers. I hope we didn't do no spoilers. But Matt, hold on. Yeah, so check this out. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. You got it.
It's so crazy because the goggles they put on 3-body problem, it looks just like the toroidal field right here, you know, that they put on your head. You know, not for no spoilers.
This toroidal field is the virtual reality goggles, like what they put. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Not only that, when you look at the goggles that he put on.
And one more thing, remember that helmet is the same, that mirror color, man, like in the Matrix when the mirror getting liquid.
That's what I was gonna get to.
Look, that's the real night suit that the Knights wear. They telling us some bullshit, bro. Like a nigga with a steel suit on. Yeah, go ahead, you got it.
No, I'm finna tell you what you put me on though, bro. As I looked at that helmet, the first thing that came to mind was that Tipler cylinder. And I was like, well, these boys just like, it all made sense, because you probably don't remember when you was doing that build about that cylinder and how those folks actually, they had that out-of-body experience when they went into that curved mirrored glass cylinder thing and just sat there. And as they started to like meld into that, you know what I mean, environment, they got up and was able to explore into an alternate dimension. This is damn near what they're showing you here. This is like a Tipler cube or a Tipler cylinder wrapped around your head, so to speak. You feel me?
It's crazy because it's silver, like mercury. You know,
right. You got
and you know that shit really remind me of that like a St. Louis style Rams type hill, or even that hairstyle that we call a mohawk. But yeah, you got it. My bad.
And they call the LA Rams now, you know, L Rams, but that's crazy. But yeah, this show, man, I want y'all to watch this, man. You know, pick up some gems from it. You'll see for yourself. because it's like then
So what's the
they bring
coincidence that they dropping this shit
dropping
right
it right,
before they do the eclipse? And it's,
bro.
they got the goggles and they got the, you know, the shit coming out the
And guess what,
out the
Bobby?
sky.
Guess what?
Now watch this
I'm just
shit.
saying.
You know,
Now what?
Sunday.
Now wait a
Go
minute.
ahead, bro.
Hear me out now. With the eclipse and the goggles, when you put the headgear on, you have an eclipse when you go into the game. How your two eyes merge together. And what I'm telling you, we're in a simulation of big game. And when the eclipse happen, we enter a new layer of the game, which is why we see it just like the gamers did right here. Now check this out, right? The thing, what I'm saying is, every time they take the goggles off and put them back on, they have another eclipse. And guess what? Every time they take the goggles off and put them back on, they enter a higher level in the game. From stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, they get better at the game. So check it out. Taking the goggles off and putting them back on represent us breaking through these different seals and going to higher levels. Because every time that happens, guess what? Even if you look at these goggles, look at this little triangle right here. That's the birthday hat. Every time they go in and out the game is rebirth or another eclipse. Mama meeting daddy, left eye, right eye, sun and moon merging. So check this out. It's so deep because you reach a point to when you beat the game, you take those goggles off and you never put them back on again. And that's the whole thing about I don't got to go behind the veil again, the blindfold. See, these eclipse represent a stage. We going into a higher stage in the game, just like when they put this shit on.
Peep game, Sanchez. The TV show is called Three Body Problem, right? What have we been saying about our existence here this whole time as we see eclipse? We got the sun, we got the moon, right? And then we got this other thing that they telling us is the moon. You feel me? You see where I'm going, Sanchez?
A three body problem.
Three body problem, bro. We got
real talk. Like it's really this shit is based on a true story.
They trying to tell you right
this
now.
Shit
Now
is
listen,
and then everything, even down to the AI though. But go ahead.
Down to the AI. Now this is the point that I'm trying to get. In the three body problem, the whole point that they was trying to get them to understand is that by y'all being in this three body system, y'all are looking at y'all universe from a bipolar perspective instead of a tripolar perspective. And even we do that, Sanchez. We go man and woman. But then once you take man and woman and you put that together, guess what that automatically equals? Child. You see what I'm saying? If you say negative and positive, guess what? Then you got to have that on a pole in order for it to interact. You feel me? That's the third party right there. So if we know that we operating in this tripolar system and we never take into account the third party, then just like in that TV show, what if we are coming into a quote unquote chaotic era or a point in time where this third body is now finna manifest itself and say, no, nigga, no more invisibility, nigga. Now y'all gotta deal with me. You gotta deal with the energy that the third body putting off. Like they were saying in that TV show, we harnessing energy
now
in
watch
a
this,
folded
right?
space.
Watch this. Three body problem. You know what that make me think of? Father, Son, Holy Ghost. But check this.
Let's go. That's what I'm saying. The trifecta.
Then the Trinity. Now guess what? Here go one of the symbols of Yahweh right here, y'all. Peep that. Peep that. Three body problem right there.
That's
Yahweh.
the Triforce right there, nigga. Legend of
saying?
Zelda shit.
Tetragrammaton. That's that quantum computer too, bro. So and it's pointing down, you know, but it's also, you know, Isaac Newton has the three body problem where he's saying that, you know, it's really go back to Sirius star system too, though, you know, if we can talk about the real three body problem, but it's really it's the pyramid, you know what I'm saying? It's Mount Meru once we flip this shit back up, you know, but if you can even put that in Google, that scientifically, that's a problem that no science solved. The three body
Yeah,
problem.
I pulled it up and I went and I ended the stream before going into it. But I'm thinking about just be doing a series of streams leading up to the eclipse. So I will be going live again on Bro Sanchez tomorrow. And I'm gonna be bringing up, see, because what I want people to realize is that, like, we just did a connection I want y'all to pay attention to. Three Body Problem on Netflix is coming out during the same time as this eclipse. And what this eclipse is really should be showing the world is that, listen, people, we literally are in a tri-star system and we under a three-body problem. Like, it's crazy how when I saw The Matrix for the first time, I left the movie saying, damn, we in a matrix. That the only thing makes sense. And then now when I'm watching this three-body problem and I'm looking at the eclipses, I'm like, damn, Bobby, you hit it, man. Like, this shit is, this Netflix shit is based on a true story, man.
And that's why I was telling you to watch it. But the three-body problem, this is why I bring up the unit circle. It's explaining the X, Y, and Z. You know, the dimensions of light or the dimensions of reality. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really a problem. It's a problem if you don't know that Earth is flat. You know what I'm saying? But
There is their problem, yeah.
Yeah, real talk, my nigga. They can plagiarize it. They can.
But you know what's crazy? They know the riddle to the problem. They created the problem for the gamers to solve. That's the Rubik's Cube. That's the Rubik's Cube game.
One.
Yep, Rubik's Cube,
Player
man.
One, level one. But you know, it's crazy. I want you to know that relay, layers, and relay, that's the same word too. You know, layers, relays, passing the baton up the mountain.
Damn,
the relay.
that's dope. That is
Relayers,
dope.
Relays.
That
Shit,
is
bro.
fucking dope. Hey, let me give a shout out to my brother Reggie P. Flat motherfucking power. He said that y'all are on point this Friday. Peace and love, bro. Man, I swear, man, we are though. Like, this is just, I'm gonna take this whole stream tonight and I'm gonna have to put it on my main channel. Like, I just wanted to grow, help grow. And this probably would have happened different if I would have did anything different. So everything happened for a reason. This is dope. I tell you right now, though, this right here give me a new meaning of the Hiram Abiff ritual, because they blindfold you when you in Freemasonry and shit. And I never thought it was just like a black blindfold. I knew it was something symbolic, and that this is them talking about like the simulation that we going into. But check this out. Even in Three Body Problem, the AI is called the Santi. And if you rearrange that, that's Satan. That's the Shaitan. That's what I'm saying about the Borg, the hive mind.
And they kept calling it Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's really one spirit that occupying a bunch of different bodies, like Legion. I call it the Legion. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's crazy how y'all know I've been teaching this shit way before Three Body Problem came out. That shit's crazy, man.
Now listen. The one part, the other part of that shit, that Three Body Problem, right? That might have went over a couple people's head. It was cool special effects with the nanofibers, right? You peep that shit, Waking in Mind,
the
Sanchez.
nanofibers, man.
Let's get to it. Let's get to that,
bro,
right?
I be thinking about that's possible. Like, think about it.
No. Not only is it possible, Sanchez,
it's around.
This is what a nanofiber is essentially, and this just from what I'm taking from that TV show, and I'm just basing it in my understanding of if a wave could be in essence what science is calling a particle and a frequency, meaning it can go from theoretically non-matter to matter. right?
Yes, Bobby.
Hold on, you see where I'm going? Awakening. That means that they've literally separated frequencies. Because when you say frequency, you dealing with sound and light at the same time, Sanchez. So they found a way to separate these frequencies, these bands. You feel what I'm saying?
They
These small
damn
bands,
merge it. Yeah,
right?
nah,
These small
they
bands,
split it.
and able to
They
play
eclipse the
them bitches,
eclipse.
bro, and
I
and,
don't
and
even want to
create
go
these
there yet.
grids, bro, and they could slice you up with literal sound, nigga. This shit is, boy.
Hey,
For
watch
real.
this, man.
And
Remember,
they can go ahead, bro.
I can't find this particular scene in Three Body Problem, but this lady right here, she's like the representative of the AI god or whatever. But so my thing about her is that she showed them what the Matrix was when she put out them little small proton mines. And she said, look at how small this is. When we expanded these little minds to the size of universes, y'all remember that scene?
Yeah, bro. And then she called
That
them
blew me
bugs.
the
They
fuck, bro.
they
That
called us bugs.
man, that
But
blew
go
me
ahead,
the
man.
fuck away, and
Me too,
because
my nigga.
it show you how the hollow spirit was made. But check this out, right? From the AI, but watch this, right? And they launched them out like a net, like the internet, like I was saying, Jesus, just like this right here, y'all. Look. But my thing about that though, she said they come in pairs. Remember that? And she had like a red. She had a red one and a blue one. And I was like, damn, there go the Morpheus scene again. Red pill, blue pill. Go watch that shit. You'll see what I'm saying. I'm gonna be breaking it down.
She said they come in pairs. It's four, but she said it's four, but it's really two because
two of them.
they're combined.
Thank you.
And
And
she
see,
said, right.
that's crazy because the 2 become 4, the 4 become 8, the 8 becomes 16, the 16 become 32, and there go your multiverse.
That's the unfolding process, because in that scene when she was explaining how they put all the energy into the actual photon, she said that the dimensions that we understand, they already understood that. So they've basically peeled back layers of dimensions and harness a different type of energy. You feel me, Sanchez? This all going in with this eclipse shit. A different layer of reality opened up. They tapped into it, and they was able to force this energy into an infinitesimally small space. Literally what they tell you a black hole is.
Yep. Man,
they say a black hole is the paradox of the universe, where the smallest point can suck in everything.
This is fucking crazy. And it's like Netflix, the name Netflix within itself, you need to think about, you know what I'm saying? Because real talk, Netflix, Hulu, you think of the names, right? Halo, Netflix, like, nigga, that's the net right there, the flits. All these goddamn companies today, already, to me, the money behind them already, these folks know the truth, and they just spoon feed it to us to create an industry that we call Hollywood.
How do you shoot a rocket at something that's not physical, like a portal, right?
Or a shadow. Like, look,
shadow.
I can understand you shooting a rocket at a portal, because guess what? That means if I'm saying that's a portal, right, and I want to prove it, I'm going to say, look, if we shoot this object into that thing, we shouldn't get it back. Think about what I'm about to say, Bobby. If I shoot something into a portal with a tracking device on it, and I can't track that shit what I just shot into that portal nowhere on Earth, then I can prove without a shadow of a doubt that during an eclipse, that's a portal and not a shadow. What kind of experiment would I need to do that? The shit NASA doing?
Now watch this, Sanchez. Now they saying they shooting a missile at the eclipse, right? This is the first time I've heard of this, and I don't know if you heard of this before. A sound missile, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's draw the parallel again, Sanchez. What type of missile, now I'm paraphrasing, AKA missile, was they shooting at the sky in Three-Body Problem? Big ass satellites, sound.
Facts, Bobby.
Come on now,
And you know,
let's put it together.
I didn't get to that part yet, but
No, in the beginning, no, you did get to that.
It started from the
Sanchez,
beginning.
from the
Oh,
beginning,
okay,
think
okay.
about it. The
Yeah.
big ass satellites that they were shooting out to even get
Right
the
away.
signal out there. That
Okay,
was a
yeah,
sound
yeah.
vibration frequency. They were
And
shooting
listen,
sound missiles out.
but you know what else you made me think about too? You right, man. I know what you remember when
Think
she was
about
up,
it, Sanchez. They kept saying she going up there to do missile testing, but when she got
Yeah.
up there, it wasn't no missiles. It was a big ass satellite, and they kept needing more power to shoot
right,
into the sky.
right, and because she
Concern.
and because what, and that reminds me, because that's what she was showing them on the whiteboard, that she had a genius idea of how to have these series of explosions. Because I remember seeing, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start this shit back from one and watch this
I did
shit
the
from the
same
beginning.
thing, my nigga. I had to go back too.
Because
But
check
she
this
was
out.
propelling it with.
Oh yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was gonna say you right, my nigga. She was propelling it with nuclear bombs after nuclear. But go ahead though, my nigga.
But I'm saying the series of nuclear bomb explosions is like the same chakra. That was all them little bombs is a chakra. And each one is a big bang that propels the consciousness closer back to the base reality. That's what she was doing on the board. I was like, damn, that's what I was trying to teach, bro. Like,
Sanchez.
And the
Now,
fact
peep
that
game,
it's
peep
called a
game.
miss, the fact that it's called a Miss L, which is 0 and 1 again, Miss L, 0 and 1. You know, a lot of the shit it's inside shit, you know what I'm saying? But y'all keep going on.
Peep game. When she was shooting the missile, right, Awakening, or the satellite, before she got up there, they kept shooting the satellite at the trees, which is why all the birds and shit kept dying, right? She came up with the idea, said, stop shooting the satellite at the trees, aim it at the sun. This is when they start getting the signals. Solar eclipse.
The sun. It's like it was enhancing the
It
signal.
was enhancing the signal. Come on now.
And then guess what, Bobby? It took what? Was it 7 years to go and then 7 years to bro, that's the 2017 sending a message and getting a receiving message 2024 during the eclipse.
Now you know what that show, bro? That when you aim that signal at the sun bounces it all the way up the stairway to heaven. Because look, I'm telling you, it's like a mirror matrix. That's what I've been called. That's what it proved. Because they've been trying to get a signal outside the earth and can't make it reach. And that's how that signal got to climb the same stairway to heaven that your soul got to climb. This is like a ritual. This is a how can I say it? You know, think of a stairway that's built out of a system of satellites that's bouncing the signal from one satellite to the other satellite all the way up till it get to the signal, make it out of the satellite matrix or the Saturn's light matrix, because these lights that we see in the sky are literally satellites that's bouncing the soul, which is a signal to higher and higher realities till we make it out of the whole Saturn light or Saturn's light solaring system. So my thing is like, the series is so spot on with what we're going through, because the stairway to heaven, right, is literally like a bunch of satellites that we're calling mirrors, because they act like mirrors. Like a mirror can bounce light from one mirror to the next one, just like a satellite can bounce the signal from the next one. So that's what I'm saying. Like at the middle of the earth, when we get blasted off this bitch, it's like a satellite sending a signal. And then what you got to think about is like, what if all the channels that we see on cable TV that you say HBO, Cinemax, TNT, you think these are all different motherfucking channels, but what if we find out all them channels on cable TV coming from one big ass satellite, and it's one entity on all them damn channels, just like it's one power that own all the militaries and all that shit like the UN. And that's what I'm saying about like the original signal of all those individual channels will be coming from one single satellite that's acting like it's BET and Sports Center and all that. And that will be the, and listen, hold up, stay muted till I'm done, guys, because your backgrounds, man. Check it out, right? So that one satellite that's giving birth to all these different channels, Sports Center, BET, boom, boom, boom. That would be like the God El manifesting as all these different drones and personalities that we think are human, but they're fucking AI and a different channel, different frequency of this same singular God creating a hive mind, just like I explained with the cable TV. Because this thing uses media against us, and it manifests the many channels of media the way that it manifests as many drones. I'm just going real deep now, because the whole thing that I'm gonna say, and I'm through with it. Satellite and mirror are synonymous, and the mirror matrix, or the stairway to heaven to get up out this bitch, is a system of satellites that we call them wandering stars, that's bouncing our soul from one reality to the next, to the ultimate, pitches us, bounces us up out this bitch. But yeah, my bad for being too long-winded. Y'all got it.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, like what you just did was made sense of a lot of things that we was wondering about before we was even thinking about the eclipse. Like maybe 3 things. Like number one, it's Elon Musk with his goddamn Starlink satellites, right? And they calling them constellations, right? So it kind of make more sense as to why he's so say shooting these things up into orbit like satellites or whatever. The second thing is like a while back when everybody was put on alert that the phones was gonna have this type of alert. I don't know what it was, but everybody had a cell phone was gonna receive this. And not too long after that, you got number 3, where you got companies like AT&T and T-Mobile and maybe other companies shutting down for a good part of the day. Maybe they was preparing for this stuff and we was wondering what was going on, but it kind of makes sense now because it's dealing with signals and frequencies. That's crazy.
Hey, bro,
in the realm of quantum computing and the shit that they trying to do with open up these different frequencies and portals, from my understanding and what I come to research about this bullshit, if they actually succeed and let some of these let's say foreign frequencies and things and on a somatic level that actually can interfere with us, we will start seeing literal, like just like in that TV show, Sanchez, shit will start appearing before your very eyes, because frequencies and signals will become crossed, because what those humans began to understand is that the whole playing field is the mind. They were showing you right there on the TV show, Sanchez, why you think whenever they put the helmets on, it wasn't just that they went to this place. It was the fact that I'm picking up the dirt, I'm smelling niggas, I'm getting cut, like I'm bleeding, I can taste the blood. What the fuck is going on?
Now watch this, right? When we see people on different trips and they got their eyes wide open, but they swinging that shit that ain't there. They fucking saying, I'm hot, I'm cold, I'm cold. Now I'm telling you, bro, if they were to really take them folks to the hospital, they body numbers will be reading as if they was really in fucking Antarctica, but they was in Miami. And I'm telling you, this is one of the things that baffle these modern scientists and shit today, how we'll say, look at that crazy man, he got his clothes off and it's cold as hell outside. and he'll be like, I'm hot. You'll be surprised how wherever your mind is, your body will respond to that, and it'll be like, fuck the world as outside, because we living from the inside out, not the outside in. I saw people tripping on meth like that. Man, it'll be cold as fuck outside, and a nigga will be naked talking about I'm hot. And folks will say he crazy, but I'm a deep thinker. I'm like, wait a minute. Whatever false reality this nigga is in, his body responding like that shit is real. And we ain't even paying no attention to it. We just calling this man crazy. Because if most of us will have hypothermia and shit, I'm telling you, dude, it's niggas that, bro, I done saw crazy shit with folks tripping out on psychological shit. And they would study these kind of people in different institutions back in the day. Because when our mind go into alternate states and we go to hallucinate, we're literally seeing beyond the veil reality, but like we're tuning into alternate reality, and people when in that state, they don't live in the world we in at that point. You see their body, you can hear them and see them, but nigga, they in a whole nother universe, and their body is reacting to that because they're plugged into that. Their central nervous system is plugged. It's like you in a dream. You may wake up with cold sweats and shit because you may wake up with certain things. Like if you falling off a mountain, I woke up literally still feeling the butterflies in my stomach, and they got to fade away and die out and shit, as if I'm still falling. So your body responding just like in Freddy Krueger, just like in the movies, just like in the Matrix, man. So, and this is really our reality is really deep, man, you know. So, but y'all can build on that. I think that, you know, that's some crazy shit though, you know, to think about.
You know, it's crazy, bro. And you had this shit up on one of your streams, man, when you had the picture of Atem with his hat on and the Neuralink. And it's so crazy because each of those nodes, that should even make a flat earth. You know what I'm saying? The Azumato map, how they put this shit on your skull. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so crazy. Once flat earth really unlocks all the shit, you know what I mean? It
does.
But that
It
helmet,
does.
man, you put that shit on your head. Those are the 6 nodes going 3-4 times. That even gives you 48 again. But that shit is so crazy, man.
Nah,
But
Hey,
I
hold on
want
a
you to know,
second.
though.
I gotta make a quick announcement. Shout out to Beneficial for the super chat donation. He said that like LBJ in Space Jam 2, it's a glitch whenever he does a crossover. The sky glitches whenever it's an eclipse. That is fucking crazy. Hold on, y'all. Hold that thought a minute. Shout out to Rumham Solo. He said April 1st till 25th, Mercury retrograde. August 4th begins again. Thanks for the flat earth calendar. You welcome, my brother. Appreciate the donations, my brother. Listen, this is something I'm going to pay attention to, this eclipse. And this may seem simple and it may seem petty, but I never thought to pay attention to it. I want to see when the eclipse happen, right? Are there any other stars in the sky? Because I'm thinking that if I can remember it right, during the eclipse, you really don't see a lot of little twinkling stars in the background and shit, but I'll pay attention this time. And the reason I'm saying that, hold on, let me go on. The reason I'm saying that is this right here. During the sky glitch shit, the stars go away a minute. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying during the eclipse, I'm just going to pay attention to see if there are any stars in the background, when the stars go away, when they reappear, boom, and see if we can have a 3-body problem situation that we weren't paying attention to. But that's just yeah.
We about to, bro. So on Sunday is Easter. You know what I'm saying? So Venus is the only star that'll be shown during the eclipse. That was those 2 circles again I was telling you about, you know, when we had pulled up the Turkey flag that they kept mentioning in the show, Turkey and India, you know, but Easter is Sunday, which is, guess what? It's the ending. It's the 31st of that month, and then 7 days from then is when you get the eclipse. It's the 8 days,
I was just gonna ask you, bro, because I was playing with that word Venus, and I rearranged it, and it became 7. And I was like, what's the connection between Venus and 7? I was kind of reaching, but I didn't find none. I don't know if you, but yeah, shout out to Astro. He said, bro, I had a dream I got cut deep from an explosion, and I woke up still feeling pain in my leg for like 10 minutes, just saying the veil lifting. Flat motherfucking power. Let me show you some deep shit, my brother Astro. A wet dream, right? Think about it. A brother is having sex in another reality and he end up having an orgasm here. Do you know that to have an orgasm, that takes some work, some friction, and you just laying there sleep and have one? So what you saying about still feeling the pain, just like someone still acting out a concept of an orgasm that took place in a so-called fake world, right? Is none of this. I'm just saying, in the Matrix, they said whatever happened to you in the Matrix happened here. And just like in Freddy Krueger, whatever he do to you in the dream happened in the real life. It's some truth. To me, one of the other evil thing that's happening in the world is, then y'all know that in the top 5 causes of death, sleep apnea is still in the top 5, and we in 2024 with all this technology. And guess what? They ain't. Sleep apnea is basically, I'm gonna do a whole stream on that, because that's an umbrella term that they put for anybody that died in they sleep. And I'm telling you, this some Freddy Krueger shit, because guess what they ain't telling folks? If you dreaming that you swimming, you holding your breath in your sleep, man. And they don't want us to think that the dream world is tied to the physical world. And if we knew that, sleep apnea probably be gone, because we'll know. I'm just saying it was, I believe, man, this is my theory. I can be wrong, right? I believe the reason sleep apnea is still a big major cause of death today is because I believe on some Freddy Krueger shit, no fear mongering, dreams ain't fake. Because if I'm falling off a cliff and I wake up with butterflies, you bullshitting to me. Nigga, why my real stomach got butterflies for something that my dream stomach was doing? And why is my real penis having an orgasm for something my dream penis was doing? I'm just saying. We got to start looking at this shit different. And it make the Nightmare of Elm Street really become like some true story shit, nigga. Like, hey, hold on, man. They showing me love. Let me give a big shout out to Rum Ham again. He said, cause of leap year isn't 31st in April, Moon Day is number 1. Now, you know we add an extra month, and with it, what was it? We add an extra day in one of these months. I'm tripping. And then we take during leap year. I'm tripping, man. But we add people that's born on that day that we add, they don't even have a birthday, man.
February 29th.
See what I'm saying? So, but that's something to think about. I'm gonna come back to that. Brandon Prather, flat motherfucking power. Appreciate the love and the super chat. He said, great bill. Appreciate the love. And who we got? Astro once again, flat motherfucking power, much love. Said, bro, I woke up with random cuts and all some be healed. I be like, what the fuck? Hey, no, hold up, y'all. No bullshit. I swear on my grandmother's grave, I've went to sleep before and woke up with cuts, and me and my girl, like, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't understand. I swear I've woke up with cuts before.
Yeah.
Out the blue. I swear I have, and they just come out of nowhere. And on some stigmata shit, and I ain't making this up. Hey man, hold up. Shout out to my brother Eric Deep for joining the channel, bro, for real. Flat motherfucking power. I had sent you the link, bro, because I just wanted you to join, but if you busy or whatever, that's what's up. Appreciate the love, man. Yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, man, I think like a lot of that is tied to like the Mandela effect thing too, man. Like switching realities, like because while you talking about cuts, man, I got a callus on my pinky, on the knuckle of my pinky, bro. And I don't know how it got there. It's like something that I know could have happened, like from anything. And like every time I tell my girl about it, she'd be like, "Oh, that's probably because you probably was at work leaning on the counter." But I'm like, man, I've been like noticed this.
Yeah.
Can't remember how to get there.
And you know what else is a crazy thing? What can't nobody tell me that we tripping, Beezy? I swear I've went to sleep before facing one direction, and I'll wake up be facing the totally opposite direction, and I'm like, it may sound crazy. I know I wasn't facing, like my head will be facing, let's say toward the front door, and I wake up, I'm facing toward the back door, totally 180. Who moves around like that and they sleep? And you still perfectly tucked in the cover with the pillow not disturbed. And I know I went to sleep this way.
Facts.
Again, Sanchez, the body is not the mind or the spirit, essentially. So yes, nigga, when you go into that dream state, essentially signals can be sent to your body or things can be going on to your brain autonomously to where you'll be doing shit and you don't even know you're doing it. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. My cousin Tata, she probably like from all the way up until she was probably like 13, 14, Sanchez used to have full conversations in her sleep with people that nobody in the family ever met. You feel me? She'd be sleeping, be like, "Billy, what y'all over there talking about?" You know, one of them type of people. And we'd be like, "Who the fuck is she talking? Who is Billy? Who is these people?" She just talking about like, and she'd just be going in, right? Because the body, because as you in this dream, your body might just get to blurting out shit because you not the body. You dig? It's the same thing. Like, think about you doing the 180. You lucky you ain't even got the sleepwalking shit. Nigga, I know people fuck moving around in the bed. Nigga get up, go to the refrigerator, don't even know it, bro. It's niggas,
make themselves a sandwich.
Right, it's niggas that get up, make themselves a sandwich, and then halfway through the sandwich will wake up.
That's true.
Will wake up,
that
bro.
That is true.
And be in the kitchen like, what the fuck? Bro, how the fuck I'm in the kitchen?
Man,
like,
I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit, right? It's people that beat murders because they literally proved in court that this nigga was stabbing you sleepwalking and shit. Now that may sound crazy, bro.
That's a fact.
And I'm like, man, that's some bullshit. I would be like, I'm like, this is bullshit. And it's like, wait a minute though. But think about it. Could have been what like demon possession was? Like, okay, that nigga body and he ain't even in it right now. He just on.
Now look, Sanchez, we getting back into that parasite talk. What I've been saying about demons, and really, a demon is just a dim one. You feel me? When the whole time when I've been saying people control people with parasites, is because these little bugs create dim spots within your light code to make you more easily, you know what I'm saying, susceptible. So now it's like you're already inside of a body that you don't technically possess. You feel me? So now, you
remember that dude back in the day that they was blaming it on this one drug. I forgot the name of this drug, but they was talking about the zombie in Florida. That dude that was
Flocka.
Yeah,
Flocka. He ate somebody.
Yeah, like and then like these people don't be in their own body, I don't think, man. Because
Thank you.
and I know that because they family members be like, I don't know what the fuck, like this is they'd be lost for words, niggas, like, and it's almost like some people may been the victims of a government experiment, man, to really like of hacking. If we're in a simulation and your soul hacked your own body, then something else can hack it. This is the concept of body snatchers. That was a whole movie on this. In fact, 3 Body Problem, I don't want to spoil it for myself, but I think it's going to go into some shit like that. Am I right or wrong, y'all?
I ain't even got that far into it, but that's where I assumed it was going.
That's crazy. Hey, man, look here. My meal ready and my peeps ready for me. I can do this all night, but we got the whole weekend, and I'm going to be cranking it up because it's a lot of shit going on. Eclipses, wars, series that's talking. Bro, I'm going to definitely be live tomorrow replaying this joint on my main channel. But peace and much love to everybody because, and on my main channel, you know, I may even go live after I replay this to do, like, we finna be getting it because this some deep shit. But I appreciate all of y'all as always, man.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen of this beloved community. We would like to take the time to say thank you for your continued support. We humbly appreciate all donations in the form of Cashapp, PayPal, Super Chat, Patreon, and or via channel memberships. All of your contributions are greatly appreciated. Again, thank you for all that you do to show your support.